Alrighty, good morning, good morning. Joseph, good morning. RTR, good morning. JC, good morning. Malta, good morning. Finehas, good morning. Mango, good morning. Let's get some good trading in. Amor, good morning. I'm still still quite sick, so I'm gonna keep the webcam off so I can sit in the dark and relax a little bit. So not better just yet. Well, let's get some trading in. We had a really nice big move overnight.
According to sources, Trump
I
administration
wish it took the long down here
$5.2 to
for the
5.6 billion
overnight trade. This
gallons
is
of
now
bio-based diesel
from the
volumes
bottom
versus a
moved
proposed
an entire
5.6
400
billion
points
gallons. So
to
the
the
Trump
top.
administration is expected
So
to
whenever
drop plan
we
to
were
penalize imports
closing
of
out
renewable
yesterday,
fuels and
I
renewable
was saying,
fuel feedstocks.
you know, we got to 650 before market closed, and I was saying I'm expecting at least a move to 25,800 overnight. Well, that completely blasted past that, and we actually went all the way to the next key level, which is 25,950. New York session is about to open with the market basically moving 3 key levels up, which is insane. I won't exactly be looking for longs here at the open because of such a crazy gap up. I'm going to expect some pullback here at open, but there's definitely an insane move up. So yeah, like I said, a little sad I didn't take this long overnight. I was I don't know if it's kind of dumb, but I was literally like, I gotta take this long. I opened up my phone. I already shut down the computer and everything, and I was like, you know what, I don't know, I can't do copy trading on my phone, so I was like, I'm too lazy to enter these like orders, so I just didn't do it. But it would have been nice, even with 2 micros from down here. This is only 2 micros. This is $1,200 or even more, like $1,300 for this entire move. It's big money. Okay.
1 minute gonna have to be the
1
market
minute.
open imbalance data.
I did take a gold long from over here. I took profit, and then I just reopened a gold long again. So gold's been really nice going long at this level the past handful of times it's come down here. Approximately 45.85. So made some decent profit off that. And right now I'm just gonna hold for almost the full move. Not really, maybe half of the move for gold. Okay, let's see what happens here. I am a little bit tempted
Order filled.
to short.
10 seconds.
Let's see what happens. If we can get
Market
a
on open imbalance.
fast
S&P
move
500
down.
buy side 157 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 14.7 million. Dow 30 buy side 13 million. And Mag 7 buy side 0.9 million.
Can we get it? There we go. Nice move. Nice move. I'll lock in 25 points.
After TSMC's Q4 profit beats estimates.
Oh, come on, fill it.
Order filled.
Nice. And just a quick fill. Why does it feel like my P&L is wrong? Oh, gold is pumping right here. Oh, we're already at 1K P&L, dang. Not bad.
seeing the Philadelphia Semiconductor Index rising 3.4%.
Is there a gap at
S&P
25,800?
0.6% higher. The NASDAQ
Not that
100
I'm aware
up
of.
1.1%.
I mean,
So Nvidia up
technically, there's a
2.1%,
gap
AMD up
at
3.1%,
what?
and Broadcom up
25,650.
1.7%. Again, post the earnings from TSMC. Seeing
We
TSMC
technically gapped
ADRs
up
jumping
from there
4.8% to reach an intraday record
all the
high.
way to here, so there's a 300 point gap up. So there's that. Okay, let's see. Hold back about 50 points. I honestly could see a pullback to 800. Try to take it. Three, two.
Order
One.
filled.
23 point stop, kind of wide. Looks like it wants to fail here. Gold's continuing to push. Nice. NASDAQ needs to break below this 900 level. Okay, I'm gonna pop onto the Discord here real quick. I'm gonna try to close this at break even.
Order
There we
filled.
go. I wasn't liking that too much. Alrighty, I'm gonna pop on the Discord. Yo, yo, yo.
Good morning.
Good morning. I told you that NQ long would get some big move.
Yeah.
You take it?
No, but Bistro, ask him. He took
Yeah, I saw his, yeah. But he took profit early. He took it too early.
Yeah.
Or wait,
Yeah, but like
did
I
he
think it was
take
like
250
250
points? Oh wait,
Yes,
never
I
mind.
think
He
so.
took it. He took it well, actually. Never mind.
Yeah.
I thought it
It's
was
like
150 points, but 250. Never mind. Yeah, he got pretty much the whole move.
yeah, beautiful. Went to
Yeah.
sleep, came back to a beautiful profit.
Dude, I legit like I wanted to take the long, and I was like in bed. I opened up my phone, and I knew I couldn't copy trade on my phone, and I was too lazy to enter manual. At that time, the price was like 25,580 or something. I don't know why I'm like, I know I need to do something. I'm just like too dumb to do it. It's like the
Sometimes
risk to
that
reward is
sometimes.
just so good. But yeah,
It was
as
a
of right
beautiful
now,
trade.
I could expect NASDAQ to drop to like 25,800.
Yeah, me too.
So we're testing this box right now that it might consolidate a little bit in.
Yeah. It's like we broke yesterday's high, and so we technically already on the upper side of that consolidation, you know? So
Wait, what do you
I
mean?
don't know. Like on the daily chart, we are technically already on the upper side of the consolidation. So
Oh yeah.
the shorts look more like a possibility, you know?
Yeah.
Because now we're breaking the upper side.
Yeah, because it's like it's usually not gonna just break out to all-time highs right away. Yeah, some consolidation needed.
But
Let's see.
on the 5-minute chart is like uptrend overall, you know. So
Yeah, for sure.
gotta be careful.
I'm taking a short at 25,900. Going to risk 15 points. See if it'll fill me.
You're feeling better today?
No. Feel a bit worse.
Oh, that sucks.
I'm like way more congested. But I slept not too bad. Did you take the gold long this morning?
No, yesterday I took a silver short on that drop down, so I'm
Yeah.
out of the market since that silver short.
Yeah, you're a little shaken up.
Yeah, dude, I went to sleep shaking.
Dang. Yeah, that's nuts.
Yeah, I promised myself that I wouldn't even open the silver chart today, so I'm kind of addicted to it.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy volatile. A lot of points. Yeah, I took a long on gold on this pullback. This is like a pretty important level in this consolidation range. So whenever this sell-off happened, I think I caught a long within 5 points of the bounce. I caught a pretty heavy long and I made like $500 on the 5 points. And then after all this, I just reopened a long up here with small size.
So the majority of the profit today was from gold?
I think it's like half and half. Half of it's gold.
But
dang, I unfortunately didn't get filled on this
nice
NASDAQ short. Couple points short there.
Yeah, 855 is it's a 50 EMA, you know, 50 periods EMA on the 5-minute. So that's kind of the like, for me it's just like the last straw, you know. If breaks that, it's probably going way more down.
Okay. Yeah, I just got a sell signal here. And that 50 EMA kind of aligns with this box that I have.
Yeah, it's right on it, on the lower side of the box, right on it.
But this would be I mean, it's so crazy, man, these key levels. Like, how is this possible, bro? Every single 950 is my key level.
Yeah.
Yeah, 800 key level. Like 650 key level.
On this like overall consolidation that we have, these key levels works beautiful, you know.
Yeah. Like I gotta keep playing these key levels until things change.
Yeah. Because like once we are like in a uptrend or a downtrend on the overall market, I think like daily levels that they are more broken than respected, you know.
Yeah.
Speaking
okay,
of
here's this bounce.
BlackRock CEO Larry Fink.
Let's see what happens.
For lowering rates, if you believe the power of
855 was a good long, man. I didn't take it.
No, for sure. I got my first sell signal on trading place on the NASDAQ. So this bounce is I guess the ideal short entry. But some news just dropped, so I don't know if this moves it right now. We're still in the 15-minute opening range too, so we could get a lot of chop. Okay. Good rejection. How many points do I want to take, though?
Nice. That's the rejection that you need.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah.
I don't want to get greedy. because this could like reverse at any point. I feel like it's going down to 800, but man.
Yeah, the only problem is that like you still have 4 minutes on this 5-minute candle, so can do a lot of things, you know. Can
I
go
think I'll
up
take
again,
50
then down.
points here.
Hello?
Yo, yo, yo.
Hello,
It's Mango, it's Mango.
What's up, man?
where's my silver trader?
Yo, yo, yo.
Guys.
That's good.
Just past the top step eval. I hit
Nice.
9,092 cents, I think, something like that
Congratulations, man.
right now.
Good job, bro.
Right there. 9,092 cents. Just past it.
Heck
Alright,
yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
Congrats.
Just one more trade to round that up. That
Dude,
is
this box right here, consolidation, strong consolidation, this spot.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid for like this box is like something else.
Stop filled.
Dang. Okay, let's hold in the box for now. Okay, I locked in like, I don't know how much, 5 points there.
Yeah, but look at that. Like the problem with the 5-minute being open for so long when you enter a
US
trade is
crude
like
futures fall by over
Pasha,
$3
is that
per
a
hour,
out and
raising
go again.
Do you
concerns
hold any
about
physical
US intervention in
gold
Iran
or
over
silver
protests.
assets?
Do I hold any physical gold?
Yeah.
No, I don't have like any precious metals.
A buddy of mine actually switched from gold and silver to holding diamonds. Personally, I think that's kind of just dumb because like mines are controlled by like one company around the entire world.
Diamonds are kind of just inflated. Okay, I'm re-entering the short.
Order filled.
but that would mean that the price will be going up, don't you think, or no?
Well, unless they lose control of it,
Yeah, probably
or
not.
they just like, you know, stop monopolizing it or whatever.
Order filled.
Oh, what was that?
Heard some other feeling.
Somebody filling some orders.
Just a little hope.
Come on, give me this rejection. This box is looking like it's holding though. Oh, the box looks like it's holding.
BlackRock CEO
Every
thinks
time you
as
talk
US
about
will
the
grow
box, I
above trend
remember
over the
the
next few years.
like that 7 movie. Like the guy says, "What's in the box?"
Oh,
Order filled.
Stop filled.
Hey.
What's
Oh,
in the
man.
box?
yeah,
Oh no.
unfortunate. I definitely got
Verizon
some
is to give
slippage on that
customers
one.
$20 account credit due to outage.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trading with super strict rules today. I almost ate into drawdown, so I'm not trying to do anything crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, you're all right, Leo. That 855 perfect long.
Yeah. I didn't take the trade because I'm already up on the day, so
Yeah.
that sucks.
Goldman Sachs shares up 1.4% after Q4 profit beat.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Okay. There goes the squeeze.
US stocks extend gains. NASDAQ 100 up 1.01%.
Okay, the 15-minute opening range is actually fairly tight. This is good. It's only, well, I mean, it's not super tight. It's 100 points. But this is good. Just makes things easier.
Yeah, I don't like it when the first 15 minutes is like a big candle to only one side.
Yeah.
It's because I think the stops get too wide.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, NASDAQ's toying with us a little bit right now.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, this looking like a search and destroy kind of day. Like
Canadian Foreign Minister
break it down,
says Canadian
break
citizen
up, break
has
down,
died
break
in Iran
up.
at the hands of the Iranian
Yeah.
authorities.
Run around. Am I long in gold? Yes, I am. It's just a small position though. The full move will give me like $400 per account, something like that.
Stop filled.
Yeah, NASDAQ's toying around. Fira, just a suggestion, but if you make 1K, you should be done for the day. But 1K is too little.
BlackRock CEO Fink says, "I do not believe there's an AI bubble by any imagination."
What if we
Again,
make? What
BlackRock
if we
CEO
agree
Fink
on?
says, "I do not believe there's an
If
AI
I make
bubble by any
5K.
imagination."
What if we agree on 5K? If I make 5K, I'm done for the day. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, I support that. 5K is good, man.
But it's 5K per
support that.
account.
Per account, of course.
There we go, Firewood. That's when we end it for the day. 5K profit.
Yeah, but like
5K profit or bust. So we just full port it.
there's like no consistency on take profit. Am I right? Or no?
Yeah, no consistency.
BlackRock's Fink
yeah,
says,
so-
"If the US underinvests in AI,
That's good.
China wins."
Well, my trade of 8 just
Fire said you can go for 5K per account when you have 10K drawdown. Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
yeah. I'm more of a base hit kind of guy. Like I think it's because I trade Apex, so
Yeah.
I was never this like 35, 10K a day guy.
Chaplain, which account doesn't have consistency rule? That's Take Profit Trader. They don't have any consistency rules. Okay. I think this might be honestly double top. We'll see. 950, that level didn't really get respected for quite a while. During this big consolidation area. Didn't really get respected as much as before. So it'll be interesting to see if now it all of a
US listed
sudden
shares
starts
of
getting
TSMC touched
respected.
record high, last up 5.2%.
Okay, testing the box again. Gold pushing.
Yeah, gold looks like he wants it.
Order filled.
BlackRock CEO Fink says, "I'll be spending time with Trump in Davos next week."
Come on, come on. Nice.
Order filled.
I'm gonna try to take like some more base hits today. Instead of trying to hold for huge moves. I'll just go higher size and take like 10, 20, 30 points at a time, maybe 50. FIRA, most traders, including me, as soon as I get funded, I want to get the money fast. That mindset fails most traders. Hardest part of prop trading is not the eval, it's the funded stage. Yeah, 100% agree. I'm ready for the grind. I just I don't really like cutting myself off if I'm doing well, you know what I mean? Like if I'm doing well, like I want it's better to continue when you're doing well. It's better to cut yourself off only when you're doing poorly. That's just my opinion. So like
Yeah, I agree with
if
that.
we all of a sudden, you know, make 2K and we're hitting like every single trade and everything like that, like the important thing is that we have a trailing drawdown for ourselves to cut ourselves off for the day. And my trailing drawdown is 1K. So as of right now, we did get up to 1K profit. I think it was 1070. So my cutoff right now is actually just about break even on the day. So that's my that's what I gotta pay attention to right now. Okay, the box is broken. The box is broken. I don't know what to do here. I think I continue it.
I'm on a long on the YM. Like,
Okay.
so hope it goes my way. 464. You don't trade the YM much.
Uh-uh.
Yeah.
Okay. It broke the box and then it bounced it back up. It's testing the top side. See if we get a continuation.
Yeah, that 50 EMA, man, I'm telling you. It's hard to break that.
Let's see. It is bearish right now.
Order filled.
Okay. I'm in. And it's right above the box again. What are you doing? Get back down there.
Stop filled.
Mm. I hear so many buyers coming in on S&P and everything.
Order filled.
I think it's gonna frustrate the longs again. I don't know.
You think it's going to what?
Like, I don't know. I can't speak. I can't say the word right. Like frustrate.
Oh.
the longs.
Like kind of shake out the long type deal.
Yeah.
Get them out of their positions before it takes long.
Yeah, because this last 5-minute candle is inviting a lot of people to long, but I don't know. It's kind of it's
I
sideways.
somehow managed to catch the entire length of that candle from the bottom to the top.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
really?
good.
Nice.
Somehow.
It's
That
like
just
70
made my
points
day.
almost.
And the fact my classes got cancelled.
Oh, that's even better.
Crazy snow day over here.
Come on, get down there. Don't hold the moving averages. Get below 900. No, we should be able to get another 50 points. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Don't bounce on the box. Go straight through the box. Straight through the box. Come on down.
I think you're good on this trade, man. Gonna hit it.
Yeah, but I'm trailing tight. If I get even a little bounce, I'm stopped out. Go straight through the box. No bounces. No bounces. Come on. Good. Good. There you go. Keep it going. Straight through the box. Ah. Come on.
Stop field.
Oh, I am. Let's go.
Oh, I just got top tick stopped out, maybe? Oh, never mind. Okay, it's holding the box. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was 30 points, I think. Stopped out 30 points. Let me rephrase. If I make 1K rest of the day, I would take trades, but be extremely selective. With the most probability wins only trades. Yeah, that makes sense, Farah. No, I agree. I 100% agree. Yeah, I'll try to clean up the trades.
To be honest, I
Respecting the
usually
850 level hard. I wouldn't say that it's respecting it too too hard. I mean, it's gonna blast right through. Man, I kind of did get stopped out top tick there. I should have been trailing, I guess, too close. I wouldn't have hit my trade though still. Tom Black, you're gonna hold your teacup with both hands so you don't keep clicking entries. What is
on
the
your hands, man.
drawdown on Take Profit Trader? On Take Profit Trader, the 150K account is 4,500. Whenever you open up an account, whenever you press like buy an account, it'll show you what drawdown each account has. It's pretty similar to the other prop firms. And then when do you fail a funded account? You fail by either having open orders when the market closes, trading through prohibited news events, or going past your max drawdown. And that's it. I mean, there are a couple other rules, like you have to take at least one trade a week to not have your account closed, things like that, but pretty much aren't very many rules. This is exactly a fib retracement. Get out on the box to be safe. Protein TJR just lost 160K on kick.
That guy, people are saying
Dang.
TJR.
That's kind of crazy.
I don't understand trading view much.
Trading view?
Yeah, when the positions are open, I don't understand it much.
Oh. Okay, I'm trying another short right at the top of the box. Let's get it. And I really want to target a break of the box, but I don't know if it comes, man. We'll get 20 points here.
Order
There we
filled.
go. Just getting quick hits. I kind of decided last night that today, at least just today, I want to just take base hits / scalps, even though I hate scalping. I hate it so much. But I decided to do a little bit of scalping today. This gold trade's almost played out. I almost got the full move here. I think he'll be $300-something profit here on gold.
US issues new Iran-related sanctions, according to the US Treasury Department website.
I wonder if I should try to even hold it for like the full move. Also, I should set my stop and profit. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. Should I hold for the whole range on gold? I think I will. Yeah, I think I will. This is like the level gold is at exactly right now would be like the super safe exit on the long. Then the next level, like 7 points above, would be like the somewhat safe. And then this spot right here where I'm putting, this is probably the almost safe, and then all the way up here is just like the full banger move, you know.
Yeah. Like the 1 hour chart is looking like a double bottom, but
on gold.
Yeah. It can swing like 10 points low before go up, you know.
Yeah, this.
But I'm the worst person to talk about gold, man.
About gold movement? Why?
Yeah, I can't read it well. I suck at reading gold.
Dude, honestly, like I have like almost no experience with gold. I just started trading it like a couple weeks ago. But just like seeing, like all I've really noticed is gold is like very levels heavy.
33,000 for the first time.
It like respects levels a lot more than NASDAQ.
Yeah.
So for gold, like and it also trends, but I feel like a lot cleaner than NASDAQ. Sometimes not, but usually it does. So like
Iran tight
whenever I see a huge liquidation like this on gold, it's like a level. Right when I see the bounce, I'm just like, okay, that was the absolute bottom. And it's like, I haven't seen it do anything else, you know?
Yeah, it's looking like he wants to go up, but like
What do you think about NASDAQ right now? I think it makes a leg down.
Yeah, like the way I like to trade, when I see an opening that's like search and destroy kind of looking like breaking
Yeah.
up and down, I take a box and I don't trade it unless it goes out of the box. So
Oh, gotcha,
the
gotcha.
high and low of the, so that's what I'm expecting. But
Okay.
if I'm going to trade, now is a good like long moment, you know, because it's on the lower side of the box.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
Yes, that makes
From
sense.
the high to the low, I will trade only the edges, and if it breaks, I'm out, you know.
But it's like very rare that it stays within the edges for very long at all. Right?
Yeah, especially on the opening, you know. At some point, I think it will break to either side, you know. So, but if I was to take a trade right now, I would probably long like the sweep of the low or something like that.
Interesting. Yeah, like right when I was seeing this up here, this was like easy short for me. Right here. I just didn't do it. Didn't react in time.
This box that you have right there is like working very well.
Yeah.
So the logic that I apply is like the market is showing me that every time he breaks a new high or a new low, it doesn't continue. So I will trade like it won't continue until the market show me otherwise, you know.
Yeah.
Like give a full breakout, you know.
I honestly think 25,800 might be absolute bottom before we make a push to 26K.
And sorry for my English, man. My English sucks.
No, it doesn't at all.
I have hard time pronunciating things.
Your English literally doesn't suck at all. You sound like straight up American. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, there are Americans that have an accent worse
Exactly. Yeah, you speak perfect English. Let's see here. Okay, I don't want to short this just yet. Yeah, I think 25,800 is a given here. I don't know how much further it goes though. It would probably break the highs.
He like sweeps the low and doesn't continue.
Let's see here. 3, 2, 1. I want to take that. Okay, there we go. And then I'm setting 15-point stop. And I could take the safe route. Just take 20 points. Instead of waiting for the next leg. Just allow some consolidation to happen. Hopefully it doesn't reverse here. Or not respect moving averages here. Yeah, not respecting them. Okay, reject the box, please. Please reject the box. Please and thank you. Mamma mia. I guess we're staying in the box.
Order filled.
Okay, I just took 9 points. Just that staying up there for so long, I was like, man, we might just chop in the box right now. This actually did respect moving averages though. This was the top one. I don't know which one that is. I think it's the 20 EMA. But that was perfect rejection there. That one.
Yeah, for sure the moving average are aligning to the downside, you know.
Yeah.
For sure.
And I like that they're holding well. Makes it easier. Okay. Try to take top of the box, I guess, again.
Order filled.
Like we are so close to the view up that a touch there is like very possible.
Yeah. Wait, did I just buy? Oh my goodness.
Very long.
Sell. Dude, how... Oh my goodness. I just accidentally market bought the top, bro. Oh my... Bro.
Oh, man.
I just accidentally bought. Oh my.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That was a top tick, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
Already be like
man.
10 points.
Yeah. That is crazy. Man, I just gave away some profit and also like missed a 20-point move.
But
Oh,
you're green on the day, so it's like
yeah, I just hate losing some to misclicks. It's annoying.
yeah. You're in a position to have a very nice green day, man. Like
yeah. Let's try to re-enter here.
I think yeah.
Come on.
We will get better entries throughout the day, I think.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, right now it's like way too tight.
Order filled.
Oh, that's a lot of market buys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be a reversal? Uh-oh. This might be reversal. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, for me,
Order
above
filled.
890, I think go to the upper side again.
Okay, I'm staying out now. I think it's about to reverse. It's about to squeeze up, but I don't want to long it. There it goes. Yeah, dude, that tick strike kind of helps you a little bit. Know if something interesting is gonna happen. Right before this little squeeze up, heard a handful of market buys. I mean, I guess it's not a reversal, but at least a quick short squeeze that would have stopped me out. Got out before it.
Yeah, for sure, it was better to get out.
Okay.
That 50 EMA is holding like, you know.
Yeah, it's holding pretty well.
Pretty well.
Right now, it's like it's looking like potential bottoming here, but a little iffy.
The new 15-minute, like the new 15-minute is like giving a textbook long, you know, but
yeah,
it can break to the downside.
Yeah, I think like right now it's holding pretty well and it's looking like reversal, but then like you just have this huge rejection right here. Just out of nowhere. Like this looked like it was curling up. Looks like bottoming. But like I said, I think this comes down to 25,800.
Yeah.
It could go down lower too. It could go down much lower. But I think if this stays like mega bullish, 25,800 would be perfect. That's VWAP. That's that key level.
It's a little sketchy, man. Every time price like consolidates this little, like this straight, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know, like this tight.
Yeah, you
it
can
will
get massive
explode.
moves.
Boeing shares
Yeah,
hit
it
2-year
will
high.
explode.
Last up
See, like, the
2.4%.
amount of buyers that are coming in here, it would be a perfect move to the downside. Get as many buyers out as possible before straight blasting it back through.
This is some early news on
Yeah,
Boeing shares
touch the
gain
view up,
after
reject, and
Bernstein
Yeah.
trade up.
hikes price target on growth hopes.
Okay, gold's pushing up. We're up almost 1K on the day per account. So I guess once we hit 1K, I could just scale down. That could be the wise thing to do. Scale down. Instead of doing 5 micro trades, I can just do like 2 micros. 40%. Then like if we're getting good win rates on the trades, we'll still be able to grind up profit pretty well. Man, those 5-minute wicks. Very strong buyers. This is interesting, man. This really looks bullish. But then
Yeah.
I'm gonna scale down actually right now.
Or there's
Scale
some,
down to 3
like,
micros. Or there's
maybe
what?
there's some like breaking news that is about to come out, and traders are like just building up position. You know.
It might be, yeah.
I'm skeptical like that.
Man, it's coming up and trying to hold the box and then just fast rejection. Man, I should have taken this short. Okay, we're building our drawdown decently.
Oh, I had forgot about my YM long.
Oh, is it doing well?
Yeah, just hit it, take profit.
Nice. Okay, entering short here.
Order filled.
I'll take 10 points. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Stop filled.
Yikes. Yep. Like you said, search and destroy.
Yeah. I used to trade the Brazilian market, and the volatility here, it's like way lower than the US
Order
for
filled.
like for logical reasons.
Yeah.
So search and destroy kind of days were like 80% of the time.
Dang. Yeah, that's rough.
So you get accustomed to it. You have to get accustomed to it.
Tim is going to give the EIA natural gas change. Forecast is for a draw of 91 BCF. Prior was a draw of 119
Now I'm like trying to scalp
BCF.
longs. But I feel like you said, it's a search and destroy. It's like starting to look bullish until they just dump it on you. Oh man.
Stop filled.
Okay, that's 2 stops in a row. This is super chop. You gotta scalp these.
Like, how funny it is that this consolidations is right in the middle of that box that you have
Yeah.
drawn.
Okay, I do not want to be longing this. I need to be short scalps, not long scalps. It's gonna get dumped at any moment.
The gold trade is looking good.
Yeah. Gold should be fine. Honestly, I'll just scalp the box. Just scalp the box. Looks like the bottom of the box isn't getting hit as often as the top. That's about 15 points. RTR saying take the gold. I want to play the big move. I want to play the full move on gold.
Yeah, if it's a double bottom, it will break up. Breakout.
Yeah, on gold.
On gold, yes.
Choppy, choppy.
Order filled.
But the volume is decreasing rapidly on these 1 minute candles.
Dang. Dude, buyers are really trying to get it up there.
Netflix shares rising 1% after judge rejects Paramount's request to speed up lawsuit seeking Warner Bros. Merger details.
Buyers are really trying to push it out and it's not working. Dude. What is going on, man?
Yeah, if you see the candles, the big pushes are to the long side, you know.
Yeah. It's like it's more buyer buyer preferred.
Yeah,
But yeah, like there's like these pushes are pretty good, but sellers are coming right back in.
Yeah.
But buyers are absorbing the selling pressure pretty decently.
Yeah, I think the aggression is to the buy side, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
That's
This
why I'm thinking that because the buyers are preferred here, that's why like I guess, you know, the whole search and destroy type deal slash, you know,
Goldman Sachs
trying to
Sullivan
hurt as
says
many
there is no
people as
deal to
possible. That's
transfer
why I'm like
Apple's
thinking
savings program to JP
downside.
Morgan.
Stop
And I
filled.
get stopped out. And that's looking like a breakout. Let's see what happens. Yep. Okay, that's looking like reversal.
Yeah, the target it's the upper side of the consolidation also, like 960.
Yeah. Let's see here. That's a big push. Okay. Get me filled right here. I'll allow a big move.
I think I'm gonna hit up some lunch, man. Be right
Yeah,
back.
I'm starving. Okay,
For sure.
get me filled here.
Order filled.
Okay. Please don't be a fake out. That would be very annoying.
5 minutes ago, until we're
That'd be
expected to
extremely
get the EI
annoying.
natural gas change BCF forecasts for a draw of 91 BCF. Prior was a
Wow.
draw of 119 BCF.
Man, I was kind of expecting
Stop filled.
I was kind of expecting this to happen and I still fell for it. Wow, I was expecting this to happen and I still fell for it. Oh my goodness. The fake out breakout. And then watch it fail below the box.
So far, holding my tea has paid off.
Yeah, true. My goodness. Dude, I literally was expecting this too, man. Why did I get faked out? This is gonna dump probably below these right now. Oh yeah. Honestly, I could take the gold here. It'd be the safe take. All right. One gold pushes up here. I'll take it. I'll keep trying to scalp NASDAQ because it's back in the box.
Order filled.
Good luck. I'm just gonna get myself another cup of tea.
This is sketchy. Man, sketchy stuff. Sketchy stuff happening in this box.
Order
Like
filled.
I wanna keep scalping this box, but it's you know, a lot of pushes out of it. It's not like, I guess we could widen it a little bit. Let's say scalping here and in the middle. But man, it's a lot of nasty stuff happening on NASDAQ. But yeah, I'll close gold here. So, I mean, gold is, oh wow, that was a fast rejection on gold. I was about to say gold is grinding up very cleanly and nice. Whoops, we missed gold by 4 ticks there. It was pushing. Leave the NASDAQ alone for today. Eric, any $10 buys for yesterday and today? Yeah, I haven't made any, sorry. I'm actually going to probably make a big decision,
1 minute to go now to get
relatively
the natural gas
speaking,
data.
on the portfolio. I'm gonna leave it for tomorrow, Eric. There's gonna be
Louise von
quite
der
a
Leyen is to
quite a
present
bit
new
of
security strategy by
rotation of
June.
stocks
That's von der
tomorrow.
Leyen speaking in Cyprus. Greenland PM
So
reiterates
I'll leave
Ireland
it for
doesn't want to
tomorrow.
be owned by the US. And so Greenland's Premier Nielsen speaking to press in Copenhagen.
I'm probably gonna sell Google fully. Close that position. And I think I'm gonna be buying up some Adobe. I think I want to rotate from Google into Adobe. Flower trader reduce
10
their
seconds.
position. NQ is short for now, just lots of chop. Yeah, it's looking more bearish than bullish as of right now.
Draw of 71 BCF, a draw of 71 BCF compared to the expected draw of 91 BCF.
Let's see here. The choppy NASDAQ. Oh, did gold miss us again? Aw.
Did see some movement towards the downside of the back of that data again. Natural gas storage coming in at a draw from 71 BCF compared to the expected draw of 91 BCF.
Monday is off. I'm not 100% sure.
Order filled.
Probably.
We have posted out the natural gas report on the feed for you to read
Order
through.
filled.
Okay, we're closed out on the gold position. There we go. We locked in, I forgot how much it was, $350, something like that in profit on gold. So not too shabby.
US Treasury Secretary Besson says sanctions aim is at architects of Iran protest crackdown.
Market is closed on Monday. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Justin, up 300 on each of your 5 funded accounts today. Nice. You don't want to trade the NQ chop. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm trying to scalp this range. It's kind of sketchy.
US natural gas futures turning negative, down 2.5% after EIA reports smaller than expected storage draw.
But do you have a feeling that NQ will blast past 25,900s? Because it probably will at some point. I'm just thinking that we're gonna get a nice dump before it does, but who knows? I would assume this whole area, you're getting a lot of buyers in, going long. You get them off sides before you take it down to the view up, and then you reverse it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It is a good spot to reverse either way, but just I'm curious about the sellers really holding this pretty pinned. Like right now it's breaking out again. Like, is it gonna be another breakout fake out, or is it gonna be true? Pasha, where's baby? Baby's in bed. Baby's sick. We're like all sick right now.
Stop filled.
Okay, we get stopped out on a super wide stop. Good morning, Bistro. Today doesn't feel like a down day, but a bullish day because of Goldman and Morgan Stanley. Good earnings. Okay. I mean, we did gap up. We're like, as of right now, we're gapped up 300 points. So I mean, it's definitely not a down day, even if we drop 200 points right now. We're still green. Any pullback is a buy. Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah, as of right now, it looks like it's bottomed.
Besson says the US will use every tool to target Iran.
How's it going today, everyone?
What's up? Going
Oh,
well.
good.
We got a bullish cross.
Hello.
Hey, Leo. Hey, Leo.
What are we trading today?
We're still in the box.
It's out right now.
Mm.
Yeah, but ES is pushing up though more. ES is about to hit a, I think break out of its daily high almost.
Oh, is it? Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. It already broke out.
Did it? Okay. Yeah, it's still staggering there, but we'll see if it wants to really push
Yeah,
out
I'll
though.
pull
I
back
think we
there.
have one more pullback, and then we push back up.
Yeah. Then it's time to go longs. Time to go longs and target 26K pretty much. Wow, that's a no pullback at all. That's crazy.
Von der Leyen says Greenland can count on the E EU.
Okay. I'm allowed to risk 300 bucks basically to stay in the keep to my rules of the trailing drawdown. Pasha baby will be a better trader than me. Yeah, I don't doubt it. You know why? Because he doesn't trade. So he's made
posted
more
our
money
best of
trading than me, I
speech on
guess,
feed free
by now.
Again, in relation to Iran.
He's on the profit side.
I think I'm a little less than break even now, right about now.
Von der Leyen also adds that we're discussing investments with Greenland government.
Okay, adding on.
Order filled.
Let's see. Let's see if it holds the moving averages. Needs to hold that 900 level.
Von der Leyen says that we're going to continue work
Damn,
on
it's
Arctic
been hella
security with the US.
choppy.
Yeah, quite a bit of chop. It was chopping pretty much next to a key spot that I've noticed is chopped before, I guess.
How far away are we from yesterday's highs? I can't even load my charts. I'm on my phone. Yeah. Like yesterday, we hit all-time high, correct?
Nah, not yet. We're above yesterday's highs. The day before where we are 150 points away. So the day before that was 26,046.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm thinking today we go for that 26K level.
That's what I would assume.
But I honestly was looking for a sweep down to 25,800. For some reason it's not coming. Like it's just looking mega bullish. It's just sketchy, man. I have trouble trusting this price action. The sellers and buyers were just fighting there for so long. And now it's like buyers won, but like what the heck are they doing? They just disappeared all of a sudden. Why is this not squeezing up, you know? Sketchy price action.
No, that's really weird. I thought I would avoid a lot of this. we would have squeezed up and maybe start shooting down by now, but yeah, I went for a little nap and took too long.
Yeah, dude, this is weird. After like this has done a fake out breakout once right here. Right now it looks like it's breaking out, but it's like, what the heck is happening? Where are all the buyers? I'm a little nervous. This is gonna do the exact same thing that it just did before, and it just dumps below the box and goes to VWAP 25,800. Buyers just nowhere to be found.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It has to break above, like, for this candle or the next one.
Yeah. I guess we can watch the ES to get an idea, and the ES is like pretty bullish.
Yeah. Yes, it's looking like it's failing to break above for me, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Man, so weird. So weird. Just fakey. And now it's like it's going bearish moving averages, dude. Oh man. Like I think I need to reverse.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of trading this type of market.
Yeah, it's a nasty. This is nasty, dude.
Because it's still on that search and destroy mode, you know?
Yeah.
Like, there's no continuation in any breaks, like, ever today.
Honestly, like, man, when I like noticed that, like, I shouldn't be going long, bro. Like when I noticed this, I don't know why I was going long, man. Second time.
Yeah, because maybe you were looking at a market structure being broke, but in days like today, those market structures break. They fail.
We needed to get out like, right when we noticed there were no buyers there.
Yeah.
Right when we saw there was like no buyers, it's like get out right away.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, maybe now we have a strength to touch the view up, but
Okay, we got a breakdown signal triggered. This is actually pretty average move of about 70 points to the downside with this trigger.
For sure they trapped a lot of buyers on that break.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm gonna target pretty far down. I think we're guaranteed 800. So I'm happy I reversed 30 points above. I reversed that. Unfortunately, lost some points before I reversed. But I think we're guaranteed 800. I want to hold actually below. How far more could we go? I think we're guaranteed 800. Could possibly see 750 maybe. I'm gonna hold to the statistical level, about 25,785.
Wonderland says we're
750 is
looking
the
to deepen
first like
sanctions against Iran.
retracement, you know.
Oh, is it? For the hourly or 4-hour retracement?
Yeah. And
Okay.
after that is like 688 to retrace like 50%.
So let's see if VWAP does anything. RTR, how do you reverse it? There's a reverse button on Trade-Evade. All it does is just market buy. Like if you're in a buy, or if you're in a long, whenever you hit reverse, all it does is just market sells 2x whatever your position is long, and then like if you're short, it just market buys 2x the position you're shorted. Okay, that's bounce off VWAP. Baby's awake. He's coughing. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a big bounce there. This could bounce all the way to 870, man. Dude, I think I gotta play it. Gotta play it. The whole thing. Should hit 800 guaranteed. It's just, I don't know how far below 800 it goes, you know? Guaranteed
right
800, but how far below
now,
does it go? I think it's gonna sweep it.
We're getting a breakout with volume, you know? That's what we need.
Yeah.
True. Oh yeah, that just engulfed that 1 minute right there.
Yeah, but has to sweep VWAP and stay below, I think.
Yeah. I think it does. 800 is guaranteed to touch. 800 guaranteed. How far below does it go? I'm trying to target 15 points below the key level. I'm looking for a sweep of that key level.
It goes down to 400. Breaks the Asia low.
Well, I mean, if that happens, yeah, that'll be nuts.
561 is Asia low. So
yeah, I don't think it goes that low.
Yeah, true. Or
I mean, actually, honestly, it could. If
you know what I mean?
If this 950, because we were seeing sellers at 26K every single time coming in.
Yeah.
If today sellers decided to full short at 25,950 and bring it through the whole range again, that very well could happen, actually. So you could be onto something.
You know what I mean? Because buyers, yeah, they pushed it up all the way here, double top on bottom. So how low will they market makers try to take it though? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Next, we gotta break at least, let's say, I mean, technically, yeah, 790s. We gotta go below 790s to really confirm, like, okay, the trend is broken, and we gotta push down if it's aggressive selling.
Yeah. Come on, don't be bouncing off VWAP. Yeah, there's possibility of like full on dump, but like that'll be so shocking to me. But it is possible, 100%. We could come right back down to 650, and that would close the gap.
It's looking like a breakout with volume to the downside right now.
Yeah.
I think this next 5
Man,
minutes
I would be
decide.
so shocked. I would be so shocked, but also not, because that kind of thing has happened literally the past several weeks.
This is some Wyckoff distribution stuff.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well,
I thought the Wyckoff distribution idea was not in play anymore. But like, dude, like what we've been seeing is just very interesting price action. Like it honestly could be. The fact that this like comes up, it looks mega bullish. You have all of this happening in here, like getting as many people off sides as possible. Like it's interesting. I wouldn't doubt.
I think longs are on sale, right?
You said what?
Yeah.
I think longs are on sale right now.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think this is a good long here?
It could be because
I think so myself, but like it's so hard to tell because the price action today has just been so choppy. Like it's really fighting to go higher, you know?
Yeah,
I want it to go higher.
I'm looking at the 15-minute chart, and if you look at the 15-minute chart, you can see longs there, because like all red candles, one little green candle.
Yep.
Pasha, are you break even?
Yeah. My stop break even.
All right.
I'm gonna try to hit this banger, dude. I was targeting 785. I'm kind of down to go for the full banger if it wants to. Let's see what it does at 800. I was saying 800 is guaranteed, so I would say what it just tapped now is pretty much 800.
Yeah, like
let's see.
Like if it rejects the view up, it's for sure a good long position.
Yeah.
I understand what Bistro is saying, like, but
Sing Pasha, because of you, baby's gonna be sick because you're also sick. I got sick from the baby, bro. The baby got me sick. I wasn't sick and the baby was sick, and now I'm sick.
Yeah. That's the life, you know. Everything your baby gets.
Yeah, and the baby got it from like probably family member or something. From my grandma's house or something like that. What's up, just ain't right. Come on. Come on, we're right back above VWAP. Yeah. Yep. Okay. We gotta be careful here because this could be absolute bottom potentially. What are you guys thinking?
I think that looking at the 15-minute, I think the 800 is a possible point to like touch and go up again, like 790.
Yeah.
But there's the view up, and it's respecting the view up, so you know
it's about to be a new hour candle in like 5 minutes as well. So maybe, I mean, you can't really tell because there's wicks on both sides. The top wick is a lot bigger than the bottom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It could be just building up and then we dump again, but it's looking more like that instead of like just, oh, it's just a small bounce, because look at the wicks going up top, right? Instead of the wicks on the bottom.
True.
Yeah.
Even on the 1 minute, if 5 minute had that last one, it's undecided, but still 1 minute, yeah, it's doesn't want to go up no more. It might want to just kind of waterfall here.
One can argue that the 5 minute is forming a bull flag, you know.
The 5 minute?
Yeah.
Forming a bull flag? This is a bear flag,
can
bro.
argue. I'm not.
A bull flag is only gonna be in the correct direction. Ooh, nice.
There you go.
Like bull flag and bear flag, they both look almost exactly the same, but it's a bear flag if if it's like being formed after a big dump. Same thing for a bull flag. A bull flag is formed after a push.
That was a lot of volume there.
Like
on
you
that
can't
one.
really form a bull flag after a
Jump
dump.
on Truth Social, just
You
post
know what I
I'm
mean?
talking about like the whole
which
New
says
York
EU
session.
makes more
If
from
you
fines in US tech
if
than
you
tax
like draw
all of public
Yeah.
European
a
tech.
line on the
He
the
says that
wicks,
this is very
on the
unfair
upper
for our
wicks
tech
and the
companies
lower
and for the
wicks,
US.
it's like
So on the image, it also says that in
I'm not saying
2024,
that
EU
it is,
fined US
but
tech
one can
companies
argue that
3.8
it's a
billion
bull
euros.
flag.
Meanwhile, public
Okay.
internet tech companies paid
I
only
don't see. I don't know if
3.2
you
billion
like
euros in
if I
income
made
tax.
myself like clear.
So again, Trump on Truth
it's hard
Social says EU
sometimes.
is very unfair.
Well,
for
I
US
honestly
companies.
don't know much about candle patterns, to be honest. I just thought that bull flags can't be formed after a sell-off. Like you can have like bullish you can have bull candle patterns like obviously
Oh,
after a
I
sell-off.
understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Like I'm
I didn't
talking
know
about
that you
the
could.
no, you are right, but I'm talking about the whole New York session, you know, not just this
Oh.
last dump, you know.
We need to stay below 8.
The whole New York session, like this whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh
Started.
no. Oh no.
You understand what I'm saying? So the view up would be a perfect place to buy, you know.
Dude, what was that
Oh.
short squeeze?
Oh yeah.
That was a 50-point push.
What the hell?
Bro.
I'll send a picture on Discord.
Bro. Bro.
I think that took out a lot of shorts.
Wait, was that a fair value gap? A fair value gappy? Fake value gap? I guess
Don't tell
there's
me the
the
hour turned green.
dude, this is technically within a 5-minute fair value gap. It's a wide one. It's from 890 to 860.
By the way, that hourly candle just turned green.
Interesting. You know what else is
Yeah,
interesting? I'm shorting
What?
this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
How many?
I'm shorting this thing, dude. It's testing the top of the box. That's a 5-minute bearish whatever fake value gap. If it stays below 25,900, we're looking great on the short, because this is just a fakey. This is a huge fakey, dude, I'm telling you. I'm surprised by how hard that jumped, though. That was crazy. Chauhan's mega bullish today. Real squeeze only begins above 960. Oh my goodness. Man, oh man, why didn't I take like 70 points on that short? Why didn't I take it? Pasha, why didn't you take it? You're just holding for massive 300-point drops.
$8 to $9 billion
you dummy.
in 3-month bills.
Why aren't you taking profits?
$77 billion in 6-month bills, January 20th, settled on January 22nd.
Man, oh man. Watch Pasha go red today.
2-week bills, same date.
Nah, don't
US
say that.
sell
You got this.
$21 billion
just keep
in
it
10-year
going. I
tips,
mean,
January
the
22nd.
market's always going to be there.
To settle
Pasha.
on January 30th. And the US
I
is
feel
to
it
sell
now. Or start,
$13 billion
or do this.
in
Look,
reopened
if you're
20-year
already
bonds,
up like
January 21st, settle
say-
February 2nd.
like a good amount, right? And it's starting to squeeze. Just take off 90% of your trade and break even the rest. You know what I mean? Maybe that, and then leave the 10%. I don't know. I'm just, if you're already, so I know you were green there a lot, and then just.
Dude, now I'm red right now. Oh man. Search and destroy.
Yep.
Okay, 900.
I sent a picture on the general like trading floor.
Dude, I feel like this is a fakey, bro. This is a fakey and a half. Let's see.
Oh, I know. I see what you mean. Yeah. That does kind of look like a bull flag. Holy macachino.
That big old thing.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, it's not a bull flag. It's I think they call it a selling channel, which is bullish.
9 candles green on 1 minute, by the way, so far.
Yeah. But that I think that's like a selling channel. So like, I think it's like it's not exactly bullish until it breaks. You know.
Yeah,
Stop filled.
100% can break to the upper side or the low side, you know. Because like the market can do whatever like it wants, you know.
Order
Yeah.
Taking 1 mini short at 898. Just real quick, something.
Okay. Good luck.
Good luck on the
sir.
trade.
Bro, I mean, I'm annoyed. I'm kind of getting to the rage mode now.
Yeah,
Getting searched and destroyed. Straight up.
898.
Straight up, man. Like,
okay.
Moon, is there news? No, not really.
I don't think.
We have Trump. Trump meeting with Venezuela's Machado. We have Fed Barkin speaking. We have Levitt speaking. Schmid speaking. So we have a bunch of speakers in a couple hours, but that's about it. No actual news. We did have some data drops today, so we had initial jobless claims, things like that. Those numbers actually looked good. But no real news after that.
OpenAI seeks US supplies for planned robotics and AI device push.
Trump said something about like EU and tech companies on the same
Further detail into the Senate.
Trump,
OpenAI
the
is looking to
EU is
bolster
very
its US
unfair
hardware
for
supply chain
US tech
with 5 partners
companies.
for a push into
I
consumer
don't know
devices,
if
robotics,
it's
Yeah,
and
I don't
power
know.
data centers. Part
Stop
of a
it.
major
What is he trying to
product
say,
expansion
man?
plan. for
No
the coming
idea.
years.
Probably
Right.
gonna tariffs.
Yeah.
Maybe.
More tariffs.
So the maker of ChatGPT has put out a request for
I
proposals
don't know what
from
Trump does.
businesses that manufacture in the US and offer components
Yeah,
such
dude.
as silicon,
Bad day.
motors,
Bad day. That's
packaging
crazy.
material,
This
and
is
gear for
crazy.
cooling
Yeah.
data centers.
I'm like actually like tilting.
So the request
Don't
doesn't
tell you
indicate how
got
much
this.
OpenAI
Stay
I can't.
calm.
Well,
like,
or
in,
I already
time
brought like I'm already like based on my rules, like I have to walk away now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
like I who am I to say something? But in my experience,
Yeah.
would be very good for you to like stand up, take a half hour breathing, and come back. You know, because right now I like I will be in the feeling of I can't leave the screen because I will probably like lose some trade.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
That's the feeling. I know. I can't leave the
It's
screen.
always. I know, huh? It's always like, man, if I leave right now, it's gonna
That
go
w-
my
yeah.
way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's like, I know what you're doing, market makers. Why are
Yeah.
you doing this to me?
Yeah, but I can only talk about my experience. It's always better to
European
take like
partners of
at least
Venezuela's
half an hour
state-run
like,
PDVSA,
to breathe.
including
yeah,
Repsol,
Yeah.
Moral
Do
and Prom.
push-ups.
Honestly,
applying
I'm
for
a
US licenses
little bit
and
upset
authorizations
that
to
I
export
was too
Venezuelan
lazy
oil,
to take the long,
according to
dude.
oil industry sources.
Because I was like last night, I was just like, oh, I need to put in a long 2 micros, and just put like 100-point stop loss on them. And I just, dude, I was too lazy to go turn on my computer. I was like feeling sick as heck, and I like couldn't do it on my phone without like manually doing it on 5 accounts.
Yeah.
So I'm like pissed off that I didn't do that, dude. Because this with 2 micros, this is $1,200. The move.
Man, that is a lot.
Yeah. So
I
there's
feel
that.
like we
Yeah.
might have a big dump coming here.
Possibly, yeah.
Um,
I don't know what the market's doing now. Yeah, it's like
Because if
it's
you look at all
faking a
those,
lot.
it is, and these 1 minutes don't look promising because it's constant pushing up.
I will say this
are
is hit a breakout signal, and a breakout signal has an average move of 50 points statistically on my back test. So that would be a retest of the intraday highs based on this move that we've seen. So
Let's see what it
technically,
does here.
whenever I see this signal,
Mhm.
the back test is doing a 20-point stop. So I'll do this as the final trade. 20-point stop, and we're gonna do 50-point take profit. Well, actually, I do 40-point usually, so it's safer. So let's see if the indicator works. This is a 1 for 2 risk to reward. And if we can win this trade, then we're break even on the day, and I don't take any more trades.
Yeah. That way you're also not risking everything just on that one. I gotcha.
Let's see here. Your
What's
profit
NVIDIA
3K
doing?
should take it. Yeah, man, I'm mad. I'm mad I didn't take profit here at the 800. I was just like, I just thought for a second. I'm just like, okay, 800 is guaranteed to hit. It kind of didn't even like touch it, honestly. It didn't sweep. I was kind of hoping for a sweep / expecting a sweep. It bounced preemptively, and then we started talking about, you know, what if we get the full dumper, and I'm like, okay, let's play for it. But it's like full reversal there, dude.
I'm still in that short at 898. I'm gonna see if I can get. Oh man, I'm not live, huh?
Did anyone catch that the long there?
No, we were just talking about it.
we were sitting short.
Oh.
everybody was just short in here while I was going up.
You gotta say that the Bistro warned us.
Bistro warned us? Yeah. He was saying.
Where's the other guy?
He was saying
Chinese
it's a
guy?
good time to buy.
The Chow guy. Where
Chow Han.
That it was like
Chow Han's in chat.
Chow Han.
Yeah.
Is he? Okay. I thought he was in Discord with us.
Fyra, I see your trading style. You make good entries, but you hold your wins too long. You don't walk away when you hit 300, 500, 1,000. If you look for big home runs, it brings more uncertainty. Yeah, for sure. In this trading business, the more uncertainty, the odds are against you.
Breakout here, boys.
Yep.
Unless it pushes back down, but it has to push.
Super Zero saying, bro, you are such a liar. Are you saying that to me or to who? Pasha, was it greed that made you not take profits because you're talking about price flushing to 600? That was 100% greed, yeah. Because like before all of this, I was expecting an 800 sweep and that to be the ultimate low on the day. I just started thinking too much. Thinking irrationally of, wait, what if? Because the reversals really happen at the 26K level. We get consolidation.
A lot of
800 is the perfect spot. You said we're getting a lot of what?
A lot of volume, just kind of instantly. It's like squeezing here now.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, Chow Han's kind of right. The real squeeze comes like up here. But I don't know. We'll see. Taking a 20 points of risk for 40 points of reward trade here.
Roger. Come on, push down all the way, Poppy. Are you going long or are you going short, Pasha?
I'm long. I'm playing off a breakout signal. So that breakout signal has a 65% win rate or so, and a 2.0 profit factor.
Roger. Breakout, breakdown.
So it's like these kinds
Hey,
of
Mango.
signals I kind of like have to trade. 'Cause it's like
I'm still
on
in
my
it.
back test they all win.
Yeah.
Or on my back test they overall are profitable.
Hey, Mango, did you make any nice trades today?
Yeah, I passed the eval using in the morning when I jumped in, and I passed. It's the Top Step one, the 150K account. I passed that one today, and I think I'm up 100 on the Tradeify one. But that's all.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And right now I'm trading Top Step, the 150K, one mini short at 898. Just kind of hoping. Let's see if it pushes down.
Oh, you're short?
Yeah, I'm short 898.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Dude, gold's continuing that push there. Had a little pullback push. Gold might get up to 46.38. Yeah, I got stopped out on that long.
At $5.
Huh?
Breaking even at $5.
Okay. Yeah, this breakout signal is invalidated. You got over 20 points of, well, it's not invalidated, but it I back tested with 20 points of risk, so I would say this is a failed breakout signal because it didn't break out with less than 20 points of drawdown.
See, now it went straight back up.
Yeah.
I made $2 though.
Nice. Anyways, I hit some drawdown. I've now got legit only 2K drawdown left on these accounts, on each account, so it's getting pretty tight. I think I have to go take the rest of the day off again. Unfortunately.
You should, man.
Yeah.
Like, take some rest.
If I see any nice overnight moves, I'll let you know.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, it's just unfortunate I didn't take this one, man. It sucks. I think that like that mentally kind of made me feel like I gotta make that back, you know? It's like, oh man, I missed out on that. I need to make sure I make as many trades and whatnot to like make back that whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I like legitimately like wasn't, you know, ready to take that long overnight, I wouldn't care as much, but like I legitimately was like, oh crap, I need to take this long, and I just didn't do it. That's why I'm kind of upset. But yeah. Gushin Queen, trading while sick, throwing you off. Yeah, I mean it's not as fun trading while sick for sure. What do you use for back testing? I just did manual back testing for about 7 months of a spreadsheet where I back tested a bunch of stuff, a couple indicators and whatnot. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna be pissed if this breaks down all the way low to my target. I'm already wicked out, but I'm not gonna get in now.
It might hold the box here, 880. That aligns with moving averages too. But if it's just a big old fake out and it wants to sweep that 800 level, that might happen too.
Fed bids for 40 bills total $266.1
It's gonna be crazy if it does though, because that's gonna. This took out what, all the shorts, and this might just take out all the longs.
Yeah, true. Yeah, NASDAQ's being a little bit nasty today. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm putting on the away for the rest of the day thing. Which charts do you guys want me to leave on the screen?
NASDAQ and gold.
Well, I'll have NASDAQ and gold, but like, do you want the 5-minute charts, these ones? Or do you want the
good for me. That's
trading place 1-minute chart?
5 minutes sounds good. Yeah.
All right. By the way, QQQ versus SPY ratio. What the heck is this? What is that? Huge tech rotation just for a split second. Yeah. QQQ versus SPY ratio is still pretty low. So there's a lot of potential for tech rotation in. But I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Let's see on the 4-hour chart. Still pretty low. So at some point we might get rotation back into tech, and we get NASDAQ performing pretty nicely. But as of right now, not there yet. Okay, so you guys said 5-minute chart. There we go. This is the breakout signal that I was talking about, by the way. So usually how I set this is when I see a trigger and the 5-minute candle holds, my entry is basically at that level where it triggers, and I set my stop for 20 points below. So kind of like that.
Pasha, what did you think about if you start, like, you had the funded right now, right? Let's say,
yeah,
a good example today, it didn't go well. What if you start like a few evals, like already kind of go, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll need
Like,
to yeah, I'll need
like
to
even
set
one,
some up with Apex, because I'm not
yeah, I mean,
sure
that would be a great idea.
if I can do more for Take Profit Trader. I have no idea.
I think you can do them, but you just can't activate them because you already have 5 active, or something
Yeah,
like that.
like
If
it's
the
something
same,
weird. I just don't know. Yeah,
yeah,
but if you
check
can
it out.
see
That might
this right
actually help.
here, this is pretty much the trade. So it technically stopped out on this pullback. Technically stopped out there, but this would be the TP zone. But the average move is actually 50 points. The average move is 50 up here. And like, if this does push up to here, it's like you might as well hold it for TP1 on the 15-minute orb, which is 25,992. So sometimes on this type of deal, if I get a breakout signal, that's kind of an early entry into a full 15-minute opening range breakout trade. So technically this is a almost 100-point trade with only 20 points of risk, which I got stopped out, but it actually barely got stopped out. I think it got almost bottom wick tier on the pullback. So yeah, anyways, I'll keep those 5-minute charts up for y'all.
Thank you.
Gold and that. NASDAQ just looks ugly. All right. Love you guys. Appreciate y'all.
Yep.
I'm gonna go get food and stay
Yeah,
away from
get some
trading the
rest,
rest of the
man.
day.
Enjoy your food,
I'm 100% not making any more trades today. I gotta stick to it, because yeah, this is 2 days in a row. Yeah, it's not good. I got 2 days in a row, then 2 days in a row wins, then again 2 days loss. It's not good. Gotta stay away from the emotions and making bad decisions like that. But yeah, good luck, guys.
Bottom of the hour of the US forward bill
Take
option.
some rest,
High
man.
yield of
Yep, get some rest.
3.55%. Private cover
You
3.18.
feel better.
The US is looking to sell
I'm still gonna be
$95
on
billion in
here
forward bills.
all day, boys. So
Yeah, I'll be here all day. I'm not getting any trades, but I'll be here.
Yeah, me too.
So what my plan is, when we push above that high, I'm hoping for each session to take it down. That's going to be my trade, is like the Asian session trade.
land true, okay.
Yeah.
Because I just want to capture like a big move. I don't like this chop, man.
I don't like. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was like, I was hoping for a major pullback because of all the green candles on 1 minute. You know what I mean? But we didn't get nothing major though. We just kind of chopped and hit some of the EMAs, and then now we're back right where we were. So it's like, man, what is? I might take a long here.
I would definitely go long, but I'd be very careful with like a pullback because like clearly we've seen a serious one, and it's possible we'll probably see another. Longs on sale.
All right.
Yeah,
Shorts
you
on
called
sale
it.
right now too. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Well, it's trying. Yeah, they see. There it goes. Yeah. Yep. Man. This can be just like a small push, though. You know what I mean? It's.
Like
I think
looking,
we kind of. I think we push up. I think we
yeah,
kind of go
but
at least another 50 points.
looking back on the day, all those times that swept some levels, like it didn't get a follow through. So I don't see why, like. I think it will probably keep doing that until it doesn't. So, but we'll have like a very clear confirmation.
True.
I'll probably not take any more trades today because the overnight session was too good. And now it's like,
Yeah. I love the overnight session, man.
yeah. Yesterday
no.
on the it was crazy, man. That silver dump was crazy. That long
Dude,
on
it
NQ.
literally blew past
Yep.
my screen. Like, it was such a big dump. The red candle was a lot bigger than my screen. I had to zoom out.
Yeah.
I wasn't even paying attention to silver. I'm not even touching silver with my funded.
Yeah. Yeah, better not.
Maybe micro if it's like a really good, like, okay, that's a you know what I mean, it's an obvious setup, but mainly I'm not gonna touch it, anything with minis or nothing with silver.
Yeah, on
NQ I
Apex,
can deal
the
with.
micros are not allowed to trade on silver.
Yeah, I probably won't even do that. Oh, there it goes. There's that push. That's been.
There we go. I think we have a little bit higher to go. Hopefully someone got in when I said shorts are on sale at like 8.12 or whatever.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you called it, man. The view up rejection.
I wasn't even looking at the VWAP. I just seen that we weren't where we should be because we should be higher. I can't see the sell-off, like it shouldn't drop. Like Pasha's reading of like dropping all that distance, like there's no way.
Yeah,
We
the
just had a
600s
mass
are
sell-off
yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, and we have to reach higher, you know? Like, clearly we're bullish. Like, look at Asian session. There's 250 point reclaim. 200, even more than that. But,
yeah,
we have a little bit more to go.
We should reach the 26,050, you know? That's where, like, sellers starts to come in, like, heavily. Looking at previous days.
I could see 26K for sure.
Definitely. I mean, we're gonna hit something at some point right
5
now.
is going to get the 4 week bill option prior high yield of 3.55%, prior bid cover of 3.18%.
Not even like right now, I don't trust that it's going to break above, you know? It can't break above, but it doesn't look like it has the strength to do it. Like, it's gonna be chopping all the way up.
Yeah.
In my view, at least.
Let's see what happens. If it pushes down, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
Dang, gold's getting some nasty rejection, hey?
Yeah, it broke above the previous like daily high, you know. Not daily, but intraday high.
Might take a short here. Maybe. What does a 3-minute look like? Yeah.
Yo, guys, I'm gonna try to run evals. What you think?
There you go.
I think it's a good choice, man. I think it's a good choice.
He came around, guys.
Because it's like, why not? You know what I mean? But if I do it through, because I kind of want to do a take profit trader. Like, if I do take profit trader, does anybody know if you pass the eval, what happens?
I don't have it. I don't know.
Taking a short at 25,900 real quick. Just something to see if it breaks down on the 3-minute.
Like normally, Pasha, you just cannot activate them, you know?
Yeah.
They don't get activated, but they stay there. But it's probably best to like ask.
Yeah, I'm like checking the FAQs.
Like,
I think you can ask their AI robot or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
I think that's a very common question.
There it is.
So there should be an answer.
Oh no. Okay. Breaking even at $5.
Nice.
I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna just take it. It took just $20, man. It popped right back up though. I don't know.
Dude, trading on the 5-second chart. That's new for me, man.
You bring me back to the small cap days.
Yeah.
Surely expecting 4 equal auction days.
No, because I have the 15-second here. I had the 1 minute and the 5-minute as well. So I'm looking at everything to see like, okay, where is the market kind of looking towards? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you look for like little pushes or no?
Yeah, little pushes, yeah, like this. So like this right here, this pushing down slowly. I was hoping like this candle was just kind of really pushed down, but it didn't want to though. So that's why I was like, I'll get out. And then here's that big major pushes that we were getting, and it's like, come on. Yeah, that 890 level is where it's just a major resistance.
Are you guys trading Apex, by the way?
I am.
Okay.
I mainly trade Apex. Apex, I can answer a lot of things about the other
vehicle
prop firms. I don't
batteries.
know nothing.
Ford could use BYD batteries in
Yeah,
factories
I think I'm gonna try to get an Apex.
Ford and BYD in talks of hybrid vehicle batteries after
for the evals.
Wait, are you gonna copy trade it with your fundeds, or are you gonna do it separately?
No, I'll do it separately. I think I'll have these available for whenever like I either, don't want to take any more trades on the fundeds or hit max loss or anything like that. I'm
that way,
thinking
at least you have
maybe
some
I
kind
get
of
to
backup
100Ks. Or should I go max? Should I go 300Ks?
Do 150K.
Is all you need.
Yeah,
do 150.
Like, yeah, I would probably advise you to do the 150K because like the 300Ks, you can do whatever you want. But
well,
like,
the 150K is the same price as the 300K, but the 100K is like 30% cheaper.
Yeah, the 300K you have 750 drawdown and you have to make 20K, so it's almost 3 times your drawdown you have to make on the 300K. That's the bad side.
Oh, and the 100K, yeah, it's not even 2x. Interesting.
100K, I think it's exactly 2x, and the 150K is less than 2x. It's like
Wow,
you
that's
have
weird.
5 times. Yeah, it's like
What
how
the
they
heck?
do the 150K.
I think
I
it'd be good
think
for your
it's the
stream
best.
too.
Yeah, for sure. It will
Interesting.
be good to your stream to keep.
Dude,
this- keep
150K
trading.
is actually like the best one. That's weird. Their profit goal and their trailing drawdown.
It's
That's
less than
so
1 to
weird.
2, 1 to 2. It's like 1 to 8 something.
How
The
much is it?
25Ks are kind of nice too, though. 1 to 1.
I think it's like right now it's like $40. I think $50. I may be wrong.
Yeah, I think it's 60.
Have you ever
US 4
Have you ever tried Top
high
Step?
yield of 3.5%?
Nah.
And
No?
a bit cover
They have
2.92.
the 50Ks
US awards
with no activation fee,
85.02%
90
of bids
bucks.
are high and sells $90 billion in forward
Yeah, but I don't know if I want to go top step.
Don't blame you.
My problem with Top Step is like Top Step X. It's like
Yeah.
I
I
stopped
don't really
using
care.
Top Step because of it.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you.
Um,
I mean, I just use it because I'm
let's
like, I'm
see.
already used
Fire,
to it.
go for the cheap Apex count.
We have posted out the article as
Um,
well in regards to Ford and BYD from the
You're
Wall Street
trading
Journal,
two
on the
300K
323.
funded Apex. We have balance through 6K. An Apex 300K. To make 20K is not hard with 7,500 drawdown. And going in 3 to 5 minis, you can make 3 to 4K. You pass in 5 to 7 days. RTR, Pasha, you made profit 3K. Why you don't close it? Cause I'm dumb, dude. That's the simple. That's the simple answer.
Oh my god.
Dude, honestly, I think I'm gonna try the 300K. I kind of love the whole go big or go home deal.
Yeah, it's good because have more drawdown. So the way you trade on evals, like letting the trade flow, you can allow like price to go against you a little bit.
Yeah.
Or when you're in profit, allows it to get back a little.
Okay, let's get it. Let's see what we can do
The hard
here.
part is the trailing, like the trailing drawdown on evals. It's the hard part, you know.
Yeah.
But
when you're not taking massive trades, the trailing drawdown doesn't really matter.
No, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
If you like 750, like drawdown.
Yeah, it's a lot.
7,500. It's a lot. If you trade in one mini, shouldn't be a problem. Even if you trade in one mini.
Yeah, and for a 20K profit, I think I'll go probably 4 minis. Probably a good level.
Yeah, 4 minutes is. The problem as well is like having like 3 times the profit target. It's that on evals.
Yeah.
You always keep the trading drawdown as 7,500. You know.
By the way, for Apex, the fundeds, they have end of day drawdown, right? It's only the evals that are trailing?
No. It's all trailing drawdown.
Oh, really? Okay.
Live trailing drawdown. So after you on funded, after you pass the threshold, it's end of day.
Okay.
The buffer. After you pass the buffer, it's end of day.
Got it. Okay, let's see here. I paid for it. Let's see.
This is breaking. Man, this is messing up a lot of traders right now. I guarantee it. All the
Yeah,
up
man,
and down
it's search and destroy kind of day, man. It's like it's not changing. It's like
messing with a lot of people's head today, for sure.
I think that the only way to trade is to trade the edges, you know, go against the movement. But yeah, and
true.
I don't like to do that. So I cannot trade days like this.
Okay, I'm about to I think I have to like log out
bring
and
out the
log
big
in,
guns.
right?
Bring out the 300Ks.
Yeah.
Do one
I
mini
only
at a
took
time.
one.
There
Yeah,
you
one
go.
to 300K.
But I'm kind of down to while grinding the TPTs, I'm kind of down to like grind out 20 300K Apex fundeds.
Like
20?
20?
Yeah, dude.
20?
I told you,
Yeah,
I'm
that's like
all
for
about
real?
going big or go home.
Yeah.
Bro,
It's
you're
like-
nuttier than squirrel shit, and squirrels
Yeah.
eat a lot of nuts.
On Apex, you can make life-changing money. Like
Oh,
it's the only prop firm that you really can make life-changing money,
Which one?
and they pay you. Apex.
Well,
have,
Apex
like-
has payout limits though, so it's not like.
No. It's like you have payout limits until you get 5 payouts. On
Wait,
the 6th
really? And then
payout-
it's no payout limit?
No, on the 6th payout onwards, you can withdraw all of the money. So you build,
Really?
like if you build your account to $100,000, you get like 5 payouts on the 300K. The maximum payout is 3,500.
Wait,
you
this
have to
is the
get-
biggest reason why I was against Apex was because I thought they had payout limits.
No, it's payout limits until you get 5 payouts. After the 6th payout
Ah.
onwards, you can withdraw all the money in the account.
Okay,
So-
I'm
so
liking that.
that's
I'm
why
liking that.
Telling you,
Okay.
That's why I'm telling you, it's really you can make life-changing money on Apex. Like there's a lot of withdrawals of 600,000, a million, 2 million.
I guess then the only downside is the Wait, what the heck? Why are these orange?
Yeah, you 15
Data
minutes
is
behind.
delayed.
Yeah, data is late.
No way.
Apex.
You have to pay for data?
Apex. That's funny.
Like wait a little bit, like open the trade of 8 on the close again and open. I don't.
Wait,
sometimes
does
it takes,
Apex
like-
have it automatically?
No, there's no need to subscribe to anything. It's
Okay.
like sometimes it takes like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour to set up.
Because I was about to say that would be hilarious, dude. That would
No,
be
no.
absolutely hilarious.
That's how they
Sometimes
get you.
that happens to me.
This faked out a lot of people right now. Yep. No, it's like just in that range, but we'll see how long.
Okay, now data's live. Okay, perfect.
Nice.
I'm telling you, man, the Apex, they get a lot of bad rep, but if you learn the rules and you stick to it, it's very good.
Am
Isn't
I
there, like,
able to
30%?
am I able to pass an eval in one day?
Yes, you can pass evals on one trade.
But
No. Wow.
but whenever you're funded, there's the 30% consistency that's like
Yeah, that's the you know, because I'm saying like you can withdraw all the money that you make on Apex. So imagine if a guy comes full ports 35 minis and make $200,000 in one day.
yeah.
So now he can coast and like do 5 payouts, doing like $50 a day, and withdraw all the 200K in the 6th payout. So for that not to happen, they have 30% consistency. You know.
And what does that mean? That just means that any day can't be like 30% of the total payout, or
No,
can't be
like-
over 30% of the total payout.
Let's do a math, little fast. Like on the 200K, for you to get a payout, you have to reach the threshold of 7,600 on the 300K. So for you to be allowed to take the first payout, you have to reach 7,600. So for you to take a payout, you can have a day that's more than 30% of that. So you get like 7,600 and you multiply for 30%. Any day cannot be bigger than 2,200. You know, so you cannot make more than 2,200 in a day for you to take a payout at 7,600. You know.
Okay.
But if you make more, let's say you made like 3K in a day, you can do that. You can make 3K in a day, but for you to take a payout now, you have to reach $10,000.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that 3K is 30%. You know.
Okay. So,
yeah, I guess that's not too bad. It's not terrible.
It's not terrible if you think like at some point, if you stay consistent, you will be able to withdraw all of it, you know?
Yeah. It's interesting. Buyers aren't really pushing here.
yeah, I mean they are, but not as aggressively as I thought they would.
Because you had this strong push, pull back, then push up, and then you had a sweep that stopped out probably longs that entered here.
I might get a
German
short
Economy Minister says they've put out new power plants with a total capacity of 12 gigawatts out to tender in 2026, mostly gas-fired.
Can I say another thing about payouts on Apex?
Yeah.
Like, if you look, you see the rules. There are more rules than only the 30% consistency. There are some other rules, like you can take this much drawdown in one single trade and so on. So what people do on Apex is like you trade normally, and if you break some rules, it's okay. When you are in the position to take a payout, you take the payout, get the payout rejected, so they clean all the mistakes that you did, and now you trade 8 days without breaking any rules and take the payout, you know? It's
they don't take away your profits, they just make it so you can't take the payout?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Let's say that I broke a rule, a payout rule. So I will ask for the payout. They will see that I broke a payout rule. They will say, no, you can't take the payout because you broke that rule. So now I start again. I don't lose any profits. I just have to trade 8 more days and don't break any rules. So I trade, like, I don't look at the rules for payouts. I make the buffer, I make my money, then I ask for a payout to get a slate clean, you know, a clean slate.
Yeah.
And then whenever I want a payout, I just trade 8 days, very consistent, without breaking any rules, and then I get a payout, you know.
Dude, that's not bad.
I'm short at 9 to 5.
That's not bad.
9 to 5.75.
I'm gonna look for a gold long here, potentially.
On the new account?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm short 905 still, boys. 1 mini.
Kind of liking this spot here on gold.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize gold. I just saw it now.
Okay, I'm taking it.
Roger.
I'm not sure about position sizing much, because I'm not copy trading now. Let's see. It's going to be way more massive than what I'm used to.
Roger. This.
Oh, dang, this one trade is like over 1K risk.
Whoa.
Whoops.
You said on the gold, right?
Yeah. Actually, never mind. Not that much. It's about $600 risk.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna make it $800 risk. So I found a bounce there. Let's see if it wants to go higher. It's not an ideal entry spot, but since we got a bounce and it was at a key level, somewhat of a key level, let's see if it can get a reversal or at least like a bounce retracement of this downside move. Oh, I forgot. I can set up bracket orders actually, so I'm not copy trading. I love my bracket orders.
You can't put bracket orders
stop down.
for copy trading?
Yeah, you can't.
What? I thought you were able to.
Mm-mm. Yeah, it kind of sucks.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, that's trade of 8 for you, man.
I like trading view bracket orders.
Oh, those are nice.
Those
I like
nice.
Top Step, right? I like the Project X bracket orders though. Used to those a lot more.
Okay. I think it goes to daily floor again today, and then back to daily high. Prefer to downstrike. Oh, you're thinking gold comes down all the way? That's possible, yeah. I'll see. This is like somewhat of a key level, but on gold. Could keep going down though.
Gold is at VWAP, isn't it, right now?
Oh shoot, I don't have like any of my stuff. Is it not showing VWAP?
Hour closes in 11 minutes. Okay.
Let's see. What the heck is with this VWAP?
Anybody else in a trade or no?
No.
Me.
No? Okay.
It looks like this long's still playing though.
Yeah. But it took so long just to play this long, which is crazy though.
Well, considering the start of the day didn't look any better, at least it was something.
Yeah. True.
Baby sad.
No.
Okay.
Bad boys, bad boys.
Gonna be eating breakfast here.
Mm-hmm.
Waiting for long. I'm gonna wait here for gold. If gold starts bouncing, I'm gonna try to take the long.
And almost averaged down right at that top though.
Actually,
for
I'm
NASDAQ.
gonna try here. See some potential. Still waiting on NASDAQ here too. Okay, I'm gonna be eating. Muted.
Okay. Roger.
Enjoy your food.
It's like ciao ciao.
I'm kind of hungry too.
I was, but now I'm not. I'm full. I was thinking about making coffee, but I'm like, nah, I can survive without coffee for right now.
I like tea now. I used to be a big time coffee drinker, but my good friend,
good.
he was born in Colombia, and
Mm-hmm.
he has like well, his family has a coffee bean farm or whatever.
Oh,
I
okay.
was I was drinking that for like a really long time because it was like really nice coffee, but he's like
Yeah.
12 hours away from me now, and it's pretty hard to get the coffee. So it's like I
Mail
can't
it.
drink like the normal store bought. Yeah, I know, right? It's like I need a pallet though.
Yeah.
Oh
Ship me a
man,
pallet to my front door.
it might just be cheaper than shipping a little bit at a time, though, if you think about it.
Yeah. I think they like import like mass quantity now or something, but it's been a while. It's been a couple of years.
Oh, okay, okay. I don't know how
I'm
Canada
happy with the
does their.
tea.
Yeah,
Looks
that's
like
good though.
somebody
Green tea.
said. So Mookie said, Pasha, you need to activate everything you need in Tradeovate for Apex. What does that mean? What do I need to activate?
I have no idea. I use Tradeovate, but I have no idea. I'm just simply on there.
It
I
looks
think
like
it's talking
everything's
about
working.
like. I think it's talking about like. If you go to application settings, there's like subscriptions that you can activate for free.
Oh, okay,
But,
okay.
but I don't know for sure. I did that like 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, CME bundle level 1 top of block active. Yeah, mine is active.
Mega Power
Where'd you find that?
So if you go where the top right, there should be like 3 lines, application settings. Click there.
All the way to the top on the right.
Top right.
Huh. I don't even
And-
see
and-
3 lines.
Right, Tradeovate, right? And then
Yeah.
it's by your day margin and initial margin.
Yeah, because I see that. I don't see any 3 lines up there.
Application settings, nothing?
Uh-uh. Yeah, I don't have that.
I have it open right now.
Weird. Yeah, I don't have application settings up there.
You're on the full mode or no?
I'm on the desktop mode. Like it's the software one, not the like.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah, I have that. I have that as well.
Oh, and you have application settings top right?
Whoa, what's strange? It's strange. It's like it's the account name, it's the equity,
Yep.
daily margin, and after daily margin, application settings.
Oh yeah, mine looks different. Yeah, I got account, equity, then open P&L, and then just a spot that says day margin and initial margin, and then nothing else.
Wow.
Yeah. Interesting.
Man, when gold drops, it sure drops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to take along
Wow.
there with like $300 risk.
Try you're on Mac or
I'm on PC.
Windows. Click on Tradeovate and press Alt on your keyboard. Shows like a new line up or no?
Oh yeah.
Click on File, then Preferences.
My preferences is grayed out. I can't press it. That's funny. I mean, either way, I got live data. I don't even know what kind of
that's good.
What
that's
kind
good.
of thing I would
Maybe-
even need to enable.
Yeah, maybe next time you close and open the Tradeovate, will show.
Yeah, I'll probably update. I'll be able to.
Oh, it's in your add-ons. That's why.
Yeah, maybe it's on your add-ons.
Uh-oh, my
Well, that's
mouse
what I'm
died.
saying. I don't know how to open up add-ons.
That is crazy. Okay, are you able to look at my Discord real quick or no?
Yeah.
If you are, so like, I'm in the Tradeovate thing right here, right? So
seeing comments from Feds
if it's
Bar
not here, then
speaking
where can it be?
to
Is it on
young
your bottom left,
Trump and
bottom right?
Oh,
Barr said
okay. I
inflation
know.
remains
I know what you
elevated
guys are
while
talking
the
about
real
now.
market has shown
Okay.
sign of
I have a
stabilizing.
weird little
In that scenario, he
thingamajigger.
said,
That's why.
policymakers can
Okay.
take some time as interest rates remain around the neutral level.
Application.
neither
There we
boosting
go.
nor cooling the economy.
Okay,
I
Fed said
know
they
now.
think we're in a good place on policy.
You can go to your add-ons as well and activate whatever
Subscriptions.
free. Yep, subscriptions you should have.
I just have
active.
market
Should be
data in
like-
here.
Yeah, and go to add-ons all the way to the right.
Add-ons, okay.
And then you
And
should
you have...
be able to.
Okay, I'll activate all these
Tradable.
random things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Like...
Boom. Tick stream, boom, whatever the heck that is. Group trade, boom. Add it on. Okay, we got the premium up in here.
You got the Mega Power Avengers version now of Trade of 8.
NQ had a big fall right there, though. It's like it's hitting top wicking and then just kind of.
It's funny.
Yeah, it's kind of been testing anchored view app right here. 901 is anchored view app.
Yeah. Is your stream paused? Oh, there it goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on pause now.
Man, gold, nice bounce there.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We have posted the
I haven't
article
even
from Yahoo
checked out silver,
Finance.
to be honest. I want to
An
see what
interview with Fed's
they
bar.
were saying.
for
Silver
those
had like
interested.
a big dump. Oh my god, it did. Holy moly!
Well, what did
I
silver
didn't even
do?
see that. It had a big dump earlier in Asia's session.
Yeah, I took that
man.
short, man. I took that short.
Oh lord! Imagine longing from there.
Yeah.
Guarantee a bunch of people probably just like whoop. Silver goes to 100 at least this year.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Silver is gonna be a menace to society. It's like I'm not there at gold, but I'll be there though.
Bro, imagine
Freddie Mac numbers.
all the people stocking up on silver right now. Imagine silver hits like $100 and like all these people start flocking to sell their silver. And they're coming in and they're like, hey, trying to sell this silver. And the people are just like, oh yeah, we don't want any more silver. We're only buying gold.
Just imagine.
Imagine all the people that had silver sold to the people like FOMOing and buying gold with that.
Yeah.
That's crazy though. Like, I mean, the amount of like, that's gonna be a lot of liquid silver though, if you think about it. Like just sitting in people's laps and they can't sell it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that'd be hilarious. I doubt that
They don't
ever
even have
happens.
that.
But
Yeah, I doubt it too. But then at the same time, it's like how much, like
they're just gonna give you a
actual
terrible
silver is that?
price. If they like truly
Exactly.
don't want it, they'll just be like, oh, we'll buy it for $60 an ounce. And the person's like, I
Guy
bought it
buys-
for $130 an ounce. What the heck?
Man, that would suck. That guy is gonna have to probably keep that silver for like 2 generations.
I know.
for inflation and
Another
and
40
until
years.
It goes back. Yep, until it goes all the way up to sell or something. You know what I mean?
Order filled.
Yeah.
Because it finally hit its target price and I can sell it, but I had to hold on to a ton of silver. That'll be messed up though.
Well, let's see if gold can get a nice push here.
US 30-year fixed rate mortgage average 6.06% in January 15th week, the lowest is September 15th, 2022 week, versus 6.16% in the prior week, according to Freddie Mac. Also, 15-year fixed mortgage
there
rate
any
average
news coming out or
5.38% as of January 15th.
Uh,
House China Committee Chair Muliner asked about NVIDIA H200 chips.
Okay, whatever that
The
was.
letter seeks more information on
News, man.
memory chip shortage. So memory shortage.
I'm
hit
gonna
NVIDIA
try to
China
long
approvals. He was
at 905 on NASDAQ. So if it gets a pullback,
Long?
I'm gonna try to long it. I got an
Okay.
order there.
Roger. 905 is where I'm shorting from.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm still in that short.
Because anchored VWAP is at 902. The past 5-minute candles have been respecting it. It could fall below, but It's like it's looking like it wants to go.
Yeah, I gotta say, Mango, you short at the most strange
Yeah, I know.
places.
I should have waited a little bit higher, but
Like,
my dum didn't
you,
wait.
Bro, honestly,
I
I
don't
feel like you're
understand.
shorting like always like spots where I would long.
Yeah, I know.
It's crazy.
You take trades on the most strange places, man. I think it's like you're looking at the 15-second and 5-second chart, man. Like,
no, I have 1 minute and 5 minutes and 15 minutes at everywhere as well. This is just my one monitor. You know what I mean? But I
yeah,
also have. I'm also looking at ES and I'm also looking at other time variables as well, though.
Yeah.
yeah.
Because
I'm not
honestly,
judging.
like
It's just saying that's
places where I
fun.
would long, like I still get drawdown from those places. So like when you're shorting those, then you're getting like an extra 5-10 points. Like I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah.
Because those are like super fast trades too. Like you don't have to sit and wait for very long.
Yeah, true. It tried pushing down twice with those big wicks, whatever that was, for some reason.
Yeah.
But I don't think there was any news.
Nah,
So,
there wasn't.
but
This
not-
is honestly it's starting to curl up quite a bit.
15-year fixed rate mortgage average 5.38% as of January 15th.
Whatever that means.
For us, like a mortgage, 30-year mortgage is like around 6% now. That's crazy.
Wait, what mortgage is what?
The 30-year mortgage, average mortgage now is 6% interest rate.
Oh, dang.
And a 15-year fixed rate is about 5.38. That is crazy.
Wait, did rates go up?
I think so, yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. That's
and
nuts.
the news is saying, that it's the lowest since September 15, 2022, man.
Dude, they are like blowing smoke. That is nuts though. That's actually crazy. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Oh, like what are they trying to do? Are they trying to crash the housing market? Like
I have no idea.
we're so overvalued in the housing market. They're just trying to dump it on us.
But that's another thing. It's like
that's the MO, isn't it?
Yep. Like houses are like there's houses on the market that are like 30-40 years old, and then they're expecting somebody to shell out $500,000. It's like I don't know, man. That house kind of, and it's like kind of like in the ghetto. It's like I don't know if I want to send the blood to the Crips right now.
Well, you're talking about Cali, but yeah, true.
Yeah. I'm all like, I don't know what gang we representing this.
Yeah, we were able to buy like a pretty dang new house. But like honestly, there's downside to new houses too, because the construction companies, they make everything nice looking, but I don't know. There's probably gonna be a lot of issues down the line. Who knows? Pretty sure a lot of these companies they cut corners.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Have you seen that one guy that goes around and inspects
the dude that like makes holes in wood and stuff?
Yes, and he checks all the
he just like walks around, he just like makes a hole in the wood and he's like, oh well, that's an issue. That guy?
I think so, yeah. But mainly
I've seen a dude do
Google
that.
on their blog.
It's pretty hilarious.
But
yeah, like a bunch of houses being pretty much like super sucky.
Built in Gemma 3.
Bunch of issues.
Will communicate across 55 languages.
This is just cardboard at this point. It's like shit,
yeah,
blame you.
Yeah. But those are like the older houses, I think.
True. Yeah. No, some of them are new. They
tried, really?
I think it's in Arizona or something. Yeah.
So it's from Freddie Mac, average 30-year fixed mortgage rate.
A lot of
lowest
the
level
builders are like,
in more than 3 years.
It's just ruining our products. It's like, not really. When you guys are making a very terrible product,
yeah, true.
It's gonna point out your guys' like cracks in the windows, cracks in the what do you call it?
Foundation
on the tiles. Foundation. The stucco's not good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Chicken wire hanging out everywhere. Tile roofs are broken, not replaced. Electrical not done right or something, and he just kind of checks everything. Or like you get, if you tap the tiles, there's like they're not fully solid underneath. You know what I mean?
Oh, really?
Stuff like that. Yeah, and
Yeah,
then
so those are gonna crack soon too.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like somebody drops something on it or somebody steps heavy enough, it's
Yeah.
gonna go boom.
Man, that's nuts. But yeah, anyways, our house, like, we just for some reason have like the whatever it's called, the boiler in the roof. And the roof is like not really insulated the craziest. So like some people's get it freezes through the winter.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Then like we have our sprinkler system. Which is like cool, like everything's fine with it and everything, but they for some reason ran the main water line, like the pipe just comes out of the house and then into the ground. So it's like this
What the hell?
like 2 feet of exposed pipe, and that pipe freezes in the winter. It's like,
oh wow.
So a lot of people's pipe just like pops in the winter for some, you know, it's little stuff like that. Let's see.
What's the ticker for
Market
silver?
Raider, you younger people complaining about interest rates. Look at the interest rates in the 80s. No comparison. I mean, true, Market Raider, but Market Raider, do you remember how much you bought your house for and how much the average salary was? It's a big difference.
Yeah.
So just compare those things. It's it was definitely a lot easier to buy a house back then. I'm making it happen for buying a house for my family and everything. I'm 31. But I need to make 10K a month minimum to be able to cover all the bills and everything. Like I'm paying like 5K a month to afford a house.
That's what I told my mom. She was like, "Let's get a house." I was like, "Yeah, let's save up first 80K, and then on top of that, let's shell out 5 to 6K a month for just the mortgage loan and some bills."
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? It's like it's hard enough with like $2,400, $2,500 payment with the rent and utilities for apartment.
Yeah, like my parents,
buying a house
my
is
parents worked minimum wage. They're first generation immigrants. They were working minimum wage. They straight up got a duplex with their salary. They bought a duplex back in 96. Yes, the interest rate was high. I think it was close to double digits at that time. But guess what? They still made it happen.
Yeah.
They had a bank that gave them a loan while they were on minimum wage. First generation immigrants. Tell me where you can get 2 people making minimum wage able to buy a house right now. Compare like I said, compare the median salary with the median house price and compare that to 40 years ago, 50 years ago, 60 years ago. You're going to see a stark contrast. Right now it's way different. I honestly could argue we're in a housing bubble, so.
No, we are. It's not even that. It's like everything's so expensive, Pasha. Like I'm 25. I can't.
I mean, true, yeah,
afford to
cost
go
of
out and
living
live alone.
everywhere.
You know what I mean? I can't go out. If I buy a car, it's expensive. Insurance is expensive as well. Yes, I'm in Cali, but still,
Yeah.
it's like not including utilities, food, gas, insurance.
By the way,
medical.
commercial insurance has gone up like
Oh, that's
200 or 300% in the past couple years.
yeah.
That's like another thing. So like the who was it talking about it? Market Raider. Commercial insurance has gone up like 200 or 300%. So even when we're just talking about, you know, like people trying to buy, people trying to rent are kind of having a really hard time too. Because the majority of people renting, they're renting from establishments that are required to have commercial insurance. And if you know anything about multifamily, the costs of owning multifamily and all of that, insurance is a very large percentage of your expenses. With this like 200% increase, it's a huge increase. It's not like, we're not talking like a little tiny bit. We're talking huge. We're talking like your insurance was $50,000 a year for like 10 units. Now it's like 150 to 200,000 a year for 10 units. Like, that's how big of a difference it is. You know what they have to do? They have to raise rent to afford to be able to pay those bills. So the renters are getting hurt too by all this. And like, honestly, like I said, it's like we're in the middle of a really weird situation where we're not really in hyperinflation. We're in a bit of a housing bubble. We have high interest rates. Like, there could be a lot of bad stuff that happens over the next couple years. Because like regular retail, or not retail, regular people, consumers, they are hurting real bad.
And it's not like we're asked, like a lot of the American, like especially the younger generation, if their parents are not leaving the houses for them, they really don't, unless you're making 100 to 200,000, you're not gonna live comfortably anymore in America.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm talking like raise 2 kids, go on a decent vacation, you know what I mean? Go out a little bit and save enough money.
Yeah, guys, that's the problem with inflation.
Market raters saying commercial real estate mortgages are up for renewal by the end of the year. When they got loans at lows, there can be a big shock when they're renewing. This can cause a crash. Yeah, so I worked in that kind of space for a little while, like about a year and a half recently. And it's very, very interesting stuff. It's very interesting stuff. I've been seeing so many people unloading their portfolios. And it probably has something to do with that, market rater. I think like we already saw a really big hit with commercial real estate in you know, like a couple years ago. We saw the big hit. Commercial real estate's getting offloaded. We haven't yet seen the hit for you know, residential, but commercial is definitely taking a hit. So with those, you know, a lot of the smart players have probably already offloaded their positions in real estate.
Probably.
Yeah. It's a weird one.
That you do see, and a lot of the people that you do see, like, oh, we got a house. Yeah. Majority of them are already paid off, or majority of them are close to paying it off, or they got a very low interest to where they're able to afford it easily. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
One of my bosses, he has a house payment of $1,500. I was like, bro, I'll give anything to have a house and $1,500 payment. I don't even care where it's at.
Yeah. By the way, I'm long NASDAQ right now. 25 micros.
I'm still short, and I'm about I'm like, I was negative like 645, but I think I might get out, or I might see where this goes though. If it reverses back, it reverses.
I'm hoping it goes straight up.
I'm hoping it goes straight down.
I'm trying to add on to my gold position on a pullback as well, by the way. Might be a bit risky.
You guys are like on a duel right now.
Yeah.
I know.
We're like going against each other. Who can blow their account first?
Right? We're each other's liquidity.
Yeah.
It really is just like that right now.
RTR Pasha, come to visit us. Come to Jordan. I'll show you the Petra. I'm down. I'll come to Jordan. My wife probably won't want to.
I would love to travel Eastern Europe though. I'm not gonna lie. And also Middle East if things do ever stabilize.
Why
like,
take
a lot.
the tree to the forest?
Oh, let's go. Come on, keep pushing down.
Oh
Come on,
no.
mamacita.
Oh
Come
no.
on, mamacita.
Oh no.
Should I just take
Get
the
back
100 and
above
dip?
that anchored VWAP, baby.
No, stay
Hold
down.
that 900.
I'm gonna take 20. I'm gonna take $5. I don't care right now. Come on, keep going down. Yes.
The banks are in trouble holding all of the paper
I'll make
of the
fresh waffle
commercial
for you at
spaces
NASDAQ.
that are now empty and no interest from business. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of nuts. Man, this gold pulled back. It missed me by 2 ticks. Dang.
Yeah.
I tried to add
on
on to my gold long here. Well, the add-on has failed now, so I'm gonna move to break even on that gold trade.
How's it going for everyone?
Huh?
How's it going?
It's going all right. The fundeds I didn't do well on, but now trading Apex CVAL. Nice push on gold.
Come on, push down, mamacita.
Honestly, I wonder if I should take the full range on gold on this long. Okay, I got stopped out on NASDAQ.
I'm gonna take.
How far do I take gold?
I'll take $65. How about that?
Dude, I should take the full range on gold. How much will that be?
What do you mean? Like, are you going long or short on gold?
Long. Let's see. How much profit would this be? 5. It's about 30. Oh, this would be about 6K trade. This would be about 6K profit.
Oh yeah.
No, it's like
gold just pushed. Just did a
4K
gap up
trade or
real
no?
quick right there.
Or maybe less. Yeah, I don't know.
Like 10 micros on gold, every 10 points is 1K.
Okay. Yeah, and I have 20 micros on it.
So you got.
So
like
I'm trying to target 20. Oh yeah, 18 points. Yeah, you're right. Whoops.
3.6.
Miscalculated.
Gold is easy to calculate once you understand, because it's like 10.
Yeah.
Like.
Man, I can't believe I missed the gold long, bro.
All right, I'm long on NASDAQ at 8.99
I'm long too.
now.
I'm long too. 904.
Okay. $5 break even.
Man, bro.
Whoa.
I can't believe I missed that gold long, dude. I was doubling up down here. It missed by 2 ticks and then blasted off. That sucks.
All right, breaking even at $60.
That would have been like 1K extra profit. All right, let's go.
I'm gonna take the 185. All right, took 185. Let's go.
Wait, what? That's it?
Yeah, that's it. I like to get out real quick though, because I'd rather just take the profit.
What are you, scaredy cat?
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You know what?
You end up trading like me, just got like holding through massive profit and then all the way to mad red.
I mean, I was like, I don't know, man. What if there's a wick down?
Yeah.
What if market makers watching me? I felt like
Facts.
a lot of times where it has happened. I mean, on this funded, I'm up 268 now. So
Let's see this bullish hammer. Let's see.
Bring
Give
it
us
down.
that big old bullish hammer. Rocket it up.
Pasha's trades always start like, well, I'm gonna take 40 points. And price goes 40 points.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm going for
move.
250.
And like, and price is like 100 points. Yeah, I think it's gonna drop like 1K.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh,
At 750.
Oh. Hold the 900.
See, if I had held that, that would have been crazy. Damn it! I took 3 minis longs on my Tradeify.
Man, the gold long is looking really good though. NASDAQ's a little bit. Who knows what NASDAQ's doing, but the gold long is good.
I took 3 minis long.
Damn, you have a nice position on gold, bro.
Yeah. Dude, I tried to double up. I just missed by 2 ticks to double up here. I would be up 2K on this. Well, I'm gonna try to ride it all the way up here. Technically, the full move will be all the way up here. The full move would be like to the top here to 46.40 approximately.
Come on, NASDAQ.
Like we could try to hold through all the way. I think it probably makes that move.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
But
I think
maybe it only happens in after hours or overnight.
You guys should all move to Brazil, man.
Move to Brazil.
Brazil?
Let's go.
Yeah, I have the right spot for you all.
Oh, what?
I like my second.
In your basement?
No, like
We're gonna have a LAN party.
The places that nobody talks about.
Hey, have you ever been to the Amazon rainforest?
Yeah, I was born there.
Oh, nice. in between leaves and everything, they hold them up like in the leaves, like no.
Yeah, like Hakuna Matata type shit.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah.
Crown Prince, if I sign up for Apex Eval, do I also have to pay for TradeAway to use it? No, you do not. When you get an eval, everything's covered. But Hakuna Matata, all that stuff, and then watch your language, and then what?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was born in a city that is like the upper side, north part of Brazil, and that's where the rainforest starts.
Oh, that's cool.
Huh.
I think I spent like 2 hours on maps just looking at the rainforest, like kind of. I do that once in a while. Just I'll be like, let me go to Georgia now, or let me go to Russia. Just spend 2 hours on maps, on Google Maps, just looking at random fields. Like, let's see who's here. What is this guy doing? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll just do that randomly, and I like it because I'm like, oh, that's cool though. I never knew they had a city center like that. Or
so reminder, at the bottom of the hour, Trump is to meet Venezuela's Machado. The video is on the left-hand side on the economic.
I love to watch those GeoGuessr guys. Have you guys ever watched it?
Yeah, I've seen them.
No.
Yeah,
bros.
I like it a lot.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just realized the mistake I made on gold when I was trying to double up. Check this out.
What?
Check this. What the heck is this right here?
I have no idea. Trying to.
Yeah.
That's a bullish fair value gap, and it hit it, and I was setting my buy order below, dude. I could have bottom ticked it. I missed by 2 ticks, but my order was below the fair value gap.
Yeah.
Bro, these fair value gaps, man, they're working. Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. That was it right there.
I started joking about them, but now I'm kind of...
I'm convinced. Yeah. I'm convinced now. Like look, we got this bearish fair value gap right here. If you see this, we got this like wide one.
Yeah.
Right here. So like it could be possible price rejects in here. But it's on its way there.
Moves up. Yeah, true.
Yeah, I think the fair value gap is all of it, you know, because the wicks didn't touch, you know. So
yeah. Let's see, do we have any fair value gaps up in this area though? And maybe we could target. No. There's one right here. Oh, my order's actually on it. Okay, we actually have one right here. That's where my order is.
It was respected, like, right before.
Oh, never mind. It actually did hit already, so that's invalidated. Never mind.
Look at that, man. That top tick fair value gap.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you would have shorted gold on that bearish fair value gap, you would have pretty much top ticked it. That's nuts, dude. It's so crazy. They're just like, they work so well.
I wish TradeAway had kind of like a slider, but it doesn't though, to show your profit and loss like how Project X does. And I just don't like that. I hate it when it does that.
Yeah, you need that I like the visual, what's it called? You need that little tykes trading assistance.
I do. I like it though. It works for me somehow.
You got
And I
them
don't know
training
why.
wheels, bro.
Yes.
No, I'm
It
messing though.
feels naked on Trade Evade. It feels
Yeah.
naked on Trade Evade for me. Like I like the. It's like okay, I can slide it up and down where my profit and loss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can take them off on Project X. It's like right there. Okay, this is.
Okay, NQ's kind of turning bearish here, man.
Yeah.
It's starting to not hold.
I accidentally went 3 mini long at 907.
Dude, the price action on the NASDAQ is ugly. It's very ugly. It's so bad. It's playing within its 15-minute range.
That's crazy. We're still in that range.
Yeah. We popped below where I didn't take profits like a dum-dum. I had 70 points profit. Didn't take it.
Should've taken all.
Was trying to target 300 banger. It hit the bounce. It just closed the break even.
It happens, man. It happens.
But right now, like we're just right back in it. But I must say, we are holding the box. So the consolidation on top of the box has been holding. So this could be a bit of a like bearish type fake out for continuing the blast off. So I'm gonna set an order. I'm gonna set an order at the. I think I'll go top of the box. 881. 20 points. That's $1,000 risk. Yeah, I'll do $1,000 risk on that NASDAQ long. Basically playing for the box holding and the bulls regaining control.
Yeah.
Oh crud. We actually no, cancel that. Get out. No, cancel. There's a fair value gap here. There's a fair value gap.
Oh. That makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. I'm actually going to try to bottom ticket then.
Like there's
a huge one right here. If you guys can see it.
Yeah, I was gonna say to enter a little bit low, but
yeah,
I won't mess.
My average is 903 right now.
Yo, you see this right here, Mango? This is the fair value gap right here. This big one. That's a fatty.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah, so I think we'll try to catch it on the lower side of it. The thing is, this thing's so wide, so I don't know how far it goes. I'm gonna try to like straight bottom ticket. Maybe it goes to the bottom of it.
Okay.
And then set my stop. Right here, I'll do $1,000 risk.
Yeah, surely expecting Trump to meet Venezuela's Machado. The video is on the feed.
On this one today. Let's see if it rolls back up.
And it looks like
so. Right now, it tapped the fair value gap.
115.
It just tapped the very top of it. Let's see if it goes into it. I'll try to bottom tick this thing.
That's like a 20-point gap though for the fair value.
It's 30 points. Yeah, 35 even.
Oh, 30. Okay.
It's pretty wide.
Yeah.
Okay, gold's giving a pullback. I'm gonna double up on gold. 3, 2, 1.
From Fed Sparkin, who's due to speak at the Virginia.
I'm doubling up massively.
It's not
determined. So now I'm 40 micros
whether text or Q&A
on gold.
Expected. Again, speaking at 12:40. Speaking of the Virginia Bankers Association financial forecast.
I'm gonna take half. I'm gonna take half right here.
There isn't a live video for this. It's an in-person.
And then this is that top full move.
Okay.
ESO only 15-minute fair value gaps matter. I don't know. I've been looking at the 5-minute ones. The 5-minute ones have been playing out. I mean, it seems like different time frame ones all work. It's weird. Like I didn't believe it, but it's crazy that they work. But yeah, there are some 15-minute fair value gaps all the way down here. There's one at 780, 799 to 780. There's a bullish fair value gap. There's another one 760 to 747. There's quite a bit of fair value gaps down here. There's one 650 to 673. So like if this goes bearish, it's gonna, you know, it'll go all up in there. But let's see if we can bottom tick along here. Because you can't be like, you can't be targeting fair value gaps like all the way down here when it's like we've been bullish, you know what I mean? If we start turning bearish, then yeah, you can. But like we've been so bullish, like dude, we're not gonna get down to 650 with this kind of price action.
Yeah, I see a lot of traders that only trade fair value gaps. Sometimes they enter right in the middle of the fair value.
Me.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna try to enter the very bottom of this one. I do have this box here though, so it's like this box technically needs to hold to stay bullish.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of neutral right now, but I'm gonna try to bottom tick this.
Seeing Apple shares quickly extend decline.
And honestly, I'd be down to take. If I hit this, I'll take 60% of the position off at like 30 points profit,
to back up the move,
and then hold the rest for a banger.
For anything, then we'll reload it to you as soon as we can.
Green Emerald Frog, what do you think gold is going to do? I mean, I'm longing it. I just doubled up on that pullback. It's right back up. I don't know what it's going to do. I think it's going to continue grinding up. I don't know where the top is going to be though. So I'm taking off half of my position here at 46.21 on gold. I want to be fully out of gold at 46.29.
Whoa, massive push on NASDAQ right there.
What's up?
Massive push on NASDAQ right there for a second. Still going. Let's see how long it. Let's see if this wants to keep pushing.
Are you shorting this?
No, I'm long. I'm still long at 903. Yeah. I wish I was still in that short. Man, that would have been nice still.
Okay, well technically this did tap the fair value gap. The fair value gap is wide though, so I want it to come down to the very bottom of it, so I can bottom tick it. Gold is continuing to push, so this one trade we're at 2K profit almost on the one trade. Okay, there comes the NASDAQ. Let's see. It's coming to the bottom of the box.
Down.
44. The bottom of this fair value gap perfectly aligns with the extreme bottoms here. So it actually aligned with where buyers come in pretty strong.
I might get stopped out for the day. Let's see.
Are you big risk right now?
Yeah, I'm big risk, yeah.
Oh,
4
dang.
minis.
I guess that was a little bit of a preemptive long, to be honest.
Yeah, that was, yeah. But if it pulls back, I'm happy. As long as it goes.
I mean, taking along at the top of this box was where I wanted to take it, but then I realized there's this fair value gap. That's why I didn't do it. I got out ASAP.
It was close though. I mean, it would have been super close if somebody, you know what I mean?
Okay, we're testing the bottom of the box. I think we break through here. Let's see. Let's see if fake value gaps are all that they're hyped up to be.
Now's the time.
Now's the time to show it. Bottom tick us in.
Or even just kind of. This is a new 5-minute candle as well, so be careful.
Yeah. Gold's continuing to push up 2,200 on that position. I'm 40 micros on gold, dude. This is kind of fun, man. Trading 300Ks.
position.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's worth it trading an eval if you can't trade your funded. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
You have something.
Like I
You
might
have
as
something to do.
well.
Like, oh.
Yeah, it's good to relieve tension, you know.
Because it's like it's practice too.
Yeah.
So like honestly,
yeah.
it is not too bad. Like obviously you can get tilted and whatnot, but when you go on an eval, it's like who cares about the eval? Like
Yeah,
I feel like
don't
it's a
feel
reset
pressure.
when you go to the eval.
And and you're only doing one, so which is the good part.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, if
You know
I
what I
was
mean?
copy
So you're
trading
not-
20 evals, I would be pretty stressed.
Dude, and the resets are so cheap. It's like cheaper
What is it,
than
20 bucks or
the
something?
account. Yeah, something like that. 35 bucks, I think, now.
Yeah.
It changes a lot, but yeah, I mean, for me, it's expensive, but for you guys,
Yeah.
like 35 bucks.
Yeah, for me it's expensive when I'm doing like all of the accounts. Even for Take Profit Trader, 5 accounts at $100 each, it's like a little expensive. I don't enjoy it.
$500 is a lot of money, man.
Yeah. And then yeah, if I do 20 Apex accounts at 35 bucks each, that's $700. Not too cheap. If I was making 500K a year, I'd be fine with it, but I don't make that much.
There's streamers that be just buying and buying it. It's like,
yeah.
I mean, they make it. They get 1 or 2 payouts, and they're like, okay, not gonna afford like 20 Apex just to, you know what I mean? And
Yeah, true.
all of them.
By the way, if they're big streamers, I guess for everybody on the stream right now in the chat, if they're big streamers, I'm not a big streamer at all. Like it's very recent that I have over 100 viewers now, but those big streamers, they're getting like so many free evals, like so many, I guarantee it.
Yeah, they get
like they have no personal risk, like they could care less. For me, like I don't get like any evals. Like I was struggling to get, because I don't get free evals for myself, and like any free evals that I got, I gave them all away on the stream. And I got cut off from evals. Apex.
Why?
Apex told me you need to bring in more revenue for us to give you more evals. I was like, dang it. I guess I wanted to just give away as many as possible, you know.
Yeah.
So I didn't really use them, but
oh, look at that gold.
Yeah, so I just took off half my position on gold.
Nice.
And got stop.
Potentially
break
expect
even.
to get comments from
Nice,
Fed's
you're in
market.
profit now too. That's awesome.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah.
So this final half of the gold trade, I got $1,000 of risk because I got this $1,000 profit right now, and I'm targeting about 2.5K, I think. Approximately that.
Yeah, on evals you could trade silver as well, and that's big money.
You can trade what?
Silver.
Oh yeah,
it's
true.
okay to trade silver because it's only eval.
True, yeah.
Oh, 4-hour candle might go red on NASDAQ though right now, and then the 1-hour candle is an engulfing candle for the previous green
10
candle.
seconds.
Oh yeah.
Because it's
true.
red. It's like, oh, macaronia.
When it's an engulfing candle like that, isn't that you probably get retracement, right?
So no, nothing out of bargain as of yet.
I think so, but I'm not too sure though. Like,
I'm not sure either. I have no idea. I could have sworn I heard something like that with the ICT weird business, but I don't know.
I still got a YouTube ICT, what it works and how it works or what it does.
Yeah.
Too lazy to.
Okay, NASDAQ so far has held the bottom of the box. If you guys look, just look how great this box works, bro. Just look at this. We had the initial bounce on the box. We had bounce here, right on the box. We had a bounce here, and then it started breaking below. And then look at this bounce right at the bottom, 860.
Yep.
Like, what's going on, man? What's going on, Pasha? Why are you drawing all these boxes that are working out somehow? I don't know. I still don't remember what the heck this box was. I just drew it for some reason.
I just drew it.
I'm serious. I drew it for some reason. There was like something I like identified somewhere. And I don't think it's even here. I think it's like further back. I've just been moving it to the right. I think it might be here. I think it was a range in here.
Dude, I think was some kind of daily fair value gap or something.
No, that was something else that I drew. That was the daily fair value gap, I think, was down here. I believe. Or maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. Maybe it was a daily fair value gap, I don't know. Maybe.
When do we get a new 15-minute candle? 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes.
Still waiting for a NASDAQ to give me a nice little sweep down to fill the the BMFVG Big Mama fair value gap, because this will be bottom tick for 100 points plus.
I just realized what you meant by Big Mama.
Huh?
I just realized Big Mama fair value gap, whatever. It's like, is he saying a bad word? And then I was like, oh, never mind. It's just saying fair value gap. He's talking about his boxes again.
Trading pennies do draw the boxers in an indicator. Yeah, this is all manually drawn. These lines, the orange lines, are manually drawn in these boxes. So the other day, or was that yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I was talking about this potentially being the absolute bottom, and ended up being. Then we made the absolute top for the day after the move down at 650. So I mean, these key levels, they're just holding, and since we're trading in this range, like, I just have to keep trusting these key levels, because we're still in this really wide range, and these are the key levels I gotta trust.
I went long at 872, just one micro.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So we're gonna see what happens. I just thought I'd
It's
join
only
the action
testing
that
moving
was
averages right now. It's rejecting them.
Yeah. That was a nasty rejection.
Yeah. Let's see. Does gold get a pullback that I want to double up on again? Man, I wish I went like straight up huge position on this gold. Like whenever I took it on my funded, or fundeds, I took a small position. I should have taken or I tried to take, or no, sorry, my bad. I'm mixing it up. I'm talking about down here, actually, down here in the morning. I should have taken a full, like, large position on that long, because I took a tiny position here, and I like held it through up here. But I should have honestly taken like a pretty big one. Like once I confirmed that it's like holding this level is held many times. Right when I like got confident that it's holding, I should have just sized up and held through and taken some partials up here. Whatever.
Did ES hit an all-time high? No, that was 2 days ago. Yeah, that was 2 days ago on ES.
Isn't 850 the middle of the fair value gap? Yeah, it is. So that may have been the test, and it's out of the fair value gap now. Okay.
Who is in that micro? Are you still in that micro or no?
Oh yeah.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna ride it for a while, bro.
Dude, you're riding it
Oh,
to
nice.
26,100, bro. 200,
I'm
230
gonna ride
points.
it to I'm gonna ride it to at least 25, like 955, I think, ish.
I'm gonna try to long
probably
at
26,
885. Actually, no, 880. Let's see retest of the box, please. Now that we came, tested bottom of the box and breaking out of the top, I think the fair value gap made its move and went straight to the center of it and bounced. Well, if I would have taken an order on my box, that would have been bottom tick entry.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah.
Come on, hit 903. I'm still in the long for NASDAQ. 4
What I will
minis.
say is I appreciate you doing the hard work for me.
All right. Hey, as long as it helps you guys out, all right? That's all that matters. That's what I'm doing it for you guys.
Okay, here's the pullback. Here's the pullback. Yep. Test the bottom of the box or top of the box. Come on. Give me bottom tick.
I should put a box up top so it goes up.
Yeah, facts. We got a key level up here. We have 25,950. That rejected twice this morning. And then above that is 26,100.
That 100 spot is gonna be tricky to kind of like push through though.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna go straight through. And 26K, 26,050, like that, just general area. It's been having sellers coming in, so it's a bit interesting. Come on, NASDAQ, give me a pullback, please. You just held so well there. Come on. Oh, there's a 1 minute fair value gap right here. Maybe you should fill it. Fill this 1 minute fair value gap right here.
I don't know if buyers are trying to make sure that this 4-hour candle is gonna stay green, or is it gonna try to make sure like it doesn't do something dumb? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or watch. This is about to be bottom tick entry right here. Boom. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! That's bottom tick, baby. As long as it doesn't drop further.
Oh, you did? Oh! Crazy.
But it's going further down. Let's see.
Yeah, like
let's see. Oh no.
Yeah, it faked everyone out.
The EMA's on the 5 minute switched side, man. It's like the short side now.
Okay.
Oh no.
Now let's try to attempt a bottom tick entry down here. If it wants to come down there.
Now you want to do it right now? No, I think we go down even more.
You think we go even more down?
Oh, definitely, yeah. This 15-minute just turned bearish. This 15-minute candle, so
Nah. Trust, bro. This is about to be a bottom tick entry.
I'm fading you.
This bottom tick entry right here. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean, brother?
Dude, this is kind of fun, man.
Is it fun to trade evals with no pressure?
Honestly, bro, I might as well take like I'm kind of liking what Fyro was saying. Get 1K on the fundeds, and then go do like don't trade anymore. Maybe that's what I need to do. Just get quick 1K profit on the fundeds, and then go have fun.
Yeah, I mean,
go have fun, practice.
Yeah. And then it opens up your stream to like Apex and stuff like that too, right?
Yeah.
Which is probably a good. You'll be able to get more funded, draw some attention to them or whatever.
Well, I mean, I don't really like. I don't really like, sit here and be like, Apex, get Apex, So it's like, if I'm trading Apex or TPT, it's like not gonna make a difference, really, at least for the stream. But like, well, I don't know if the affiliate manager is watching me right now. Alyssa, if you're watching, I'm sorry for talking smack.
Can I have free evals?
Alyssa, if you're watching, Apex is the #1 best prop firm in the world. Seriously. I hate take profit trader. It's the worst. And then if an affiliate manager is watching from take profit trader, I was just kidding. It was a joke to only get Apex evals. And also Alyssa, that's a lie. I love both of you guys.
All right.
We have also posted a video out onto the feed for
They're
you to
both
watch.
good, man. They're both good. They have their pros and cons, but they.
No, yeah. I honestly, I'm cool with both of them. I just haven't been trading Apex myself. Just because I started with TPT and I didn't want to do multiple. But now that I realize that it's pretty dang easy, I just gotta log out, log back in. I mean, I'll do this.
I think you can open 2 trade of 8s at the same time.
White House Trade Advisor Navarro
installed version
says that
yeah. By the way, that push up, that was to a bearish fair value gap. That's what that was.
Reported for the BYD
it perfectly went up into a bearish fair value gap.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then rejected.
If it doesn't, if we don't push past this previous 5-minute candle, or then I think we go down a lot.
Yeah, more. I mean, I don't know about a lot more. I'm just trying to bottom tick 844.50.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's as far as we're going. That's bottom tick. But if we end up dumping more, then you know, it's just because there's fair value gaps all down there. You know, that's the only reason.
Yeah.
So
true.
that's the only reason things move. It's because of fair value gaps. You know.
This fair value gaps conspiracy is getting out of hand, man.
Tesla footnote if Ford.
Take away his fair value gaps, guys. Come on, let's get them wrapped up.
It's just so crazy that like they actually hit so often. It's nuts. I don't get it.
Yeah.
It's like the reasoning that's explained is it's because like those are pretty much spots where orders were not fully filled or something. So it's like they got to get it back up there to finish filling their orders, but it's like what the heck does that even mean, dude? Like what are you talking about?
The first time I look into ICT and his channel and his Twitter account,
yeah,
like it was giving me like a cult following type of vibes, you know. So,
oh yeah, for sure. For sure, dude.
I was like, I'm not having it, man.
I have watched 0 of his videos. Whenever I first like heard about ICT and all that stuff, I didn't even know it was like a single person. I thought it was like a legitimate strategy.
Ford and BYD battery deals.
Like I didn't know it was some YouTuber.
Man, he was talking about like how God sends him the places where market will stop. The market will go up, and he makes the point like it's because of him that that price stopped there. Like, and he was not joking. He was talking like seriously about it. So man, this is a code. I gotta stay away from this.
That's crazy.
I mean, the crazy thing is, there may be a little truth to that because he's gotten so big that all of the people trading cash are actually like controlling the market a little bit, at least the intraday price movements, or like where like a lot of buyers and sellers step in because they're like, oh, there's fake value gap right here. Okay, I'm going to take a short here on the bearish fair value gap, and then you know you have like 10,000 ICT traders all having orders here.
Like even this pullback on the 5-minute like just touched a fair value gap, like on the 5-minute.
Shut Up and Skate is saying fair value gaps ain't new, been around forever. I mean, yeah, maybe. But like ultimately, you know, like the reason why a lot of patterns play out and things like that is because like if the majority of traders all kind of agree on the same thing, or they like all see something in one way, like they're going to move the market, you know? Like whenever we see like a breakout, and then like today the price action is disgusting. But like if we see like a huge clean break and then a textbook bull flag, unless there's like an institutional player that's trying to like fake out as many retail as possible, like that bull flag, the moment it breaks out, it's like instantly people are hitting buy market and they're moving it up and squeezing it. So it's like, it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy with a lot of these patterns, because it's like everybody knows them, so everybody takes the trade on them. It's only when there's like a big institution or like big guys that want to specifically go against like the majority of retail that's going to be acting on a pattern or whatever. If it's like a clean bullish breakout, you get the bull flag, and then they know, like the institution knows that maybe they want to get the market lower so that they can get in better price or whatever. They could let it play out, and then right when it starts breaking out and all the retail are buying, that institution's like instantly shorting and getting it down, getting people off sides or whatever.
They have the liquidity to do it too. So
yeah, exactly.
That's the main reason. Like, oh, they got it in a bad price. They just average down though. They have.
Yeah, they have billions of dollars to work with.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like, and a lot of algo trading from these big institutions, they are programmed to trade out around like big EMAs or VWAP, or you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Percentage.
Yeah, because they're a bit more guaranteed, like a little less risk for them to trade those. Yeah.
It's like there's a reason why price rejects or like respects VWAP,
according to some for
like
reporting
EMA, 200 EMAs. It's not like because
France's
like 2 or
President
3 or
Macron and
100
French officials
traders
into action against
choose to
Netflix
buy
for
there.
the deal.
It's because like big institutional money is buying there or selling.
Yeah,
I think at least.
Take notes, Marvel, saying the reason why any strats work is only because we all try to do it at the same time. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I think. It's like I said, self-fulfilling prophecy. As long as there are no institutional investors that are trying to push the market in some direction. You know, if all the big institutional traders, if they're all, or like a good amount of them, not pushing to a certain direction, then it's like all these patterns, they play out like self-fulfilling prophecy. But like I said, if institutional players, they want to push the market somewhere or pull the market down somewhere, they can usually do it. The only time where we have seen where that has been a little bit difficult for institutions, where retail has won, was after the tariff announcement, when the market dumped. Retail was the big purchaser of the dip there, and institutions were actually pretty late, based on I guess reports. So institutions actually are like late on this rally. Also, like the whole GameStop stuff, like that's an example of like when an institution's trying to do something, but because there's just such an influx of retail like all massive. Banding together, that you know they couldn't do it. Well, when you don't have that, institutions usually can make whatever they want to happen.
Like, on the day-to-day basis, like of trading ETFs like S&P or NQ.
Like, gold's pushing up. Let's go. NASDAQ, come on, give me the bottom tick, please.
Damn, dude, I'm trying to bottom tick another buy on that thing too.
Were you?
Yeah, well, I have my order set at 8:45 to buy another.
Gold's pushing. Oh.
I don't know where Pasha. Yeah, I'm like right above Pasha, sir.
Okay, I think I'm gonna take half off of gold. Actually at 25. I'm gonna do half there. The other half I'll do right at 30. I think that's the play for gold. Gold could make the full push through though.
Where do I find my drawdown on Tradeovate?
I think
you hit your equity.
Add modules. Oh, sorry.
Oh, or you go ahead.
Like I use like add modules. You go to accounts, like the plus sign on the left upper side.
Oh, okay. Plus
and accounts. All the way to the bottom, accounts. To the right.
Oh, right here. Okay.
I use this tab.
Wait, let me see. Don't close it. I want to see on Discord.
Well, yours is not showing the drawdown. On Apex, it shows the drawdown.
Interesting. You know how I check? Whenever you have like the chart open, because I only have like what you see on the stream. This is all I have open. I started closing everything else. All you got to do, like right next to your account, you have equity and open P&L. Right when
it's
you
not showing that right now.
Oh, it's not.
I don't know why.
Yeah. Try again the accounts, but click on settings after you open it, because you have to like select the columns that you want.
Because I have like these things right here: the day loss limit, week loss limit, trailing max drawdown. It shows it all.
Yeah.
There's a engine sign on the upper right side. Engine. Yeah. Select columns.
My order
and
missed by one tick.
Net liquidity. Distance drawdown.
No
net liquidity.
way.
But it's fine. It's gonna hit it, I think.
Okay, 2K. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I will send the picture of what I use on this.
My gold sell order missed by a tick there.
In general.
Let's see.
Just get out of that.
Okay, there we go. Filled gold. Perfect.
Nice, yeah.
Perfect. I think I've made like over 3K on this gold trade. Maybe even more.
That's what I use.
I just lost a bunch on the NASDAQ attempts.
Oh, wow.
Abs Trader, use code for Bolinox.
I'll check it out.
Awesome, thanks, man. Good luck with that eval. Booked one mini short from 25,914 to 25,853. Wow, very nice. Very nice trade. Nice 60 points there. All right, I'll be right back. I need NASDAQ to drop down one more time. Sweep that low. Get me in.
I think that was a sweep right there.
I think so too. Even the 5.
It was like so close to my buy limit too.
Was it? It is a new hour. Like I mean, I think we
my
go
buy
down.
is at 8:45, dude.
I think we go down, boss. More because this is the new hourly candle.
Instant rejection. Look at that, we're like right back up.
True.
Oh, we could. It is possible.
Like, judging for the type of day that we are having, we don't have continuation anywhere. So
no, it's just up and down, that's it.
Yeah, so that's the liquidity we're talking about. Like, a lot of people will see that 1 hour candle and start selling, and like they will use that to buy.
Spain's Prime Minister Sanchez says we will create a sovereign fund to extend the impulse of Europe's next generation funds beyond 2026.
Only the evil ones.
Right.
Spain's Prime Minister Sanchez says sovereign fund will draw 10.5 billion euros from EU funds and 120 billion euros through private debt.
Felt like there's.
Alright, I'm back.
It just kind of froze. It just froze for a second right there.
Yo, what's happening?
Yeah,
nothing.
I think
NASDAQ is pushing up.
NASDAQ, yeah.
I
need one more leg down.
I might take a small short here, maybe.
I'm gonna add gold here. Pull back to 46.21. I'll add to that.
Okay.
Yeah, big volume this last candle on gold.
Yeah.
compared to the previous ones.
Okay, perfect. Let's see the pullback on gold here. This is, I think this is technically a fair value gap left on gold. I believe. I'm not 100% sure. It's 621.4 to 620.8. Do fair value gaps work on gold?
No idea. Never tried.
I was gonna ask you.
I think fair value gaps are universal, man.
Really? They're universal?
They are part of nature or something.
Interesting.
All it shows is
just
price.
buttering.
You said all it shows is what?
It's price and balance. That's essentially what a fair value gap is, and that's why
Okay.
like retesting it is such a big thing.
Interesting.
But like, I have a hard time understanding that. Like, what imbalance means, you know? What? It's like it's a place where price.
It's a mental
pass through?
imbalance.
Like it's a place.
Price imbalance essentially means like there was no stop. Like when that candle just blasts through all those orders, like there was no resting orders in that area, and that's why retesting is such a big thing.
Oh, I understand.
Like that's why it's like filling the fair value gap, because it's it's like unfilled area of price.
Like it kind of makes sense, but it also doesn't make sense, because it's like if it blasts up, that means that it's like buyers want it, and they're saying it's undervalued. So then why the heck do sellers all of a sudden say, well, we're taking it back down real quick to make sure this imbalance gets filled, you know? Like, what the heck? I just bottom tick enteried that on gold.
Well, there's no liquidity to keep going up. Like, they have to gain liquidity by filling those orders.
I
guess that makes sense. I just bottom tick enteried that, though. No joke. For the double up on gold.
No way.
Yeah. Dude, I keep getting bottom ticks on gold and on some of these fair value gaps. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Pal Karma, did I lose my fundeds? No, I didn't. I just had a lost day, so I had to cut myself off. I'm trading at Apex Eval now.
Yeah. Like, to be fair, I think I'm gonna stop doubting it or trying to understand it, and I would just believe, man.
Just trade it, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I was talking so much smack about it, and now that I just keep getting like bottom tick entries, it's like, okay, I'm gonna stop talking smack and just shut up and take the trades.
Yeah.
You are using it for real. And it's working. That's the problem.
Yeah. Okay.
And I almost got into that entry at like 880 for NASDAQ.
And NASDAQ blasted off.
I see it now. Like
NASDAQ blasted off. I was 4 points away from the entry. Oh well.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a break, guys. I hope you guys make good trades.
Dude, are you raging?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No?
I did it. I'm already good for the day. I'm green.
Okay.
Like,
because if you're tilting, we can, you know.
Yeah.
Fair value gap it.
We can fair value gap it bottom tick in.
I'm gonna send my P&L just to be sure that I don't trade anymore.
All right.
All right. I have to go on that. And this is just pushing and pushing. There's no volume. It's just.
Bye, guys.
See ya, brother.
Later, boss.
Take care.
See ya.
Okay. Do we have an FVG? Do we have a bullish one? We do not.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, technically can form one. Yeah, I'm gonna set a buy order right here on NASDAQ.
All right.
Buy order there, 20 point risk. So that's 1K risk. Just saved your eval from blowing up with that gold trade. Nice, Meat K. See that bottom tick, baby? That's what I'm talking about. 0 drawdown on that. Okay, where do I want to take? I think I'll go
Bro, that silver is retracing
627.
back.
The silver trade is back, you saying?
Yeah, that silver is up there almost to all-time highs again.
Oh,
I think
man.
almost like $1 away. Like literally $1 away from all-time highs again.
That's nuts.
It is crazy.
I mean, if that's going on, like I might as well play gold for the full move.
I mean, yeah, but gold moves way slower than silver, though.
Well, yeah, I know that, but like,
According to the New York
if
Times,
silver's moving, like
Israel's
gold's
Netanyahu
probably
asked
going
Trump
to
on
move
Wednesday
too.
to
You know,
delay an
continue
attack on
moving.
Iran.
Yeah, true.
Like they kind of move together. Okay, we're gonna pull back on the NASDAQ. We need to get
You said
that.
this is one. You said this is one eval that you're doing right here, right?
Yeah, yeah.
How much
See.
you got to make for the eval to pass?
I think it's 20K.
Oh, okay. So you got to make 20K. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm going heavy size.
Are you? Yeah. Are you break even on that gold or no?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Order filled.
Okay.
Okay, I'm long on NASDAQ. Let's see if I bottom tick that entry. Nope, I did not. Oh no, that's a big pullback. That did not hold the box.
I did not. Holy moly.
Okay, let's see. It just needs to hold the
I
box.
think
It
I
can
might
tap
put my
into
buy
the
order
back.
back in.
Okay, gold's almost to fill in our halfway point. Yeah, gold's looking good. Yeah, we're making profits on gold just to lose it on the NASDAQ. I think I've made maybe like, yeah, I'm pretty sure over 3K on gold. Maybe 4K now on gold.
That's what I'm talking about.
Because I think I've already flipped 10 micros like 3 times maybe. I think I've sold twice. I started down here.
Damn, that's a crazy wick on that 5-minute there on NASDAQ.
NASDAQ, yeah.
Yep.
The White House press briefing
Let's
is now
see what
starting.
happens here. Okay, I'm trailing my stop to the
That is
bottom
what
of
I
that
call
wick.
a liquidity sweep.
A little bit. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's not even a big wick. It's only 15 points. It's not like huge or anything. But yeah, I definitely swept through moving averages. Where do we want to take here? Is it going to keep rejecting 900? I'll try to sell at 900 flat, 20 points. Risking 12 points. C330, you're trying to take the highs on gold? Okay. Could be possible. The futures market is only open for 4 more hours, so it could be possible. But it depends on if it continues moving.
Is the futures market open this Monday?
No.
Probably, yeah. The futures market, but
Is
not
it?
the New York session.
Oh, okay,
It
okay,
probably
yeah.
is, yeah. I think futures are open during holidays.
Holidays, yeah.
Yeah,
Not
it's just
New
you're
York.
not gonna get much volume and stuff.
Take a
NASDAQ,
short.
come on. It's just not holding. Come on, you big fake value gap.
I feel you on that.
6 counterparties take 2.003
Man, how's the
billion at
NASDAQ
Fed
have
reverse repo
such
operation.
disgusting price action today? I mean, this is disgusting.
I'm going short on Nazi real quick.
All right.
See if
I'm honestly
see if it
tempted
breaks down.
to flip it. 3. Oh, please don't misclick. 3, 2.
872.
It's getting like very
I'm still
close.
holding long.
NASDAQ's getting very close to being super weak. I just flipped.
I'm still holding long on NASDAQ.
Okay.
You are? Okay. From where?
Yeah. So my position is at 872, so we're like right on it right now.
Oh wow, we're liquidity for each other.
Yeah, NASDAQ's like really weird here. It's like pretty neutral, but it's slightly more bearish.
Which is weird though. It's like
if it breaks below this box, I think it's coming down to VWAP.
it might, but it has to like really break through though. Just as
I think it's gonna make a lower low if it breaks the box here. There's not gonna be much holding it up.
Sure though.
And there's buyers at 840, so that's the spot where we don't know if it goes lower. Gold's bouncing.
Yeah.
White House Press Secretary Levitt says Trump will outline housing initiatives in Davos.
It might sweep this most previous low.
Or it might make a higher low though at this point. If it tries to like 840,
it's possible. Yeah, it's possible.
You know what I mean?
Just NASDAQ's been really faking a lot today. It's really going up all over the place. It's going to places that kind of messes people up the most.
Yeah.
That's the only reason I'm thinking it probably sweeps this most recent low. Because it turned bullish after that bounce. And now it's just like all of a sudden all momentum's gone.
Yeah.
Seems like they just want to liquidate as many people. And then the gold trades are just the easiest ones. You just buy the dip. Buy the dip and hold.
Yeah, it keeps going up. Even silver is going up again.
Yeah. I'm hearing market buys on NASDAQ. Oh, market buys on NASDAQ. Yep. Dude, this might actually break out. If it doesn't reject here, I might have to flip back to long.
Oh my gosh.
Fed's Daily says the Federal Reserve's job is to serve the American people.
Oh my goodness. This is so weird, bro.
Tell me about
it's gonna make a big move in either direction right now. Oh man. I want it back in the box for the short, but if it's
projections for growth are solid.
Okay. If it's holding it above the box and tightens, it's gonna jump up. Oh man. Okay, I'm flipping long.
Again?
Yep. I'm flipping long. I'm feeling a breakout here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm feeling it's gonna bounce. Or I'm feeling it's gonna rip up right now. 5,
feelings affect the market.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I was like, is something happening? Oh, okay.
Said Donald. There it goes.
Yep.
As a reminder, at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Time, expecting comments from Fed Schmidt.
The price action it was looking like it, bro.
Monetary policy at the economic.
Let's see how high it goes, though. It could just be a little tiny. Because like whenever it gets like that, it usually makes a push, but it could be just temporary. Let's see.
Oh yeah, true.
That's why I wanted to flip, but I don't really want to take profit on that little amount.
I keep forgetting you're on 1 eval, so that's like a lot better than what it was.
Yeah. Gold's pushing. Yeah, if it gets above 900, it might
Fed
short
Daily
squeeze.
says a lot of uncertainty with risks to both sides of our goals.
But I doubt it though, because we've already hit that lower low. If you think about it.
Yeah, I guess.
You know what I mean? The lower high, and then.
I'm gonna take a 920 though. I don't want to go for the banger on this one. So I think if it breaks 900, it might head up to. Well, actually, 920 is probably too early. Let's go 925.
Or 950 at least.
950 at least.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean, I don't doubt it, but I'd rather take early here. Instead of betting for the breakout, because this could continue the chop after you know, getting us quick short squeeze out.
Yeah. Fed Daily says labor market is stabilizing.
Okay, right here I'm gonna move to break even, because if it pulls back here, I don't want to be in it.
That's smart.
It's like tightening. It looks like it's about a short squeeze. It's like very tightened right now. If it rejects, I don't want to be in it. Let's see here. If it tightens up here, it could bounce like 15 points within seconds. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, see, it did that same thing.
Yeah. Still holding bullish moving averages though, but
yeah.
I mean, I set my stop like way too close.
So Fed's Daily, speaking in a LinkedIn post, says Fed policy is in a good place and needs to be deliberate to calibrate policy.
Okay,
we rejected that 100 EMA.
We got the Fed's Daily, who just posted on LinkedIn. I'm gonna long off that.
Order filled.
Only go. Okay, there we go. Risking 20 points.
Daily confirming incoming data looks promising.
Okay, Daily's posting stuff that could move the market bull side. Let's see. Is Fed speaking? I think there might be a Fed speaker right now. Let me check.
I thought we were good. Oh wait, never mind. It's 10 over here. That's why.
Fed's Schmid is going to be speaking in 7 minutes. Trump is having a meeting right now, and then Levitt might be speaking right now as well. But that was just posted. That was Daily, I think, posting on his LinkedIn or something like that. Or maybe he's speaking. I don't know. Sound like it was something he posted on LinkedIn though. So he's saying good stuff about the market basically and about the data.
Oh, that's good then.
So trying to take the long on that. Let's see. I think above 900 we're gonna see a short squeeze. Most days the market moves somewhere. Groundbreaking research. You have a strong short and you're holding. Do you guys think I can just hold and go to sleep, then wake up rich by holding a short? I'll tell you realistically. Like, if you're trading a cash account and you know you're able to withstand a loss and all of that, I think it's not a terrible short, to be honest. If you're trading a prop account, you can't do that. You're gonna get failed. But a cash account, like if you don't have like crazy risk and like you're willing to hold through like 200 points of drawdown potentially, I think it's not a terrible short. Because we may just continue playing in this range. And we may also, we may also get a retest of 650, 25, 650. So that's about 1% down the market.
That'll be a big drop though, considering how much it.
I mean, yeah, but it's been happening. Like, remember yesterday I was telling you, whenever we bottomed at 4:30, I was telling you it's probably gonna head up to 650. You guys were like, "That's a big jump." I don't know about that. It did it, and it actually did it within like the final hour.
Trump and his team have told Iran if
and then I was telling you guys, I was like, okay, now that it hit that, I'm telling you, it's probably gonna move up to 800 at least. It ended up moving up to 950.
And White House Levitt says
pretty much before it moved. So I
halted
moved
in
through
Iran.
2 key. Like it seems like a lot, but it's been doing it. That's the crazy thing about it. The market's been doing it. Like on the short side, it's been doing it. On the long side, it's been doing it. It's just playing this wide range. Yesterday, the sell-off was pretty deep though. So I was a little surprised by how deep it was.
We bought it all back up though. We bought it back all up.
Yeah.
We even went above it.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy. Which I was not expecting, but we still haven't been above
Levitt confirming Trump spoke
CPI
with
data
Israel's
though,
Prime Minister Netanyahu
the other day. So
yeah, once that breaks, it's gonna be a huge breakout. If it breaks, it's gonna be huge.
26,100 is gonna be the main like final boss.
Yeah, yeah. Like once 26,100 breaks, like it's gonna be huge. It'll probably be like 1,000-point rally, I think. Obviously not in a day, but it's gonna be like 1,000 points probably, like within a couple days, maybe a week.
That would be crazy.
Yeah. And then we'll have new key levels we'll have to figure out. Come on,
that's the worst part about like when it's like all-time highs is like you don't know where it's gonna go. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You can kind of project a little bit. I did that earlier in, or sorry, like middle of last year. I was projecting it. Let me pull up the graph real quick. Daily. There we go. I was projecting it earlier last year. So if you can see these lines on my chart.
Oh, okay.
That's how I was projecting it. So it actually aligned pretty well. So whenever we were bullish, it was like at this line is when the rejections happened. So whenever we had a deep pullback like this and it held, then I was like, okay, I'm going long and I'm targeting like way up here. You know, so right here it was like it went from 23K all the way to 25K, and it was like almost every day was green. We had a couple red days, but same thing here. Big pullback, 24K. This one blasted through, and now this area is off. So now we got a little bit of a different thing because we started wedging. But I wouldn't be surprised if we get back into this. I would not be surprised if we get back into this and come to like 28K in like 6 months. I would not be surprised.
Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it would be nuts. Crazy. Probably won't happen, but I also wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, true.
Okay, 900
Silver
testing.
Pushing, gold is holding.
Come on. Come on, NASDAQ. NASDAQ wants to push. Here we go.
It does.
Here we
Schmidt
go.
says inflation is too hot. Schmidt says, I prefer to keep monetary policy modestly restrictive and that cutting rates could worsen inflation without helping
saying something
much.
not too good.
Schmidt says inflation is a top concern among business contacts.
Oh
that
no.
December CPI consistent with close to 3% inflation.
Oh no.
Schmidt says monetary policy is currently not very restrictive and economy shows momentum.
Oh, that gold pullback though.
Stresses are structural and rate cutting won't patch them over. Tax policy deregulation are likely to boost investment, spending and demand, and there's no room to be complicit on inflation.
Yikes. That gold pullback was pretty rough.
Oh, I just saw that right now. What the hell?
So I just got stopped out. Dang, that sucks.
Did you broke even or no?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Whoa,
What was that sound? Oh, there we go.
I think that was.
Go NASDAQ. Go, baby. I think gold's bouncing too. Dang it.
Oh yeah, there it goes. Yeah.
Let's go NASDAQ. Let's go.
It would be when gold gold bounces. It's like I'm gonna bounce at the most worst spot for you.
Yeah.
And it's like, why?
What the heck was that sound?
I have no
Are
idea.
you able
Was
to
that
do
in-
like
was
sound
that in the
effects in Discord?
I think so, but I'm not sure.
Yes.
You are?
can.
Oh.
You can?
That's cool.
I didn't.
Oh, you did it?
I didn't.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't. Okay, my average is at
Yeah.
883 right now for NASDAQ short still. Whoa.
Come on, NASDAQ. Don't do
Inflation-
this,
inflation
man.
too hot. Oh no, inflation too hot.
Well, he
momentum's up,
already
the
said
market
that.
going-
He said that,
Oh, okay,
and that's when this blasted off.
Oh, that's why.
Because inflation hot's
What's
not
the right
terrible for equities.
Oh, okay, that's why. All right. I was about to say inflation hot. That's not good, is it? I was like,
It's not great for monetary policy, but for like equities, it's not bad.
oh, okay. I thought
Yeah.
it was gonna be like one of those things. It's like, isn't that good though? But didn't he say market? What did he say about the market news though?
I think he was saying the market's pretty good.
Some label,
Pretty sure.
a labor market cooling likely necessary. Oh.
Yeah, likely necessary, meaning that the labor market is like crazy good. So he's
Oh, okay,
he's
okay,
like
that's what-
we need to slow down in the labor market because it's like way too hot. Yeah, because we got the labor numbers today. The initial jobless claims projection was 215K. It came in at 198, so it came in 10%
Oh.
less jobless claims.
Okay, so that's good then.
Yeah,
That's good
yeah,
then.
that's like bullish.
Okay. So if it's higher, then it's bad technically. Not bad, but it's
Yeah, it's
technically in
like
a bad way
you know,
because-
it's worse because it's like less. You know, you have less people, consumers, willing to spend money, things like that. Man, I hate that I got stopped out on this gold, man. If I re-enter here, I'm like giving away 4 points. It
Yeah,
sucks.
I mean, not just that. It's like all that volume just kind of swept under real quick though.
Yeah.
That was all algorithms too. So
Yeah, it stopped me out like right. It came right under my stop loss.
oh, okay.
Yeah. Like
Damn,
it
that's-
pretty much almost bottom ticked me.
Man, that sucks. How much
Yeah.
are you up still on the eval?
Pretty much break even right now, up $100.
Oh, okay.
So the NASDAQ trade should get us up over 1,000. We'll see. It's 1,200
Okay.
profit right now on the NASDAQ trade. I'm
I got so
trying
many alerts
to.
on NASDAQ right now.
I'm still long.
Oh
on
dang, my
NASDAQ.
average is
Oh,
884.
Oh, nice.
Let's see. I'll take 40 points.
Bro, I have like so many random like alerts and stuff on NASDAQ still. I'm trying to
Oh,
clear it
yeah.
all out.
Dude, NASDAQ's looking pretty dang good. I just got a first buy signal here. Let's see if there's any
Oh,
fair value gaps. Oh man,
You and your fair value gas, man. That thing is just funny.
dude, gotta take them. They've been
I don't blame
proving
ya.
so good. Okay, let's see here.
don't
Levitt
blame
says
ya.
Trump expects credit card companies to lower costs.
There are
Wait,
no
there's
fair
a
value
4-hour
gaps on
candle in?
gold.
25
I'm
minutes,
holding
4 hour.
NASDAQ. I don't see a reason to sell.
Yeah, same. I've
Nah,
got
yeah.
884
And Levitt
average.
says Trump is in the
25
decision-making phase
micros.
on the Fed.
Nice.
Yeah, you're nuts. But that's just what's gonna hopefully make it for you, bro.
Oh, definitely.
Well, for
that's
these
gonna help
evals, I
you
need
out.
20K, so it's like
40.
Oh, let's see. Actually, I think I'll take off. I think I'll take off 60% at 925. I'll take off 60% there. I'm gonna see how it reacts, because if this is going to be if this is going to be like a push through, dude, then we can target 26K. But like I'm gonna be a little bit skeptical here, so I'll take partial, take advantage of the move up.
Okay.
Like if we get a pullback, if we get a push up there and then pull back to 25.9, I'll add back in. I think that's the play.
I wish they would add like alerts on freaking
Tradevate or what?
On Tradevate. I think, does Tradevate have it, or is that on Tower? So one of them has it, but like, you know how TradingView, if you set an alert, it'll alert you. Like on Project X as well, though, and Tradevate.
And what do you mean by alerts? You know what I mean? Like alerting you of what?
Like it passed like a certain point, or like a certain like whatever.
Like a
on
price?
TradingView, I'll set like an alert. Yeah, like a price. Yes.
Oh, gotcha.
Like it passed like a certain price. Hey, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
It'd be nice to have it just in Project X or Tradevate, because that way you don't have to have multiple or something. If you have something on gold you want to look at, you can set it up instead of just looking at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Constantly. You're like, oh, okay, it's at this price right now. Okay, I know what I'm looking at. All right.
By the way, NASDAQ is very close to a breakout signal here too. And we just got a buy signal on Trading Place Indicator on the NASDAQ. I'm kind of down to go heavy here on this. Yeah, I think I'm down to go heavy on this. I think I'm gonna... Do I double up on this? This is risky.
Oh, you're going...
It's testing 25.9. I think I'm gonna double up here. Okay, we're 50 micros now, so that's 5 minis.
One thing...
Oh, wow.
Let's see.
One thing that I do see is...
So according to the Wall Street Journal, Trump was told attack on Iran would
Say it.
guarantee collapse of regime. Furthermore into it,
so there was like a
President
little
Trump was advised that
5-minute fair
large-scale
value gap
strike
that we
against
did
Iran was
create
unlikely to make the
on the
government
push
fall,
up, but
could
now we're
spark a wider
exiting it
conflict,
like we
a
went
US
through
official
it.
has said. And for now, we'll monitor how Tehran handles
Like
protests
going through
before
it down?
deciding on the scope
Dude,
of a
that
potential
drop,
attack.
that drop, oh my goodness, that almost bottom ticked me.
What?
Yeah,
Holy moly.
Oh my goodness. Dude, you know why I put my stop loss here? Because I think...
Why?
Oh, well, actually, never mind. I was thinking that there's a fair value gap, like, right on this spot. But never mind, I don't think there is. Wow.
Somebody
that was
said
lucky.
something probably right now.
That was lucky.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
At least you can... Dude, oh my gosh. No way.
There we go,
Oh, there's
sound
that
effects.
sound.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Okay, let's see. Let's see if that's the sweep before the run up, baby. Come on. That was like a perfect one right to the top of the box. Is right there.
There's gonna be a new 5-minute candle opening up too. Right now.
Man, that sucks that I got stopped out on gold though. That
Did
thing came
somebody
right
say
back up.
something? I think somebody said something.
About what?
Maybe like whoever's talking right now, no?
I don't know. About the fair value gap that we were testing or what?
No. Just any Fed speakers or something.
Oh. Well,
if that...
Fed's Schmid is speaking right now, yeah. He's talking.
Oh, it could be him.
Yeah, and then Levitt's talking as well, I guess. And then Trump's meeting with Venezuela's Mikado. So there's quite a bit of stuff happening right now.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm still in that short at 883.
Oh my. Dude, what? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, it wick down to get you out of break even for like a split second.
Right. It's like, hey, I'm here. Welcome to my world.
Yeah.
Levitt says Trump will work with anyone to fix credit card rates.
Okay, Trump will work with anyone to fix credit card rates. Okay.
I mean, credit card rates, I'll take it. 5-10%, you know what I mean? I'm not complaining.
Yeah. I honestly like the only I've like never really cared about credit card rates because I've like always paid them off like right away. But the only time I care about credit card rates is like for the business credit cards.
Oh yes.
You know those ones that have like a introductory offer where you get 0% APR for a year.
From the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those.
Dude, like that's that's straight up OP, bro. That is so good. You're getting a 0% loan. All you got to do is pay it back by the end of the year.
Best Buy does that. Like if you buy something like over $500-700, right? They give you like a 24-month period of no interest.
Oh wow.
And you can.
That's legit.
Let's say if you have like a, because I recently bought a 5080 in October.
Oh nice.
For like $1,000, MSRP 5080. Crazy.
Yeah.
I have 24 months, 2 years to pay it off with no interest. It came out to 1,100 with insurance or like in tax.
See, because it's like it's little stuff like that, which like it doesn't seem like that crazy cool, but when you understand the time value of money and like all that stuff, like when you can get money for interest free and all this stuff, like it's huge. It's very good.
It does make a difference though. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then people are like, why do you care? It's like, well, think about it. Like, I can divide that 1,000 up into like 24 payments, easy.
Exactly.
And I'm not paying interest on it, and it's like a loan that I don't really see in my regular budget.
Yeah,
I do see it. Don't get me wrong, but it's like
situation on the ground.
It's far enough away where I'm not gonna stress about it too much.
Yeah, like if you think about it this way, it's like you're buying something for $1,000. You have $1,000 cash, right? But instead of paying the $1,000 right away, if they're offering it to you interest free and you pay over 2 years, you do that. You put the $1,000 in some kind of an investment. You grow that $1,000 and you pay out the $1,000 over 2 years, and you collect the interest on the money that you didn't pay up front.
Exactly.
Yeah. So like I remember I made that mistake back in 2017 when I bought a brand new WRX. I sold 500 shares of AMD, bro. To like I didn't even need to. I just did it just because I was like, well, I might as well like put more down payment just for fun. Even though the interest rate was like 3%, like it was dirt cheap, it was worth it for me to go like full loan, like no money down.
Oh, okay.
But I sold 500 shares of AMD to buy it. Those 500 shares of AMD would have been 100K, bro.
Denmark and Greenland was productive.
Man,
they were only. It was like $2,500 back then.
I think when a guy I worked with, an Asian guy, he was from Taiwan. He had.
I longed gold here, by the way. I may have caught bottom tick.
All right. He bought about like $30,000 worth of AMD.
Says Greenland talks will continue every 2 to 3 weeks.
On Thinkorswim or something like that, Fidelity or something like that, he said. And this is like back in 2019.
Dang.
So it was around like $30, I think. 30.
Oh yeah, 2019. Yeah, it was a little more expensive.
Around there, and then I was like, bro, 30K? He's like, yeah. He's like, this company's gonna go. I was like, now 5 years later, 6 years later, I'm like, yeah. It's like $100 and something right now, or $200 right now.
Yeah, I think they went to over $200 a share. Yeah, dude, I had 500 shares of them, bro. And I just sold it to buy a WRX.
236 bucks right now.
So my 500 shares would have been 115K, bro.
Oh wow.
Take notes. Can you explain why you bought gold, Pasha? Just because it hit VWAP? No. No, I just bought gold because I'm looking at where the previous support was. So I put my buy order there, and I'm continuing to ride it. There's no reason for me to go bearish on gold just yet. So that's why I took it. This sell-off here happened because of news, and then we're just getting some consolidation after that. So I'm trying to rejoin the long. So I just put this buy order a little higher than the news candle, and I'm putting it at previous support. So that's why I bought that. It could possibly go into full sell here on gold, but as of right now, we just bottom ticked that gold entry. So we have like a zero risk trade right now.
I don't know what NASDAQ is doing, to be honest. It's kind of...
yeah, I got a buy signal right before this big drop, and right now it's bullish consolidation.
Okay.
So let's see if it can continue up. Okay, and then the gold trade, I'll take it up here. I'm not gonna mess with it. Take it right there. 625. Pasha, can you please let me see the box range? The box range is 880 to 860. That's the range of the box. Please check silver. Man, we ain't trading silver, brother. What about silver? Silver's just going crazy. It's bullish. I don't know what
he wants to see it, man. He wants to see it.
What do you want to know about silver? It's bullish. It's crazy. I don't want to touch it.
It's like, let the man see it. He just wants to touch it.
Here you go. You can see it. There you go. we're pushing back up. We dumped, and then we're found support, and now we're pushing right back up to all-time highs. And gold's pushing now as well. Nice. Oh, what a push. Nice. Dude, we bottom ticked that gold entry, baby. You see that?
Yep.
Man, what's with all these bottom tick entries, bro? I'm feeling it. Why wasn't I taking these kinds of entries on
your funded?
On the funded? Yeah.
Exactly.
On gold, I've already made so much, but I'm getting chopped up on NASDAQ. I'm like making money on gold to just lose it to NASDAQ.
Oh yeah. Don't do that.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Let's see. I mean, I could play it for the straight up banger on gold. It's kind of, you know what? I will, dude. There's no reason to take early. We can take a partial early. So I'll do half position off at 625. Do a half position there. And 630 wouldn't even be the full move. 640 would be. And I should have gone heavier on gold. I only went 10.
Are you trying to go? Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Wait, what the heck? What, that was a stop buy. Whoops. Sell 5. Sell 5. Yeah, I should have gone heavier. I went small position size on gold here. For this account size, this baby position sizing. Wait, what the heck? I'm in 30? Why am I in 30?
How did you get 30? I have no idea. Did you accidentally press buy when you press gold? Is it?
No, I'm talking about on NASDAQ. For some reason, I'm in 30. Could have sworn I tried to do 50 or 25. Why am I in 30? That's weird. Well, I guess I'm in 30.
Wouldn't that take you out though? No. Was that?
Oh.
Was that by accident or did you?
Oh, dude, that must have stopped me out of 20 contracts. This tick. That must have been what happened. So this bottom tick actually stopped me out of partial. And now we're fully out. Okay. Interesting.
Let's go. Come on. Keep going down.
Interesting.
Keep going down. Let's go.
Testing the
That
box.
was,
Did you take it?
Yeah, that's $100 right there for me.
Nice.
And I waited this long. Okay. I need to clear up my charts. There's like so many like pause all. Too many alerts, too many shenanigans. Like drawings and stuff.
Dang it, I tried to re-enter here. I think I only have to stay in while it's above the box.
Yeah.
On NASDAQ.
I'll be back in a minute.
Yep.
Okay. We got no fair value gaps. Oh, we technically have one, actually. One bearish fair value gap at 912. This barely missed it. 912, there's one right here. $924 to $912 as well. Okay, we're gonna pull back on gold. I think I want to double up here soon.
All right, I'm back. I'm just gonna watch. I'm up 370 on my funded right now.
Nice.
So on my top step today. So
Nice. That's awesome.
the goal. Yep. Thank you. The goal is to keep this funded as long as I can. That way I have like something to keep building towards. All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
I want to get long on
action is
NASDAQ. This thing's gonna break out here soon. I think. Come on, give me a good fill. Please
I'm
fill.
still long,
There
and
we
I
go.
believe it's gonna break out. But
Yeah.
Don't listen to me.
Oh, I will. I will listen.
Right.
But I
Fair
think
value gap.
honestly, what you should do, Pasha, is for
Yeah.
your fundeds, you should take a short on Asian session, like small size.
Yeah,
like
I'm
maybe
gonna
like
look
2
for
or
that.
5.
If we push up to 26K 100%, I will take
If
that.
there's any recommendation I can make, that's what it would be, because you know you can mess around on this eval, but at the end of the day, you do still have those fundeds.
Yeah. Is this financial advice, by the way?
Not at all. No.
Dang, almost gotcha.
Right.
No, I'm just kidding. No, that actually is what I'm gonna be looking for, though. 100%. Especially if we move up to 26K today.
Yeah,
'Kay.
that's like the main thing that's going to make that order possible for me is continuation to the upside right now. And
Yeah.
then Asian session should bring it down.
Okay, I'm doubling up on gold.
Goldman Sachs extend gain
One.
to 5% on record equities trading revenue.
Dude, I'm kind of down to triple up. Quadruple up, actually, on gold. Yeah, I'm quadrupling up on
Silly not
gold,
to.
brother.
There you go. Now we're making moves.
Okay, this is heavy size. Okay, so here, now we put our partials. So we're going to go 25. So we got 30. We got 35 up here. Okay, like that. I think that's the play. I'll also do 27.50. So those are our orders. This is heavy size here. This is going to be a banger on gold if it pushes. Also, NASDAQ looking like it wants to break out. I'm going to take half off at this bearish fair value gap right at 912. 912.50. There's a bearish fair value gap right above this top tick. So I'm going to take half off there in case that ends up topping there, dumping.
Oh, 1 hour and 4 hour are closing, by the way.
Yeah. Very small wicks on those last two 1 hour candles. Small bottom wicks. Come on up.
Macchiato, brother.
Kind of want some coffee.
Hell yeah.
But also, I feel like I'm gonna feel terrible having coffee while sick. I don't know what it's gonna do to me.
Hot water, ginger, honey.
Yeah, I need to get some. Yeah, we have all that
A
stuff.
little bit of
lemon
lemon
juice.
juice.
Yeah, there you go.
And some salt too for the electrolytes. It really helps.
Yeah. Dude, I woke up today like a straight up brick, man.
Oh man.
I actually woke up early. I think I woke up at 3 a.m. I slept on the couch today because I was like, man, because the baby's been having trouble sleeping, and I'm like coughing all night. So I was like, I'll sleep away from him so he's get some sleep and the wife gets some sleep. But
yeah,
dude, I woke up at 3 a.m. and I was like, did I sleep through New York session? I'm like trying to focus my eyes, see the time, and it was like 3 a.m. I was like, oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
We got 2 more hours of sleep.
Yeah, 3 a.m. is when I woke up to take my profit on that long from last night.
Nice. Did you set an alarm?
No, I just woke up. Like, that's usually when I wake up, honestly.
Oh, really?
Because when you trade small caps, like 4 a.m. our time is when like pre-market starts.
100%. Yeah,
So
that's like when all the moves start. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why we gotta,
So
dude. You
that's
know,
what I like
we
to
should
see.
all move to Puerto Rico.
Venezuela sounds good too.
Well, I don't know about Venezuela. Wait, is it Puerto Rico or Costa Rica? One of
Puerto
the.
Rico has a no tax.
That's okay. Yeah, we should move there, dude. Because then the New York session literally starts at like, what is it, like 11:30 a.m.
Yeah, it is.
So,
yeah, it's like that time. Yeah.
Yeah, we can, like, in the morning, we could all go hit the gym, go chill, eat some breakfast. And then, once we're all awake and, like, everything ready, then we trade New York session. If you want to do small caps, like, you don't have to wake up too early. Okay, that's a big dump on NASDAQ there.
Sweet.
Yeah,
that is a pretty big rejection.
Pasha, have you ever tried taking sleeping pills like that? I think it's
never.
hard to sleep as a dad. Never?
Have
you ever tried valerian as a herb or something like that?
Valerian, yeah. Yeah, I've had that.
Yeah, that's good.
Very good.
Valerian's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
That one's like
All I've
pretty
taken
common
is melatonin.
among Slavic people. Yeah. Valerianka.
Stop field.
That's what it's
Valerian.
called in Russian.
I'm from Romania. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so probably similar.
Yeah.
Also very common. Okay,
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
down 3K on this eval. Okay, if we get this gold trade, it's gonna be mad profit. But yeah, I just keep losing trades on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, gold is moving up. Let's see.
Chowhan saying, keep
It just,
chasing
like,
that
dipped right
gap.
to my
Maybe one
entry.
day it'll work. Chowhan, what are you talking about? You were literally bullish here. What do you mean? You talking smack that I'm going bullish? You're the one that was bullish, you dingus.
I'm gonna leave my charts up, but I gotta head out real quick, and then I'll be here back on.
All right.
In an hour or two.
By the way,
Yes,
this
sir.
is
Or an
this is
hour.
a trend line spot here. Just by the way.
Order filled.
Your fair value gap again? Or?
No, this is like a if you align the two lows that were formed, this could be a trend line that holds.
Oh.
Because we got a big
yeah,
wedge
so-
forming, if you see. So if it holds here, it's probably gonna bounce up to 25,900, almost 890. But it's tightening up, so it's either gonna fail. If it fails here, it's gonna dump to 800.
Yeah, it just failed that line. If you're
Did it? Did it really?
Yeah, it's under it now. Yeah, it's under it.
Oh,
Definitely
okay.
under it now.
Then let's flip.
Oh.
Man, I should have kept my.
Let's
Oh,
flipperoo.
wow. Whoa, damn. That is one big sweep right there.
Yeah.
That just took out all the long.
Okay. Since it's breaking this, I think it's gonna break the next two levels. It's gonna break below VWAP, I think. Let's see. I got a sell signal here too. Gold's pushing nicely. There we go.
Definitely, that is.
I think I want to double up here, dude.
You want to double up?
Yeah, I just doubled. Like
wow.
I'm 100 minis right now, dude.
Whoa.
Holy.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Okay,
I
I'm
got
covering
stopped down
half.
the
Boom,
Alright.
boom, boom. Come on, fill me half, please. There we go. Okay, now we're 50 left. The last half is gonna be break even. I'm gonna try to target 800 with this last 50.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we broke the box here, so that's why I'm saying, like, I don't think VWAP holds.
That is definitely a sweep.
I'll do a preemptive here. I'll do 815, just in case it makes a higher low. The bounce could stop me out.
10 micros long at 844 real quick, just to see what it gives me.
Come on, keep it going. Don't hold VWAP. Keep it going. Come on. Technically, this stop is kind of tight. Because it could bounce to test the bottom of the box here.
50 micros? That's insane.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
I was
is
100 micros
holy.
here. There it goes.
Whoa.
Beautiful. There we go. Okay. We want half off here.
Seeing a little bit of downside movement at the S&P
Come on.
500.
Just missed.
837.
I was 6 points off.
Currently seeing no headline.
All right,
to back up this
837
move,
is
but
my
we'll
average
keep looking.
now. I'm about.
Come on, baby. Come on. That was just a little short of what I wanted it to get to. I wanted 815. Yeah. Bounce came in early.
Okay. Alright, average breaking even at $5.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Breaking even at 275.
I guess it wasn't a terrible trade. Nice, good job, man.
325.
Nice.
I'm up $700 on my funded. Let's go.
That was a long?
Okay. Yeah, that was a long. Yeah.
Dang, dude.
Well, I long.
That was a ballsy long, but good job.
I longed 10 micros at 844, right?
Yeah.
And then after that sweep, I longed again, and then my average came out to 834, 830, yeah, 837. So like right there, and I just took it back. So I was like, all right.
I think I want to re-enter. Let's see here.
All right, I promise this time I am leaving.
I'm gonna try to re-enter the short at the top of the box. I think there's potential re-entry at the bottom, but I don't know if it pops up here.
I don't think it does because this 5 minute didn't continue down though with the rest of, you know what I mean, with the momentum, and it stopped that VWAP.
Oh, like you're saying you think it's gonna be a full reversal here?
It might, or it might just chop because it's already 11.
Yeah.
For us, so there's 2 hours. So I mean, it could just chop, but it's like a.
Well, I'm looking for a bounce up here, and I'm gonna take a short for about 20 points or so in the box.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because this is the moving average here, and then if it continues bearish, this would be the spot. This would be the ultimate spot for rejection. But like I was saying, if it stays super bearish, this is the spot where it rejects. So it just tested it now. This is a full bearish rejection if it rejects here.
Yeah.
That's a big fair value gap if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. So this is fair value gap here. Though. Yeah, gold's moving. So I took my first partial here on gold.
Nice.
I'm waiting for these next pushes.
Oh.
Dude, what's up? Who joined? There's a lot of people in here today. Let's go.
Yeah, a bunch. Check 1 hour fair value gap at 25,800. Yeah, 25,800 is a key level. That's the one that's the level I was targeting for a while. So we haven't hit it yet. I was targeting on a short here.
Line.
Yeah, the trend line.
Trend line, Pasha.
Yeah.
The one you called it right when I made that line, it started dropping.
Yeah.
Which is crazy, but it's like a vertical drop too, which is.
Yeah, it's like sometimes these trend lines, man. It's like they're good to pay attention to because it's like a lot of people pay attention to it too. Right when it starts breaking, it's like there's nothing holding it, so it's usually a pretty quick drop, especially when you're making a wedge like this. If it goes upwards, it squeezes through a bunch of levels. If it goes down, it just drops through, stops out a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's usually fast movements. So we'll see if this is continuation. Honestly, I don't know if this is a bottom. There's definitely a lot of volume here.
Taiwan pledges $250
It's not a fast jump.
Chip investment and
this is making me think that this is not the bottom.
On goods from Taiwan. Deal caps sectoral tariffs on Taiwanese auto parts, wood, and
I think I'm gonna re-enter short here.
Statement describes U.S.-Taiwan trade pact, with U.S. and Taiwan agreeing to a quota system for future chip tariffs.
Oh, come on. I think I'm gonna enter short here. It's got a bunch of volume on this, but just because it hasn't been like a huge fast bounce, I'm thinking it's got more to go. Oh man, that was 1 minute fair value gap there. Come on, please fill me. Gold rejecting. So gonna dump here. Oh.
Order filled.
Okay, I entered the short. Let's see how far it goes. Might not go far. It looked like it was failing down.
What do you think, guys, on AMD? It's gonna
AMD?
go down. Yeah, I sell that.
I haven't been really paying attention to it.
7 or something like that.
I think AMD is a bit overvalued.
Yeah,
But I haven't been
think
paying
so.
attention to the chart.
That's why I sold, but I don't know. I think they have their earnings call in February or something like that. Maybe that's why that pushes up. But I don't know.
Dang it, I thought NASDAQ was failing here. Momentum stopped. Think I need to exit. Let's see. Three, two. Okay, I'll exit.
Order filled.
Not sure if it goes lower here. Looks like it wants to, but it wasn't quick enough. I'm gonna stay out of NASDAQ for a little bit. I'm gonna see what it does. I think it wants to go to that 800 level. That would be perfect for a sweep of this intraday low. Hit the key level. Let's see. We got some fair value gaps where we got them. 780 maybe. Try to take a long in here. .15 stop. Try to catch a bottom on a wick through intraday low. Saran, what was the logic behind the NQ short? The logic was that throughout the day we've been creating this wedge here. So because we've been creating this wedge, and this has kind of been sort of a key range. I was just talking about that on the bottom. See this trend line here? I'll just draw it. I was saying to pay attention to this because we have that, and if it starts getting in there and we get back in the box and we don't hold it, I think that it's dumping to break this level as well as maybe break this level. It didn't get there fast, so unfortunately I wasn't able to take that good of profit as I wanted, but that was ultimately the idea. Once this breaks, then it probably sweeps this level at least and probably retests this level. Okay, gold's coming down. I think I might want to add here on gold. Only 10 micros for the add. I think I'll add right there. That didn't fill me.
Just looking a bit more into this new Trump US and Taiwan pact, the US and Taiwan agreed to a long-sought trade agreement that would lower tariffs on goods from the self-governed island to 15% and see Taiwanese semiconductor companies increase financing for American operations by $500 billion. Under the terms, which the White House was poised to announce Thursday, duties on Taiwanese shipments would fall from the previous 20% rate, putting them on par with Japan and South Korea, which reached their own agreements last year.
Okay, NASDAQ bouncing. NASDAQ's kind of creating a bear flag. So maybe I try to get back in the short here. Do not take NASDAQ, Pasha. I'm going to try to take the short here. Bottom of the box. I think I'll do 14-point stop. Bottom of the box here. Let's see if we can fill it. Maybe difficult to fill it. Let's see. Why does it say I'm negative 2K? Because I'm negative 2K. But it's the Apex 300K eval. It's not the funded. I'm just kind of practicing, I guess you could say, with the eval. That's why I like evals, you know, if it's like way less stress. You know, the evals are like so cheap that it's like paper trading, so you can kind of take more trades and try to practice getting good entries and exits and whatnot and reading price action live. But on which position? It's just all of them together. Like that's my that's my just all overall loss. I've probably locked in over $3,000 in gains on gold and locked in probably 5K loss on NASDAQ.
Lutnick says TSMC just bought hundreds
How's the
of
funded
acres near
TPT
Arizona
accounts?
plant.
They are down $500 each.
Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick currently speaking on CNBC.
So since I'm down on those, I'm just practicing now on the Apex fundeds, or sorry, Apex eval. Since the TPT fundeds are down for the day. Okay, this was rejecting lower now. NASDAQ looks like it wants to dump here. It might just sweep. Kind of want to hop in. Okay, I'm hopping in on the short on the NASDAQ. It's a little bit risky. It's not an ideal entry, but it's looking like it wants to create a lower leg here. I'm going to take profit right at 800.
$250 billion commitment from Taiwan companies include $100 billion prior investment from Taiwan Semiconductor.
It's making lower highs.
Fed's Paulson.
There we go.
He's speaking in the Wall
Starting
Street
to
Journal,
fail
sees
through.
monthly inflation returning to levels consistent with
Come on
2%
down.
by December. Paulson says neutral rate a little lower than current setting, and that moderately restrictive rate policy will help finish the job on inflation. Any sign that labour market is breaking versus bending will get sharp attention, and that Paulson says Powell has been a very effective chair.
Maybe I take 20 points on this one.
Paulson says he's comfortable holding rates steady at the next Fed meeting.
Got Fed information
Paulson
coming in.
says the labour market risks a little bit higher than risks of sticky inflation.
Risky, risky. We're trying to take some bangers today, guys.
Yeah, you're searching for those big moves, man.
Yeah.
I would be too if I had to make like it's 20K, right?
Yeah, 20K.
Yeah, I guess you kind of have to shoot for big moves.
You have 7.5K trailing drawdown, so like you can take some pretty big risk. And like the reset only costs like 20 bucks or 35 bucks or something. It's like dirt cheap. So it's like it's literally like paper trading, practicing, trying to get good stats. Like let's take a look at what the, how do I see here?
We have posted the article from the Wall Street Journal on the feed for those interested.
Let's see the trade performance. So only 33% win rate today on this account. So not good. Let's see the stats on the P&L stuff. Let's see here. Performance. Largest winning trade 1300, largest losing 887, average winning 182, average losing 124. So honestly, it's not bad. The stats actually don't look terrible. I'm just making more bad trades than good trades. But as far as like risk management, even though we've been taking crazy risk, we're actually making decent. We have decent risk management right now. We have pretty dang decent risk management right now. And you could see that by the stats. Our average wins are like almost 2x higher than our average losses. We've just been wrong more than we've been right. That's about it. Okay, here it goes. Let's see it. We should be able to hit this.
Nick says if Taiwan doesn't build in the US, tariff could be 100%.
Ooh, tariff could be 100%.
And the French Premier Office says that they are unable to pass budget via vote.
Okay, give us 10 more points.
French Premier Office to make budget proposals on Friday.
I don't want to set my stop to break even because it's probably going to stop out on the bounce.
Price increases
I could set my stop here now since it's making lower highs. I think we're going to sweep this low, guys.
And
I'm going to take it early here and I'll try to catch a long down here.
Rates modestly later in the year.
Man, do I go for the sweep with this thing?
Fed Schmid says some full employment likely between
3.5%
and 4.5%.
I'll try to take 30 points. Look at this volume. Big volume increase on this area. It looks like sellers are in control here. Buyers are trying to absorb it all. So there could be a huge jump here at any point. So just be careful. But I think we will get a sweep. We are close probably to the ultimate bottom though with this volume. It seems to me. I just want to see a violent sweep through, and then we start looking for longs. Come on down. Give me a nice quick wick. I think 800 is going to be the ultimate bottom. That volume, I think, is the indicator. We got the big buyers stepping in at these levels. take the 1K on
Fed's
NASDAQ?
Coulson expects
Nah.
inflation would make meaningful
Now we
progress,
want more.
declining to central bank's 2% goal
We want
by
2K.
the year end, but comfortable holding interest rates steady at the Fed's coming
Actually, that'll
meeting.
be 3K, I think. 5 minis, 30 points. I don't know how much that is. It's 1,000 per. Yeah, that should be $3,000. There we go. We're in the green. If this fills, we're really nice and green for the day.
You need that gold to just shoot, man.
Yeah.
On Chinese reaction.
Yeah, the gold
bills,
trade's just
Trump
been
and
grinding
Xi
up.
have
I
close
missed
personal
the
relationship.
addition on gold. I tried to add right here. 622. I missed the order. That would have been a good ad. Okay, there we go. We filled it. Beautiful. That was $3,000 right there. Now, let's see if we can catch the bottom.
And Lutnick says Trump's
There's
visit
the
to China
sweep.
in April is still on.
Let's see if we can catch the bottom. I'm taking along with 15-point stop loss. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Missed me by a couple ticks there. It's not as violent of a sweep as I would like. Okay, we're in the long now. Let's see where the bottom ends up being. I would love to hold this as a full-on banger if this ends up bottoming here. We could actually... We got 5 minis. How much is 20K? With 5 minis. Let's see, 1 mini, 100 points is 2K. So 100 points with 5 minis is 10K. So we'd technically need 200 points. So if we were to hold this from here all the way to 990, that would be 20K. Dude, we just bottom ticked that entry, by the way. Wow. Wow, Pasha, what the heck? Let's see if that's the actual bottom, though. I think I'll set my stop at break even. So this is a zero risk trade now. We can try to bang out 20K here. Let's see. Only if this is the absolute bottom, though.
That would be nuts, man.
This was kind of a arbitrary level, but I kind of set it approximately just looking at the 5-minute candles over here. Let's see. Could go lower. It just has to hold this 800 level. We had 2K approximately unrealized off the bounce from that level. I'm not just trying to take 2K. Okay, we're stopped out. No problem. We stopped out for about $100 profit
NASDAQ
or 200.
pairs gains at a session low. NASDAQ 100 is up 0.7%.
Dang, I got bottom ticked on that stop though. Dang it. I just caught the bottom tick on the stop loss, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, if we would have taken it here, that was 20-point bounce. So if I would have taken that, that would have been, I think that was $2,000 there. If I took the initial bounce. You think the bottom is 740-ish? If it pushes below 800? That could be reasonable, yeah. That's that 15-minute fair value gap. We could honestly try to take that.
Personal income report rescheduled for March 13th.
Let's see if it goes lower.
And
I'm actually down to take a long at 750.
Rescheduled for April 9th.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay. I mean, maybe I have to take... Maybe I just have to take bounces on these fair value gaps. So honestly, how I usually play this, if my key level breaks, I usually target my next key level, and my next key level is at 25,650.
NYMEX WTI crude February
So
futures
there's
settle
that.
at $59.19 a barrel, down
Okay,
$2.83
so we're about to hit
or
fair value gap.
4.56%. NYMEX natural
Okay,
gas February
and then
futures
I'll
settle at around $3.12.
take
NYMEX
profit
gasoline February futures settle at around
about 30
$1.78 a
points
gallon.
above.
And NYMEX diesel February futures settle at around $2.20 a gallon.
So let's see.
Fed Schmidt says
There's
independent
the
central
fill
bank
on the fair
important
value
nature
gap.
of
Let's see
managing
how
the US
far it
economy.
bounces. What a nice bounce. Let's go to a 1 minute chart real quick. I want a nice bounce. Give me a nice bounce. Zero risk trade now. Are we gonna get a nice bounce, or do we just straight keep going down? Almost bottom tick entry there again before the bounce. Wow.
The S&P 500
These fair value gaps,
also
man,
posted gains,
they're crazy.
trades at session low.
Okay, we're
The
stopped
S&P
out
500
for
up 0.4%,
a couple $100
pairing
profit
gains
there.
of as much as 0.8%.
Okay, let's see. So where we go next. So 752. Okay, next area. Okay, 703. That's where I'll buy. Risking 15 points. Just like that. Let's see.
Lundnick not concerned that China trade talks will be derailed by Taiwan trade deal or tariffs on goods from countries doing business with Iran.
You're saying buy at 744? I don't know about that, man. It's if it goes lower, I don't think it's gonna just bounce off 744. Man, imagine we just held through this entire short, bro. I took profit kind of early. I took a safe profit. If we would have held through
Yeah,
here,
that was crazy.
man.
You're deep too in your position.
Yeah, it was 100 micros, I think. Yeah, it was 100 micros. So I forgot how much profit we got there. Probably like 4K or something. 5K maybe. Ah, I just missed a spot to long gold. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah. I forgot where I entered. I think I entered at 830 maybe. Or 840. I tried to get bottom of the box. It didn't get up there for when I entered the order. Okay, let's look at the 5 minute. Does it get up here? Huh?
I think gold might drop
You think gold might drop?
in a few minutes. Yeah.
Maybe. It's still looking bullish to me. But it did start showing a little weakness. So possible. I'm going to set my stop at the bottom of that 5 minute candle though. For gold. If it does revisit, I'll get out.
Concludes his interview on CNBC.
Let's see here. I kind of want to re-short NASDAQ at 25,800 if it bounces up there. And then if it continues dumping, I want to long at 700, 703. $704. Okay, now that this is forming, I want to reshort 790. $790 would be perfect moving average test. And I like the Apex 300Ks. I like them.
Machado, Venezuela's Machado
Yeah,
says the meeting
big
with Trump
size.
went
It's
very
fun
well and
trading
great.
big size, dude. Okay, here we go. Here we go for the bounce. I want 790 for the reshort, and I'll risk 15 points. Okay, gold's bouncing well. I need gold to break out. Gold forming lower highs here. Could have laddered out to close. I do ladder out to close positions. I just don't like laddering to enter positions. But I was kind of laddering out to close, but I just did it with two orders instead of like maybe 5. I just took half of the short off at like 814 or something, and then the other half I took at like 800 on the sweep. I could have done like 20%, 20%, 20%, 20%, something like that, but I didn't. You're shorting from 786. Okay. I'm trying 790. So let's see. There's 786. Okay, my gold trade stopped out, so I'm out of gold. I'm not touching gold anymore. Dude, if that just top ticked for you, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad because I didn't get it on it. Yasha just top ticked NASDAQ potentially.
Damn, nice.
You think we're at the support level for NASDAQ? I don't think so. I think this is like nothing, or in like nothing area right now. We're in an area where we either go all the way up or all the way down. Like in the middle here is nothing. Okay, it's pushing up a little higher. Get me on 790.
How we doing, guys?
Doing pretty well, brother. Doing not too bad.
Having fun?
Okay, there we go. We
Having
got the
fun?
short. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're having fun. Okay, we got the short. I want to take profit at 744. I'll try to take almost 50 points on this thing for the lower leg, risking 15 points for about 50 or 45 points. 1-to-3 risk to reward ratio on this one. What confluences are you using? I don't know. I don't know, dude.
That should say it all.
I honestly don't know what confluences are, brother.
Dude, I almost spilled my coffee.
I'm trading like with the vibe of the market, you know, trying to ride the wave. Jordan, his crying faces. Okay, well, we almost top ticked that one. Let's see if it gives us a lower leg. Seems to be
Pasha's
rejecting
in the
here.
Matrix right now, bro.
I'm feeling it, bro. Well, like, you know, if I'm able to some days like trade like this where I don't really care about blowing the account, like I could at least try to get in the habit of just like pure discretionary trading, you know, just like having some indicators and whatnot showing me what's going on, but like just try to practice purely discretionary trading, like almost nothing except for just watching price action and making quick decisions on entries, exits. It's like
Dude,
good
I
practice.
feel like you could, man. Like if you get a 300k best with 7.5k drawdown, I think you could stack up like multiple 3, 4, or 5k days. Just because of the size of the drawdown.
Like I said, dude, if if I'm gonna start slowly grinding out the 300k evals on Apex, I'm willing to work up to 20 300ks.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't want to copy trade all 20 of them.
Into the pool report, Venezuela's been
But
charged
I'd be
with
willing to
$1
copy
after
trade
meeting with
5 at a
Trump.
time.
Yeah, the maximum that I copy trade at once was six accounts, and
Yeah, it's probably
you start
stressful.
to add up the it's stressful. Yeah, because you don't wanna lose anything. It's a
Yeah.
mindset kind of thing, you know. You have
Yeah,
to
for
get,
sure.
Get your
Okay,
things
squeezing
together.
up here. See if it rejects 800. Looks like it wants to go through.
Power hour in like 18 minutes.
Yep. Got that power hour. Yeah, moving averages did not reject here. 790 was the lowest moving average. The next one's at about 814. But I honestly don't want to hold drawdown through that. I want this to reject. Okay, missed our stop by 1 point. Get back under. Show us a lower leg. Okay.
Hassett says Trump wants an independent Fed.
Okay, that hasn't showed us good enough failure yet. Kind of willing to close this out, break even. I don't know if it dumps here.
National Economic Council Chief Hassett is speaking on Fox Business.
I'm hearing the sellers. Is it gonna do it? It looks like it wants to, sorta, kinda. Nah. It's below moving averages right now, but no momentum. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. You can do it.
Come on, buddy.
You can do it, bud. You can just fall off, buddy. You'll be
Just this
okay.
time.
I'll catch you. I'll catch you down here. I'll catch you down here for a quick... Dude, this is a 85-point trade? What? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Whoops. I wasn't trying to do 85 points. I was trying to take 845. 45 points. I'll catch you down here, buddy. You can do it. Just jump down right here. Just 45 points. There we go. Pasha, may I ask a question? How many points is it from 820 to 880 with 20 contracts? 60 points, 2 minis. That's $2,400.
Damn, you did that math fast.
That's easy. Light work, brother.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. Buddy doesn't want to jump. Okay, fine. I'll take $300. You missed me by a tick, bud. You missed me by a tick, buddy. Yeah, I'll take 300.
Oh,
Just give
no.
me 300.
Order
There we go.
filled.
I closed it. Oh, and of course. There he goes. Wants to fall more. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Not too
Hassett says,
shabby.
"I'm
We're up
tough enough
we're up
to win an argument
750
at the
bucks.
Fed."
If this makes the lower leg, I want to long at 700. And then 15 minutes till power hour. I mean, yeah, I honestly don't think this is the bottom. Just how it's acting here. I mean, volume might show a different story here. Maybe it is a bottom, actually.
Yeah,
I'm not
for
going to
me, it's
long
like,
just yet, though, but this could be a bottom, actually, looking at the volume.
This looks like exhaustion.
Yeah. It kind of looks like it is, but the only thing is the levels. I kind of trust my key levels, and we got a volume spike here and some low bounce, but ultimately we didn't stay above my key level, 25,800. Because of that, I'm thinking there's continuation.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
let's
you're right.
see. It's like perfect rejection too off previous intraday low, so like right to the point almost. Appreciate that, Jordan. Zero, hey Pasha, you familiar with options? Oh yeah, I've lost a lot of money with options.
He's the most familiar.
My biggest loss with options was 30K in one day. It was not fun.
Oh my god.
My biggest win with options was like 20 or 25K in one day.
Yeah. Options is crazy, man.
Yeah, I'm probably break even with options overall, honestly, from all the time trading them. I've had really big wins, really big losses. I didn't like Pasha at first because I thought he was ignorant for some reason, but I take it back. He's pretty cool and chill. Oh, man. Well, I guess that's nice.
Yeah, brutal honesty from this guy.
Man, I really want to get back short on this. I really want to get back short. Maybe too late here. Yeah, I'm getting back short. Oh, gimme. Okay, let's go.
Full port short?
Not full port, but 50 micros. Gold's dumping a little bit.
Into it.
Let's see, 744. You say you sure I'll scale into it to 4 port?
Why not?
Okay, let's average into it with it up to 350 micros. Let's go. I think that's the maximum size on this account size, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Pass it in a day? One trade?
Yeah, like, dude, if you go 350 micros, by the way,
11 points, you're out.
Is it 11 points? Oh, yeah, 11 points for stop loss, yeah, for the trailing drawdown. Yeah, I think 11 points you blow the account.
You need 28 to pass.
28. Oh, you already did the math, dang. Nice. Yeah, I was like trying to think if it's like 20, 25 or what it was.
I think it's 28 points.
Yeah, I think you're right.
75.
I think you're right, yeah. 35 minis.
Actually 29.
Yeah, 25 or 35 minis, that's, yeah, every 10
Pasha,
points,
what do you
that's
think about
$7,000. So you need 20K. So yeah, that's like 28, 29 contracts out.
It's 28.75
Yeah, there you go.
for those that like the high risk. Dude, there's a guy that I watch sometimes on YouTube that he full ports 40 evals. 40 evals.
That's nuts.
On
That guy just has money to blow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if he's like truly actually doing that, or if he's just like paper trading and doing it
Dude,
as a stunt.
I think I know enough that he's truly doing the evals, at least full porting.
Wow.
The 40 evals for sure.
You know, that's a good strategy. You know why? Because I get commissions from everybody buying evals, by the way. Like it's like decent percent. Like it's a good like I get a good amount of money from you guys buying the evals. But like I don't want to make a lot of money from that. That's why I always say, like, you know, don't be like full porting, like try to be as disciplined as possible. Like the thing I'm doing now, like you should not do this if you don't have like money to blow. But yeah, like some of those streamers, that may be their whole strategy, is just like going full gamble mode on these prop firms and then being like, oh yeah, dude, like you can just full port these things, like get the 1-day pass and then
Brent
full
crude
port on the
futures settled at
fundeds to make like 100K.
$63.76 a barrel, down
That's
to
probably their strategy,
$2.76
dude.
or
Because then they have people coming
4.15%.
in and they're like, oh, I want to try this too. But they're
Yeah,
getting
people like to
heck of
watch
money
that
from
because-
commissions.
Yeah. People like to watch that, but
Yeah.
the thing is, like, the cost of evals and activation maybe is not that big, but it adds up very quickly, man. And
Oh,
you
yeah.
can get like massive amount.
Yeah, because if you do it with the 90% discount on Apex, it's like $20 for the eval, right? So times 20, that's $400. And then once you pass, the activation is 125 times 20, so that's 2.5K. So your all-in cost for 20, let's say 300K fundeds is $2,900.
Yeah.
If you're full porting and you don't hit it, that's 2,900 down the drain within like almost instantly.
Yeah, I saw that a lot of times it doesn't hit, you know, because it like jumps or stop or your take profit, and you know.
Yeah. Yo, Pasha, can I buy an eval from you? I mean, I don't sell them, but I have the affiliate code for the I think I'm affiliated with 4 or 5 prop firms. So whenever you use the code, it just gives you their best sale that's live.
Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with like, it's a way to support the stream, because this like using your code, you know, because
Yeah. I mean, I got a family to feed and stuff,
entertainment.
so it's definitely like it definitely helps. But like I don't want to be like one of those streamers that's just like, you know, kind of because you can go in like a manipulative way, you know, to do it. Like
Yeah,
I
for
definitely
sure.
see it with among like some of those big streamers. Like
Yeah,
that's their
intention.
strategy, dude. Like they don't care about making money from day trading. They care about getting as many people hyped up, bro. They try to get you hyped up so you can go and take those big risks and blow a bunch of accounts and then try again and then again and again.
Yeah.
Like I'm not for that.
Yeah, I'm all about the intention, you know, because if you feel like the guy has a like, I feel like you have a good intention in
Yeah.
what you're doing, so there's no problem.
I try to be helpful. That's why like I'm like I've told a lot of people on this stream, like I'm not some trading guru, so like just be aware that when I'm taking trades, like some of them could be completely wrong, you know. And like I try to share like ways that I'm slowly learning to be able to control emotion, control risk, things like that. Like if I wanted people to constantly be blowing evals and making me more money by buying more and more and more and like literally screwing themselves over financially, oh yeah, I'd be all for it. Be like, guys, you need to go maximum account size. You gotta go 300Ks and you gotta go max accounts, 20 accounts. That's the only way. You just make one big hit and you don't have to work for 10 years. You can do it. It may take you 100 times, but you can do it. You know? Like that's not cool.
No.
Because a lot of people trying to trade and everything, like they're like trying to actually trade to make a living, not like they're not just like gambling. But it's like easy to get to that. Anyways, I took a short here on the weakness. It looks like it's gonna break lower. I'm trying to take, it's about 37 points here. Stop at break even now. Let's see if we get the sweep. I'm taking the take profit zone I'm taking is actually a fair value gap that was left behind, a 5-minute fair value gap. I'm taking it right before it. Right now it's actually hitting a fair value, or actually that one already hit, so we should be able to fill this actually. The fair value gap is 742 to 744 approximately. Let's see if we can hit it.
Get it, join it.
Bounce just short of it. It's almost there. And then gold, I'm not touching. Gold potentially could be a good short here. It's like, it's curled over. It's looking bearish. It could be potentially good short to VWAP, but I'd rather not short gold. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, missed by 1 tick. 1 tick. 2 ticks, maybe.
Oh, that's sad.
Okay. I'll take 3K. I'm pretty sure it should fill, but I'll take 3K. Okay, we're up 2.5K now. Nice. That was a pretty good trade. That was it was a bad entry, but even with the late entry, we got about 30 something points, I think. Not bad. Okay. Now I accidentally. Huh?
How's the drawdown?
We're at max drawdown pretty much. 7,300.
See.
I think I wanted to take the next trade. I saw a fair value gap in here. I accidentally deleted it. It's at about 704 to 700. There's a 5-minute fair value gap left behind. I'm gonna try to take that trade if it comes down here. And that would only be for a bounce. I wouldn't want to hold it for full bottom. I think this might be coming all the way down to 650. So I'll try to take, yeah, 704. And I'll try to take 20 points on it. Let's see, 704. I'll do a 15-point stop. So that's about $1,000. Wait, 15 points. That's $1,500 risk. Okay. Wait, is it? 15. Wait. No, that's $3,000 risk. 15 points.
With 100.
5 minis, 10 points is 1,000. So 15 points is. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's $1,500 risk. Never mind. Mr. Long entry at 740. Hey, you should have taken fair value gap, brother. Well, it actually hasn't hit it. It bounced just short of it. Man, I'm happy I exited that. It's probably gonna come lower, but it bounced right before the fair value gap. Fair value gap was at 743.
Yeah, next stop 700 if it loses that level.
Yeah. Or actually, 745 is where the fair value gap starts, and then 741. So yeah, there it goes. That touched the fair value gap now. Okay, it's going lower. Whoa, that's a lot of selling. That's mega selling. Okay, are there any fair value gaps in between?
Damn.
There's one at 732, so I just filled it here in my bounce. Yep. I didn't really notice that one. I would have probably taken that one. Let's see what kind of bounce that one gets. Yeah, that hit that fair value gap perfectly. Bouncing about 5 points so far.
I think we're getting pretty close to bottom.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm gonna be playing as if it's gonna hit all the way down into 650. 650.
It could go back to open.
Yeah. What was open? 600, I think.
It was
or no,
630.
630.
598, I think.
No, not
Asia.
598. It's in the 600s.
Yeah, 630.
Let me see actually where it is.
Of Asia?
No, not of Asia, of previous close. Oh wait. There's overnight low 562, but the previous close is 631. That's previous close.
Previous close, okay.
Yeah, 631. Okay. I want to go to the restroom real quick, but it's like this thing's moving fast. It's like if I have an open order, it's gonna be sketchy.
Just set it and forget it.
Actually, you know what? I'll just have it there. I have my stop. I'll be right back.
Took any more trades, Bistro?
No. My one long, like, obviously, clearly it failed, so no trades for me. That was just like a small loss.
Okay.
I was hoping we would reach some highs today so I could do a nice short for Asian session, but clearly that's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's in a weird spot. If close is like right in the middle, it's a weird spot. Who knows? Maybe we push all the way up.
Lower healthcare pricing. I'm thrilled to announce my plan.
US Energy Secretary Wright says the US getting 30% higher price for Venezuelan oil than Venezuela did 3 weeks ago.
All right, I'm back. Dude, I should have taken this fair value gap, bro. I should have taken it.
It was like
it was literally a tight one. It's 732, like on the dot. It hit 732, barely went below. It would have been 1 point of drawdown. 30-point bounce so far, man. Man, ICT is no joke. Okay, yeah. I'm not gonna say ICT. I'm not gonna say ICT. Because apparently fair value gaps have been around forever.
Yes.
Fair value gaps are no joke. ICT is still kind of a joke.
Yeah, he is.
But fair value gaps are no joke. I honestly am probably going to implement them now.
Wright says Venezuelan oil production will drive the price of oil down.
Yeah, I think it's worth investigating. It doesn't do any harm, right?
Dude, because I'm just forward testing it, dude, and I'm getting like so many crazy good trades. Like I would never, like, dude, I'm catching a falling knife. Like, do you understand how crazy that is?
Yeah.
I'm catching a falling knife, and I'm getting 1 point of drawdown max, maybe 3 points. Like, this is insane.
That's some
currently
bottom tick action. You gotta test it with some full port, man. Honestly.
Dude, try to one tick at 35 minis, man. Try to one tick that.
Dude, I should have taken it on this one.
Yeah,
well, I should have taken it on this most recent one. We would have been passed already. This would have been passed. We would have blown through our profit target. It
Blow
already
through,
got
like, you don't really hear
35
that
point
very
bounce.
often.
Huh?
You don't hear that very often.
What?
Blow through the profit target.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I've done it many times before. It's actually not too fun because then you have to like purposely lose money. But that's what TPT. With
That's the beautiful part of Apex. You can do whatever.
yeah, you
want,
can
man.
just blow through it, no problem. You're past. That's kind of cool.
They just want that activation fee, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Gold. I kind of wanted to short it. I think I'm gonna short gold, guys. How far down do we short, though? I think down to 612. Is that a FVG? Yes, it is. Okay, I'm going to short gold here. 3, 2, 1. Big Mama, fair value gap right here. We're gonna bottom tick this this short. Did we leave any bullish or bearish fair value gaps up here? I don't believe so. Everything's perfectly. Okay, nice. We got a good entry on the gold short. Okay, for the gold short, I think I'll set 3.5 points of stop, and I'm going for 6 points for the short, straight to this fair value gap, fair value sliver right here.
I think NASDAQ is a good long, you know. It's a.
You think so? Not yet for me.
Yeah, it's a good risk reward at least.
Yeah, not for me just yet. I'm staying away from longs. Nice gold dumping. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go. We're going straight to that FVS. That BMFVS. Oh, actually, LMFVS. Little Mama fair value sliver.
Yeah, he's not that big.
There we go. Yeah. That is one tick wide right there. I'm going straight for that. D-bids, Pasha, where can you learn fair value gaps? Dude, honestly, I don't even know if I understand them correctly. I just saw some like random YouTube shorts talking about it. And I'm like, just like the constant bombardment of YouTube shorts talking about them. I was just like, I kind of like have an idea of what it is. But basically, what it is, I think, which honestly, this fair value gap may have already been invalidated. So hence, like, I don't understand these 100%. But this right here, whenever you have, let's see here. I mean, watch this. It's about to fill, dude. It's coming. It's about to fill. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, one tick away. Oh, and we filled the gold short. Look at that. Anyways, right here. So how I understand it is you have a wick of a candle, and this is like on 5-minute and 15-minute charts. I guess you can do it on hourly and all of that. So I don't care what it means exactly. All I care is how can I trade it. So here I see a wick right here. This is the 5-minute chart. So here's a wick. Okay. We got to blast through on top of that wick. And then we have on the next candle after that, we have another wick here. The gap between that wick and this wick is a fake value gap. So you need price to retest this area. Now, the way that I said all this stuff, I do not understand this 100% yet. So technically, I'm pretty sure this fair value gap is invalidated because this pulled back into this gap, this right here. So technically, I don't know what I was doing, but
the gap was used.
yeah, the
Once
gap
it's
was
used, it's
already used. So this is invalidated. So this short was kind of just like price action, and yeah, it just came down to VWAP. But either way, we took some profits on it. I think that was a $600 short profit. Not too bad. But yeah, that's basically all it is. So as of right now, what I'm targeting on the NASDAQ. So if we look over here, what happened already, we had this pullback here. So we look over here on the 5-minute chart. 5-minute chart. If you look right here, there's a fair value gap right here, 741 to 744, and a little fair value sliver right here, 731, 733. So what happened here? We look at the 1-minute chart. So the 744 one, it bounced a little early. I was actually shorting into that fair value gap. It bounced a little early. It blew through that one, but it actually tapped perfectly into that next one. If you see here, 731. So we go all the way back, 5-minute chart. All the way back on the 5-minute chart. That 731, that sliver, it hit. You see that? It hit perfectly in there. And that was it. And since then, the market bounced from that level. It bounced 40 points. Okay? Now what we're doing is we are targeting pretty much the next one. I don't think I see any other fair value gaps in this whole area. The next one I see is this one right here. Right here, 700 to 703, 704. This little spot right here. So that's what I'm targeting. I'm setting my order here, and honestly, I could just set at 704 just in case it literally top ticks the fair value gap. And I'm just risking, you know, just a flat dollar amount. So I'm risking 15 points on this trade. So if it comes down here, hopefully it gets a strong bounce right off that level. It's a good psychological level, but we also have that FVG.
Well, technically the gap, like if you look at that like doji candle, like you see what I'm saying? Not like current, but like back there where you were looking at it, like that gap was used.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, because of this?
Because of that doji. You doji and then the red tapped the gap and then it continued up.
So, see, this is exactly why I don't understand what I'm doing. So this right here, so it technically tested it.
So you can do a little research if you want, but this guy's kind of crazy to learn from, so be careful.
Dude, 731, that was the last unused fair value gap then.
Yeah, just don't join the cult, man. That's all.
I mean, it sounds like he's not the one that invented it. So the next one then is right under 650. It's 632 to 644. That'd be the next one then, right?
And also, they can stack. Like, if we get multiple continuations of green candles, like, technically that is one big fair value gap. Or red candles if you're going bearish, but...
Interesting. Dude, maybe I don't take the 704 then? Maybe I should take the actual next fair value gap that hasn't been used yet then. Which would be technically all the way down here. I could try to get the top of it, 645 approximately. It's this one. 631 to 644. Yeah.
You were watching the 15-minute?
This is the 5-minute here.
5 minutes, okay.
And then I risk 15 points. I mean, I think that's the one I take then. And I could try to short into my key level as well. I mean, let's do it, dude. Let's short it. Okay, I'll short to that fair value gap.
Port.
I don't know about full port,
short.
but I'm gonna try to catch this. Give me a fill, please. $7.56. I think I need $7.54. Stop at $7.68. Please give me one more bounce. This looks like it's gonna make the lower leg now. Looks like it's going. Come on. Get me in, coach. Get me in, coach. Oh, it's gonna go. Okay, I'm adding the short here. It's about to go. Super terrible entry on this short. But it's going. Okay. I'm going to take profit at that spot, which I thought was a fair value gap. Just in case there are a bunch of traders that are also completely incorrect on their fake value gap assessment.
Maybe there's a bunch of fair value gappers just waiting for the...
Exactly.
They're waiting for you, bro.
RTR saying, Pasha, leave NASDAQ. Leave it. What do you mean? We're making some good profits. We're bottom tick and top tick and everything.
What's your total right now, Pasha? Oh, 3,900.
3,800.
Okay. Nice. Oh,
Dude,
by the way,
you're like... Oh, it's good. Continue.
On gold.
Ooh,
gold's
gold's
we were
dumping.
talking about those trend lines. Right?
Yeah.
It made one the same as NASDAQ, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah, and it started failing it. Yeah, that's why I took a short on gold, but I only took like 8 points. I think it was like a $600 trade.
And on NASDAQ, there's a bigger one actually, from yesterday, from all the way from 420. From today's Asia at 570.
Oh yeah, and that one's failing
right there.
Yep.
And it broke at 797, pretty much around there, that area.
Yeah. I see that.
I was like, what? That is crazy.
Yeah, dude. Like some people hate on trend lines, but like they kind of are good to pay attention to.
And even if you go further, it almost broke yesterday on the big, like if you go on the hourly chart or 4 hours or daily, right? Those 3 biggest wicks, like one on November 20, December 17.
Baby! I'm taking that. I'm taking that.
Moly.
I'm taking that. We're up 5.3K.
Nice.
You're like 25% of
Nice,
the way,
then you just
man.
need
Yeah.
4 more days of that.
Okay, let's see here.
Right.
I'm gonna re-enter that.
3 more, I should say.
So I'm gonna long at 644. Setting that stop
Is there
loss.
consistency for Apex?
I guess not for evals.
On their website, it's saying that it has, but no, it doesn't. I think it's outdated.
Pasha, didn't I say earlier that we might come down to like the bottom
to
Asia
650?
low almost?
Yeah.
Yeah, around
now I believe you.
Holy.
After we broke. So here's the thing. If we stay above 800, not a shot. Now that we broke below 800, now how I usually trade my levels is if we break below and reject key level, we're headed to the next one. That's how I usually trade my levels.
Holy moly, bro.
So that's basically like once we rejected 800 here, it's like, okay, we're pretty much guaranteed to move the 150 points. Obviously, you know, emotionally, it's like kind of, you know, it's stressful just holding through this whole thing with big size. But that's usually how I actually trade. Like I'll when I have that like right now I'm kind of trying to learn to just take base hits. I'm trying to practice a little bit different trading style today. But like usually how I trade is I have the key levels and I'm just trading level to level. Like once I get the, you know, the structure in a direction, it's like, okay, I can safely trade to the next key level.
If we break like 630s, we break that trend line, by the way, for the major, like the daily wick trend line almost.
Yeah. I don't think we break 630s today. But let's see. We could. But this order that I have right now, this order I'm setting for absolute bottom. So this order right here, this order I'm going to try to hold for the banger 15K trade. We got 39 minutes left. So
you're you're gonna long from the bottom, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be the attempt.
Okay.
I'm going to try to long from here, and I'm gonna try to long to 800.
2-year US Treasury yield.
You're gonna
hit
bottom
session
kick
high
it.
of 3 spot.
I don't know about that, but we'll see.
Highest level since
I'll
December
attempt.
10th.
I might long. I want a long here though for some reason.
Let me see here. We need 15K, and that'll be 150 points. So, how many contracts do we need for that? I think that's 50 contracts. 5 micros for 150 points, or 50 micros for 150 points. That's 15K, right?
Yeah, you're right.
This should be perfect on the dot, right? Yeah. So if I catch here at 640, I can take profit at 790, and that'll be 15K flat. So position sizing wise, it would be perfect.
You just can't let the price go against you 7,500.
Yeah. No, I have my stop loss 15 points.
Okay.
If I get stopped out, I'll just reassess.
So you basically already passed the eval. It's just a matter of time.
Maybe. I could enter a short here. It's actually kind of a good spot. See how high it goes. It's bouncing off 690.
Order filled.
Yikes, that was a bad entry. Okay,
What are you trying
got
to
stop loss here.
Oh, we definitely go down from here.
I got a bad entry on this, honestly, and this could stop me out on a bounce.
Oh.
This could be easy stop.
What was your
out.
entry?
710.
7.
I clicked kind of late.
About a hit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna close it here. Actually, for a couple $100. Because I got a terrible entry here. I could get guaranteed stopped out on a quick bounce on a bear flag.
Yeah, I mean you can wait. It's about a.
There.
Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
Yep. I closed it there. I'm gonna try to short at a better. It could obviously just dump here, but that was a bad entry.
Yeah.
The entry I would want as of right now would be 727.
We're not seeing any alternative to the US dollar now,
So
or
that
in the
should be like right up here.
future.
Yeah, that's good entry.
So 727 is where I'm willing, and then 15-point stop.
Oh man, this goes down.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Man, if we had held our shorts from up there, Pasha.
From the yeah. That would have been nice.
890s and stuff. let me see how much that would have been. Like I'm just gonna.
But I'm like trying to practice like to take profits with these big sizes.
Pasha, that would have been a $6,500 trade almost. $6,000 trade.
Oh, well, I pretty much made that same amount by taking the scalps. Okay, I'm down to take at 724 now. 724 and then move this down. So give me a bounce up there.
3 minutes until this 15 closes.
Huge doji on NQ. Wherever the next candle closed, that's where it will go, vice versa. You love looking at the 1 hour for fair value gaps? Oh, okay. Get your entries from the 1 hour. Gold long or short? I mean, this is gold's kind of iffy. This might be a good spot to long gold, but honestly, it did sweep below this previous low, and it's not bouncing hard. So I would be a little bit hesitant on longing gold. The next spot to really long gold would be right down here, 4585. That's where I took my longs on gold way earlier. But like, I don't know, this is just like in the middle, you know. In the middle, the momentum is to the downside. I don't think longing gold is cool. Shorting it might be a little bit risky. So zero tune E100. Oh man, sorry, I'm coughing a lot. You had a long, so in with the $2. Appreciate it, brother. I had a long question in comments. Thoughts? Thanks. Okay, in comments, let's see. Okay, was it only 3? Let's see here. Hey, Pasha, today I'm 13 out of 19 on trades. Biggest loss today was $35 for plus 685, so 681 so far today. This week, Monday down 323, Tuesday up 737, Wednesday up 548. So roughly 2K for current week, and last week was plus 1525. I trade SPY on the 5-minute and mainly just use a 1450 EMA in support and resistance. I tend to just scalp, but sometimes get stuck in positions, and the time decay kills options. I'm thinking of switching to futures because the time decay in options blows. One thing I hear evals and PAs can be a headache because of all the rules and refusing payouts. I'm thinking if I do futures, I'll probably start with MES and ES and afterwards dabble in MNQ and NQ. What are your thoughts? Kind of sucks. I'm putting my own money at risk, hence futures move. Okay, that's a good question, man. So overall, what I say is if you're not 100% experienced trading in general, let's see here. Sorry, I'm taking this short real quick. 15-point stop. Okay, we're in the short. 1 sec. Let me take this order. Profit target. What profit target do we want? Man, we're pretty high up here. We still got quite a while to go to 650. Maybe we don't make the big bull run yet.
Maybe, but I think we do. No,
Okay,
yet.
I'm gonna take at 680. They'll lock in about 40 points.
All right.
Let's go. Dude, I top ticked that entry on short. I top ticked it, bro.
You did. Yep.
Okay,
I know. I saw.
Stop at break even.
No way.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is like kind of nice. It's working.
you have a big drawdown, so that helps though too.
Yeah, for sure. Also, the fact that I don't have to be like all scared of every trade.
Exactly.
Come on, give me a full on dropper. Come on. Yeah. Gonna do it. Okay, I'll lock in 1500.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I'll lock in 1500.
It's stuck at the 707 right there.
Yeah, it's probably gonna drop lower, but I don't want to get stopped out. Anyways, Zero. Like what I say is, if you actually have experience trading, and you know that you're profitable, like you know that you're like a good trader, like you've been tracking it, you know, you've been trading for like many months or, you know, a handful of years or whatever it is, and you know for sure that you're profitable and like you know what you're doing, trading cash futures is the way to go. 100%. It's the way to go. You're gonna have to figure out, you know, the risks and just how it works, the basics and everything, which maybe you run some prop firms just to get some kind of hang of it. And you were mentioning that prop firms kind of suck because of rules, but Take Profit Trader is one of those that it pretty much has almost no rules. It's got just a couple rules, but they're like really easy to follow. It's basically a prop firm that has almost none. So that would be one way for you to just get the basics down on futures trading, and then go cash. But trading futures with cash, I would really only recommend if you have like, I mean, it's hard to put a dollar amount, but honestly, like at least $20,000. And even $20,000 might be a little bit too little, depending on what risk you're trying to take. If you're doing like $20,000 in an account, I would probably only trade up to like 2 micro contracts, like 2 micro MES or 2 micro NASDAQ. And yeah, like you'd be looking at a profit target every day of maybe like $500 max. Something like that. But the reason why futures are the way to go is because of the tax treatment. So you could technically get the same tax treatment, but with index options. So it'd be the SPX, the NDX, you know, the actual like official index options. Those get you 60% of your gains as long-term capital gains tax, which is 15%, and then 40% of it would be at your income tax bracket for short-term gains. So that would be if you wanted to stick with options, making sure you're in with the index options. But futures have the same exact tax treatment. Very, very good. The only thing is, when you trade prop firms, you do not get that tax treatment. With prop firms, you're getting it just like a regular job tax. So you're not getting capital gains tax with that. So it's not the ideal tax tax treatment on that income, but it's worth it because you're limiting your actual risk to your capital. So it's like it's a little bit of give and take. But yeah, if you do want to get into futures, it's definitely a good one. I would maybe just try like one prop firm account with like Take Profit Trader, just to trade on it for you know, a couple weeks, just so you could at least understand the absolute basics if you don't know them, and just get a feel for it. And then, you know, if you do have the capital, like definitely feel free to trade futures instead of options. But just one last thing I'll say about, because your reasoning is time decay for switching to futures. There is time decay with futures. So Futures does have time decay, but it's baked into the contract price. So, like, if we're looking at M&Q here, M&Q, right now, the price is 25,700. The actual NASDAQ, the actual NDX is probably like, I don't know, 25,550. Technically, there is like 150 points of time decay baked into this contract. This is, I believe, March of 26, this contract. So you can buy and sell this contract super easy. It's not like options where, you know, you're just like literally seeing the time decay like live. But the time decay is baked into the price. So slowly this price gets closer and closer to the actual NDX price. So, yeah. That's all I'll say. If you have any other questions, let me know.
You think we go long here?
No, I'm staying away for now. This isn't a key level for me, so that's why I'm staying away. I would be more confident for taking longs at my key level.
Gotcha.
Zero with another 2. Thanks, man. Good listening to you while I trade. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for dropping some coffee money. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Pasha, can I learn like you? I'm just getting lucky right now. These entries are lucky. we're up like 7K on accident. Though when we were trading fundeds today, I was making all the wrong trades. Now we go to an eval, we're making like all the right trades. Maybe I should have just stayed away from all this chop zone. This was terrible. Yeah, Leo was saying this is search and destroy, dude. I got destroyed on the fundeds.
Tell me about it.
1099. Yeah, that's the tax treatment with prop firms. It's 1099 income.
I know when I see one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Yeah, it's like, man, it's just so not worth it trading in there. It's like the first hour and a half, I guess. Maybe even just first 2 hours. Let's see. It hasn't done it yet. Still forming a bear flag.
Yeah, I thought it was going to dump right there for a second.
Yeah, I heard the market buy is coming in. It might. We got this bear flag forming, so got something like this.
Yep. Ooh, it's
I'm joining it.
You're joining it?
Yep. I'm gonna I'll take 10 points. Don't be a fakey. Don't be a fakey.
Where's your entry? Where's your entry?
Entry 698, dude. I'm like you. I'm trying to enter at the bottom.
Man, I hate doing that, and I feel so.
There we go. Give me 10 points, please. Give me 10 points, please.
Exit out now, Pasha.
Oh man, this is scary. I'll take
Yeah.
I'll take $200.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Rather be safe than sorry right here. Don't be me.
Yeah. If it's not going right away, it's like it's sketch.
Yeah.
There it goes. There it goes.
Oh, now
there it goes. Oh man.
And it's flipped way below your 10 points too. Which is crazy.
That was right at it actually. The 10 points would have been almost the bottom of that, by the way. Because I entered 98 and 88 was my target. 10 points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But that was a sketchy one. I'm fine with just taking 200 bucks there. We're up 7K.
Yeah, 10 minutes to MOC. I'm gonna hit out. Gonna hit the gym. All
right, bro. Bro, how often do you hit the gym?
Like 3 times a week. I try to.
Dude, I need to start hitting the gym again. I used to be buff as heck.
According to Rodriguez,
now I'm
Venezuela
just
reached
like
an oil output of
getting
1.2
flabby.
million barrels in
I'm gonna
December.
take
And US envoy to
good
UN
example
says
from you. I'll
economic
go hit the
violence and
gym.
oppression in Iran has repercussions
Yeah,
for
that's good for the
international
mind
peace
and for
and
the body.
security.
Yeah, exactly.
I used to hit the gym all the time. Now I'm like,
Yeah, don't get
because I've
fat.
been coming home and trading. I've been coming home and trading right away, and I'm all like, man, I need.
Yeah,
to,
you compulsive
really...
gambler. And
right,
then you're gonna be
there
an
you
overweight compulsive gambler. Anyways, Leo, here's some
Venezuela
weights.
President
Good
Rodriguez
luck
says
over
the
there.
government are proposing
Oh, we're at
reforms
a
to the oil
resistance
industry.
point from Asia market right here.
Yeah, let's see what happens, dude. If MOC gets us a nice wick down and we catch a long, oh, that'll be beautiful. But yeah, as far as getting like 150 point move here, probably not likely anymore. We got 19 minutes left. Probably not gonna happen. I really hope the 650 level though is going to be absolute bottom for the day. And if it ends up being the absolute bottom for the day, there is going to be a good possibility of taking longs overnight, targeting 26K. So that would be the play, I think. Yeah. I think we topped out at 25,950. So it's a little bit of an early rejection, but you know what? That was the key level and it was right on the dot. But I think overnight longs, trying to get an entry as close to 650 as possible,
that global economy is
be
remarkably
perfect.
resilient to trade shocks.
And Robinhood fell 7.5% today.
Dang.
Yeah.
And Georgieva saying global economy is functioning quite well despite geopolitical risks.
Let's see here. Pover, my friend started cash trade with 1K like 1 month ago. He is at 4.3K.
Yeah,
not bad.
If the IMF will again
Yeah, I mean, if you trade well, like you can make a lot of money with futures. It's just most people don't trade well. You know,
world has
they're just gonna lose their money.
Economy now. New centers of gravity act as stabilizers.
Came back from 3,800 on your 150. Dang, nice comeback, Brad. What were you saying? Sorry.
Damn. I said, can oil hit $0 again so we can buy in from the bottom? Remember in 2020 when it did that?
Dude, I don't know.
You haven't seen the chart? It's crazy, Pasha.
Is it?
When you get a chance, look at a video of somebody trading oil in 2020 when the markets crashed and everything. It's crazy. It went negative.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was like.
What? It went negative.
Oil?
How's that even possible?
It went. I don't even know, but it.
It's because like storing oil was more expensive than buying it.
Yep. So they were
selling it or whatever.
Pretty much. So a lot of the companies, what they did was just like they bought everything they could and put it in oil tankers and just put them off in the ocean for a bit. Like, hey, just kind of hang around in this little area, you know what I mean, by the coast or something. And once the oil came back up, they sold it for a profit, pretty much.
Interesting.
Millions of barrels. But
yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Expecting oil to go zero was crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts, dude.
What was NASDAQ at during 2020? I want to see that now.
NASDAQ? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Like 15K or something, probably. It's gotten up like an insane amount.
This was, yeah.
I'm about to check.
Oh no. It was 6,000, 6,800.
Wait, what?
6,600 is what NASDAQ went down to.
What
for COVID. 6,610. That is crazy. From
and people say we're not in a bubble. People say we're not in a bubble. Come on now.
I don't. And that's only increased in what?
Dude, that's a 5x in 5 years. Yeah, no. People say that we're not in a bubble. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
We're up technically from the bottom 290% almost.
Yeah. It's nuts.
280%. Well, the rest of the market, let's say from 2002 to before COVID, right at COVID, we were up 1,000%. That's good though. But
yeah, that's nuts.
That's what 2002. That's 18 years though.
Yeah, but if you look at the historical valuations and everything, like we're crazy overvalued. We're overvalued, I think, like 3x.
Definitely, yeah.
Or maybe not 3x. I think it's like 2x. So basically, if the NASDAQ dropped to like 15K, it'd probably be like fair value.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I can
so
see
nuts.
that. Yeah. It needs to drop. Yeah, it needs to drop below the Trump tariff things, and that would be awesome right there, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I was mentioning it yesterday, but the whenever the COVID crash happened, the market actually dropped only to fair value. It didn't even go undervalued. It dropped exactly to fair value.
Where it should be.
Yeah.
Not overvalued.
Yeah. It was crazy. Yeah, that's like based on historical valuations. So there's people that they have the argument that like, oh, today's market, you know, like valuations are different. Like you need to pay more for these companies and blah, blah, blah. But like, I think it's such a weak argument because you're paying, like I've talked about this before, like you're paying for a money printer. It doesn't matter if your money printer is like electronic or manual, like it does the same thing. It prints money. So how exactly is it like yesterday money printers were selling at $15 per dollar printed, and then today it's like all of a sudden, oh, you have to pay $30 per dollar printed because this one's digital. It's like, okay, if this one's digital, does that mean I'm gonna get more printed? Or it's like, no, it's just digital. Look, it's like, it's cooler. It doesn't weigh as much. It's like, okay, that doesn't make much sense because all I care about is the money coming out, not how much it weighs. But that's like how it is right now. It's weird.
I've been saying ever since, like, I think during Biden, the market was somewhat like reasonable. Like, okay, it was like, it was a hard market to trade, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But it was like, okay, this is somewhat okay, fair value-ish kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
People leveraged up and boom, get this insane, what, 15,000 point jump in what 5 years, 6 years? You know what I mean? 5 years, 6 years.
Yeah,
almost.
a lot of it was that
15,000.
inflation. I think we hit what 9.1% inflation, something like that. Yeah. People are just like, well, since we're hitting inflation, like we just have to overpay.
I guess.
So that's really the argument, I think, for valuations. I think, like, honestly, a lot of these institutional investors, a lot of them, they're just like pricing in hyperinflation in the future. Like they're pricing in collapse of the dollar, all that stuff.
Iran says it's ready for dialogue
So
with the US,
that's
but
the unfortunate
actions
part
say
of
otherwise.
Five was at
$1 minute remaining for the market on close
$340 around there before COVID hit, right? Then it jumped down to 219, and you're telling me from 219 to $700 in 5 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, and then from...
Okay, we're getting market on close. Get ready, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on to your shorts.
Right? 650.
Let's see if we can bottom tick this long, maybe. Market on close. 15 seconds. 15 seconds until you guys witness the most beautiful bottom tick entry. 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 1.4 billion. NASDAQ 100 sell side 827 million. Dow 30 sell side 743 million. Mag 7 sell side 589 million.
It didn't do anything.
US money market
5
fund
minis
assets
wrong,
slipped to
long.
7.73 trillion
Yeah.
in the ICI, with the fund asset fall
I'm still
first
gonna
time
wait.
in 8
I'm
weeks
gonna
at
wait here.
ICI.
We still have 10 minutes. The
Reminder,
last
4
5
p.m.
minutes are
Eastern
gonna
time,
be
we
the
have
craziest.
the US overall net
So
capital
I
flows.
want to see
Prior
this
minus 37.3
bottom tick
billion.
alone.
US tick long-term transactions prior 17.5 billion.
Come on
US
down.
envoy to UN says Iran says it's ready for dialogue with the US. Excuse me. US envoy to UN on Iran says Trump has made clear all options are on the table to stop the slaughter.
Come on down, brother. Brother.
I don't think it wants to no more.
Yeah, it
I think
does.
it got tired.
It does.
It got tired.
I just want to short it just to make it come down.
That candle was not what I was kind of expecting, to be honest. I was like,
It's a
"Oh,
fakey,
okay,
dude. I'm telling you.
that's it."
It's a fakey. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2. Oh, I'm hearing buyers. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm shorting it.
Alright.
17-point risk. Show us that it's a fakey.
Where was your entry at again?
706.
706. Okay. All right.
Go, go,
got
go.
It at the tippy top.
Go,
of
go,
that.
gadget. Go, go, gadget. Come on, brother.
You did 50 micros? Holy moly.
Yeah, bro. Go big or go home, you know?
You're like, yeet. There it goes. It's going.
I'll take
Oh.
1K, dude. Or do I hold it? Do I hold it for the full 20
Break
points?
even. Break even. Break
Yeah,
even
yeah,
for now.
true. Smart.
That way at least you're protected.
Smart,
if
smart,
it
yeah.
dumps, it dumps. If it doesn't, then okay, you made $20.
Show it.
Oh. It's still going. It's trying.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
Let's see if we get the full 20.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get 2K here. Just barely missed. Almost there. Missed by 1.5 points there.
It's going back up.
It's crazy the power of 50 micros.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take 1K. Give me the 1K.
Yeah.
Give me the 1K. Right now. Right now. Thank you. Okay, we're up 8K now.
Perfect. Nice. You have to hit 20K or 30 on this one?
20.
20? Okay, that's not bad. That's easy then.
Yeah. Not too bad. Honestly, I'm surprised, dude. Let's look at our stats now on this account.
What is your
Let's see.
drawdown on this one technically now?
7,500.
If
Okay, look at that.
7,500.
Now our
Okay, how
win
much
rate.
was it?
Our win rate was 30%. Now it's 54.5. Not bad.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, the drawdown 7,500. It's trailing 7,500 the whole day. I think I have like 7K
okay.
right now because I drew down $500 on that trade.
Okay.
But yeah, look at this. Average winning trade 228. Average losing 148. Largest winning 2.5. Largest losing 887. Standard deviation winning trade. Look at this. Winning is double the losing. This is good.
That's good.
These are good stats. And then you know, win rate, who cares? If it's 50%, that's perfect. As long as the risk management aspect is gone. So we're doing okay with the risk management. Okay.
Are we finally gonna get a jump up, or what are we doing?
It's a
here?
fakey,
Nasty?
dude. Guaranteed. It's a fakey.
think
It's
so?
about to drop to 650. I just want this bottom tick
yeah.
entry, dude.
You're just hoping for that one wick to come down, huh?
Yeah. Take note, doing the same exact method as Pasha and it's elite. Watch the language though in chat, please. I know it's exciting. I'm excited as well. Let's see the fakey dump.
Just in the 5 minutes time, we're expecting the US overall net capital flows prior
Man, we have no more
37.3
time
billion,
left. Come on.
US tick long-term transactions prior 17.5
There ain't no
billion.
time left.
Going up.
Yeah, but we might
US
be
bias
looking for
pushing up.
overnight longs from 650.
Yeah.
I doubt
I
it
think I'm
goes
probably
much
gonna be
further
doing the
than
same.
650.
What happened?
What did you say?
I'm gonna do the same. Look for some longs. I'm gonna wait a couple hours in Asian session, see how it plays out, and then kind of make a decision.
Yeah, that's probably smart. Yeah, because honestly, Asia session or just overnight session, there is potential of it sweeping some levels. So there's potential of it
100%.
continuing down. But yeah, I think longs overall are good. It's just, you know, if you end up entering right at 650 for the long, like, I don't know if you get 50 points of drawdown or 100 points of drawdown, but I think there's definitely potential for some sweepage overnight. If you really want to, you could probably even set like a buy order at like 25,582, you know, like some random level in this range. And then if it sweeps, like, you probably get an ideal entry, and then you just set like 100 points as your stop loss. That probably will not hit, but it's there just in case, like, the market crashes, you know, to prevent you from blowing your account. Pasha, what made you doing MBA if you're a daytime trader? Like, why am I getting my MBA? Just cause. Why not, you know?
How hard are the classes?
Some of them are pretty difficult.
Okay.
I didn't really have like a full high school education.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to like college and stuff and got my bachelor's. But like the biggest thing that I've lacked was math. So I've never, like, the highest math I ever did before college was like, I don't know, algebra 2. So it's just like basic algebra. So like, even when I got my bachelor's, like, it was like I didn't do any math. I was going for a medical field at that time. And then going into the MBA, it's like straight up calculus in some of the classes.
Oh, okay.
So I had to like self-learn that stuff. Because I had no idea, dude. I came in and it's a bunch of like finance majors in those classes and like people that are very smart. And I come in and I'm just like, uh-oh. You know, the instructor's like putting up formulas on the board with a bunch of symbols and all kinds of stuff I've never seen in my life.
US overall net capital flows.
So I'm like, crud, I need to learn all of this. And yeah, that was the most difficult part, but I learned it.
Oh, wow. Is there any earnings coming out today or anything or something? Are we
Yeah,
earnings?
there was earnings today.
Is there?
They were all pre-market. There's one after market too.
Oh, okay.
I mean, is it anything big? There's some.
One of them was a.
There's some bank earnings this morning. So BlackRock, Morgan Stanley, Goldman Sachs. But do we have any like tech earnings? I don't think so.
No, I think it all just affected the S&P.
Yeah.
And those 15-minute candles on NASDAQ are crazy.
Yeah, it's. I mean,
10 seconds.
You could argue that this is probably looking a bit bullish.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean, we pull back. I think we chill in this area again in the 300-point range, and then there's the
212.0 billion. 212.0 billion.
Not big, but
okay. Well, I guess the market's closed.
US tick long-term transaction.
All right, not bad.
I'm out. Peace.
220
That was a
spot 2
good day,
billion,
boys.
220 spot 2
Yeah,
billion.
good day.
Yeah, not a bad day.
I'm down
Overall,
2K on my
lost money on the funded,
Doing
but made some money on this new eval. That's cool.
I lost money on the other funded and made money on the on the other funded.
Heck yeah. All right. Well, I guess time for outro. Today was actually a pretty fun day to trade. I enjoyed it.
Japan
It
US
was not
Treasury
bad.
holdings
When
1
did
spot
the
2
First
Asian
couple
market
hours sucked though.
$203 trillion.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What happened? Asian market starts in like for prop for
2
prop
hours.
firms. Yeah, in 2 hours. Yeah, some are able to still trade right now. Like an extra hour, and there's an hour between, and then some are not.
Yeah. This next hour is going to be pretty garbage trading. It's 2 hours from now when actual good trading starts, if you're going for overnight trading. But I'm popping out of Discord, get the outro going here. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks for the combos. It's been awesome. See ya. Alrighty, guys. It's been a pretty good day. Lost a little money on the fundeds, take profit trader, but we got into trading Apex a little bit, and you know what? I think we'll continue doing that. We'll make some profits on the fundeds, and then swap over to evals, and maybe slowly grind out like 20 funded Apex accounts. But yeah, if you're nice and green today, you did a pretty good job, I would say. It wasn't too difficult of a day to trade, but this first couple hours were very difficult. And then hindsight 2020, I guess we got a head and shoulders-ish looking thing too. So there's that. But, you know, if you did lose money today, I lost money on the fundeds. It's not fun. It's not great. But, you know, at least you take that loss and make sure to apply something, make changes somehow to how you're trading so that you can avoid those same mistakes. So I appreciate every single one of you guys for joining me today. All the new subscribers, new viewers, and all of the OGs in the stream. Appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much for coming in every single day and making this community awesome. I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow for New York session for us to continue grinding everything that has to do with day trading, and keeping it disciplined and keeping it consistent. God bless you guys. Take care. Love y'all. Peace out. See ya.